Alicidra. Welcome to my channel.
It happened in Indiana Jones 5.
Welcome
Wait,
to
it
my
actually
channel.
did happen? Let's go, let's go. But that's crazy. They're just making fun of like the whole remake
Snake
pander
Frost
shit.
is now live streaming Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Ty no art offers please vacation almost over.
That's what I think about that, Cal.
God damn it, Cartman! Dude, what the fuck is going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. You boys feel that your white culture is being threatened, and so you're lashing out with racism. And if you say anything more about a black woman Cartman not making any sense, then you can all just have 3 weeks detention. Now get out of my office!
Damn!
Fuck you, Cal. You have to help me. How's that fart feeling on your face right now?
Shut up!
Bro, what is going on? This is the wildest story of all time. I cannot believe that this got greenlit to be made. South Park, like, continues to impress me. How can a show with this many seasons and this many episodes still consistently drop bangers like this?
Thanks, Ray. Thanks for bringing them in. I hope you have the day that you deserve. I truly hope that you have the day that you deserve. I should make that into a command. Should we make a counter? Do you want to make a counter for Boxbox? Oh, guys, type exclamation mark ticket for the giveaway. I'm giving away a copy of Boner Mason. So it doesn't. I don't care if you have the key or not, just to join it. Because there we go. You can give it to someone. That's it. Snake, thank you for the alert. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I will try my best. It started off fantastically. Should we make a box counter? We should. Hold. Chat comments.
Rihanna. Welcome to my channel.
Like that. We know that locations like this really set the tone for successfully delivering on that nostalgia and embracing that legacy of the Diablo universe.
Great.
So the Capital Cuirass is something that we've always wanted to know more about. So this is a clip that's actually from the teaser that we've showed you a couple times now. This is that incredible ziggurat with really creepy grandpa Mr. talking over it. We've always wanted to know
that was awesome.
What's amazing about this is that for the dev team, this is one of the earliest sources of inspiration when we started working on the expansion.
It's like obviously an Aztec temple.
And so seeing it make all the way from
Mayan
the
temple, like,
into that actual teaser that we showed this weekend.
But they're gonna sacrifice
really
people
exciting.
at the top?
So we've got one more really cool place to show you. So this is the temple city of Travancore, and it's where the Haradrim originally imprisoned Mephisto and his soul stone. It's deep inside
Draftsnat.
and I am so
Welcome to my channel. BMYK. Welcome to my channel.
But it's going to be really cool to dive under Travancore, sort of revisit that area. It's such a memorable area from B3.
Yeah, Travancore was super memorable. Act
I never
3,
played it.
Everyone remembering as they're fighting the council there. So it's great that we can revisit that here in Vessel of Hatred. And of course,
Diablo
big
3
question
was my
I know
first
that people
one.
have with Vessel of Hatred, does that mean a new class is coming?
Yeah.
Brent, do you have any more info?
Just what is this? Is this a paladin?
I'm sure a few of you have been on Reddit asking questions about the new class. It's the number one question we've been getting all week.
Just say what it is.
When we started off, we were still making the main game. And I'm
so they
really
don't know
proud
what it
of
is.
the fact that we delivered 5 classic classes,
right? We got that great feeling of all of them spread around the campfire. It felt really, really good. And so when we're talking about the expansion, we had a decision to make. We're kind of at a crossroads of, do we do another classic, or do we do something new? And the team really thought about it hard, and we felt we have a responsibility to actually bring new things to Sanctuary. Like, this game is really big, this world is very big, we need to continue to broaden it, and so we made the choice to go with something new.
So you're saying
And
new
what is it?
here, and we're seeing a lot of jungle environments, obviously.
What is it, man?
So does that for sure rules out something like the Witch Doctor?
Yes, that for sure rules
Yeah,
out.
it's absolutely a brand new class. It is not the Witch Doctor.
Why not? Why not?
We've been hearing a lot of like, it might still be the Witch Doctor. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure we
Well,
said
then what is it then?
class. So awesome. That was great that we got to see kind of like, and get a little bit
Shaman?
more information
Ooh,
about Diablo
Shaman's
4
a really
Vessel
good
of
chance.
Hatred. Again, Diablo 4 Vessel
Yeah.
of Hatred is coming out in late 2024. We'll actually have more news next summer about Diablo 4.
A hunter?
Vessel of Hatred. Green.
Green.
It's great.
Going green.
I'm glad you're color coordinated for this, Brent. So, but we do want to talk more about some of the other items that we talked about in the opening ceremony yesterday. And so, Joe, I know, wants to talk a little bit about season 2 and what's coming forward.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So, we've had, as I said here earlier when I welcomed all of you,
Season
we've had
2
so
was great.
much community feedback, and it's been incredible for us to be able to release season 2 and bring a lot of those changes to you.
Brother,
And I think
stop
we
it.
have, I think we have a roadmap here. You can see here that on the Season of Blood, some of the things that we brought with Season of Blood. If you haven't played since launch or since season 1, you'll be able to check out the new boss
Okay,
ladder,
got it.
leveling, 40% faster leveling, right? The changes, thank you.
Enchanting preview window.
That was all me, no. We have an incredibly talented team of system designers.
Oh wow, they're adding the
who
Malignant
care
Ring in 3
deeply
days.
about the player experience and
Holy
the feeling
shit.
of movement through the levels and being able to capture the objective of reaching level 100, right? And so that change was something that we thought was really important for season 2. But we also changed things like the way that item power scales, right? So that as you fight more difficult
item power
monsters,
changes
you can
were
get
good.
more powerful loot, including some of those uber uniques from Duriel.
Yes.
And
I don't
so
have
many
one.
other quality of life changes. The mount, I think, is transformed.
What? The mount? Oh yeah. Oh, the mount. Yeah, the mount's way better now.
That's not all we have in store for season
Mount's
2.
great
like
now.
We were talking about in the opening ceremonies, we made some announcements, and we want to get into more detail about those here today, and a little bit of a sneak peek at, you can see here, season of, I'm going to say the orange text.
Okay.
Yes, that's
There it is.
definitely a final name.
Season 3.
Final name.
That's our bingo,
No,
boys. We
we're
got
not
it.
quite ready to release the season name, but
We got one.
we have a sneak peek of some of the
That's a
one of the
bingo.
features coming with leaderboards and the gauntlets. So we're really excited to talk about those. Let's jump into
We
it.
got them, bro. Like we thought,
Yeah,
bro. I thought it
so
was
we're
gonna happen.
gonna kick things off with some updates to season 2 that are coming really, really soon. Literally, this coming Tuesday, November 7th, we are going to be adding new unique rings, which were called the Malignant Rings. Developing seasons is an opportunity for us to look for ways to bring things back that you, our players, really enjoyed and really engaged with. It doesn't mean that we'll bring things back from every season, but we will look for opportunities, especially when the community is letting us know how much they enjoyed it. And also, we also had a lot of fun with these.
Yeah.
This also is an opportunity for us to kind of revisit those powers, because these are coming not just on to the season, but also to the Eternal realm. So these powers you're about to see on these rings, we've tweaked them slightly so that they work with the other uniques in the game, but we feel they're really going to add something for each class and kind of continue on building their kit and that fantasy. You're going to be able to get these by defeating Varshan, so I hope everyone's been saving their materials. You do have a little bit of time to farm more if you didn't. So yeah, with that said, we're actually going to move to the next image, and we're going to take a look at these.
All right, what are
So I originally was going to talk to Brent about his rogue, but when we started doing this, he saw the Barbarian ring and switched on me.
I'm sorry. I
Just
threw
the
whole
worst.
thing.
But so for our rogues out there, for those of you, if you'll be
use your subterfuge skills. It's
that
going to
ring's
spawn a
pretty
decoy.
good.
It's going to taunt enemies, and then it's going to explode for
Damn,
really
that
nice
ring's
amount of
really
damage.
good.
I think you're going to have a lot of fun. Adam, this is for you and the rest of the sorcerers out
That's
there.
a good ring.
Ball lightning crew. Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
hopefully, maybe this will, you'll try something a little different than just ball lightning. For the sorcerer, each unique element that you deal damage with is going to give you increased damage, and then dealing elemental damage again is just going to refresh that duration. So, sling fireballs, lightning ball as well, and keep
So
increasing that
bolt?
damage. We have 3 more classes to take a look at. So next up now is the Barbarian. So for our Barbarians out there, when you use, there you are, I knew you were out there somewhere. When you next cast Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval, or Death Blow, it's guaranteed to be a crit. And that crit's gonna deal bonus critical strike damage as well.
Okay.
Exactly. So hit them hard and hit them often, guys. And I definitely know there's a few druids out there, you guys who don't want to forget about you. Exactly.
Oh, druids got the loudest crowd here.
No.
This got buffed.
Druids. So for druids, when you are casting your ultimate skill,
Because they
it
occur-
is going to
That's insane.
draw enemies.
So it does
damage
3
based on your willpower.
at a
You do
time?
that when you cast your ultimate, and then 5 seconds after.
Holy
and then
shit.
lastly, the Necromancer.
Necromancers, rise up!
Yes.
That's right. There's actually
Thank you,
3
Joe.
Necromancers up here, because 3 of us are playing it this season. Total coincidence. So we all love this power, and we know everybody
Holy
else loves
shit.
this. So we are bringing back the walking near your corpses.
It's a huge, huge nerf.
It's
Really?
going to
How's it a nerf?
automatically activate one of the following skills, which is Corpse Tendrils, Corpse Explosion, or Raise Skeleton.
Yeah, wait, how's it a nerf?
So yeah, that is that's going to be the Malignant Rings, and as we said, you're going to be able to get them from Killing Varshan starting on November 7th. So next week, everybody.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Kaylee.
It's random between the 3
And
things?
again,
No,
we're
it
super
said
excited
plural.
about bringing in these malignant powers from
Yeah.
season 1. Thanks to community feedback and you guys actually wanting these powers back in.
You only get one
we
of
were
the
able to
3?
get these in
You
these
said
new
1?
rings that will be coming out on Tuesday. And again, patch notes actually are going to be available on Diablo4.com for that patch immediately after this panel, so you guys can actually see what's in that update for players on Tuesday, which is awesome to see. So, but we do also have some more information to talk about.
Even more
Yes,
stuff.
we have some more events taking place in early December. Kaylee is going to jump right in.
I'll kick us off. Yeah, December 5th is our next update for season 2. And we've got some additional updates coming in, some quality of life things, and then something Joe is going to talk about. But I'm going to talk about some additional changes to the Occultist. Chris mentioned this yesterday in opening ceremony. So for those of you who may not know, enchanting is what allows you to replace an affix on an item with another. And those that are familiar with it will notice when you go and visit from December 5th, there is a new view affix, possible affixes button. I can't remember it. Yeah, view possible affixes. And when you click on that, it's a list of affixes to roll into. So that way you're not kind of just blindly guessing and hoping that the one. We think this update,
It's a big
along
good
with
situation.
the changes we have made, build
Yeah, exactly.
and continue to have fun.
Literally.
Feedback about affixes and how some of them aren't serving you in the ways you want. We do have plans to talk about both changes to affixes and itemization in the future, but we're not quite ready to talk about it right now.
Great, okay.
Yeah, that's right. This is a really important change, and itemization is one of the, itemization and endgame are the 2 things that we're laser focused on right now. We're going to talk a little bit more about that right up here next with Avatar Zir.
Yeah, and you know, it's awesome to see.
Let's clean the field of these a-holes.
Feedback has been
After I clean
guys
myself.
like that is, blindly choosing different affixes has been very, very difficult. But with the changes with the cost plus this will be much better. And this update, of course, hitting on December 5th. But other feedback that we've heard a lot about, and Joe knows this as well, has been about Endgame. And so I know you wanted to talk a little bit about a new kind of endgame feature that's coming in season 2. So Joe, yeah, do you want to talk a little bit about?
Yeah, so we want to add more endgame, and then we want to add some more endgame, and then
some more.
We're going to add more.
Yeah, we're going to add some more after
That's
that.
right.
Okay,
That's
okay,
right.
yeah.
Let's see it.
And in particular, permanent or evergreen endgame features that extend the
Beyond the
challenges
season. Yes,
and
exactly.
reward opportunities.
That's
from
exactly
50
what
to
they need to
100,
do.
And after you've reached 100. And so Abattoir of Zir is a 100 plus new thing that we're trying here. This is a seasonal endgame event. So it's temporary, and we're really interested in paying attention to how all of you run through it and your feedback on it for the future of, maybe we'll bring it back. We'll see how it goes. But you probably want to know more about it than just staring at this red portal, right?
Yeah.
So, we have a chart that used to be on a napkin, but
It's very beautiful.
This is when you work with a bunch of designers, they like to make these little flow charts, and then they hand them to you on a napkin, and they go, "Can you make them pretty so we can show them to people?" So, designer flow charts.
Okay, here we go.
But so you can see
baš super što ste tu.
Pozdrav, otkud ti?
Evo, stigle mi nove slušalice, pa rekao tamo da uletim negde u nekakav chat da ih isprobam. Kako se čujemo?
Bučno, ali nemaš problema. Ne diraj ništa, ja ću te smanjiti.
Bučno kao ono basa?
Ne, nego bu, kao bas ti boostovan. Ali ne diraj, to mogu ja da namestim. Znači, bolje da se...
Dobro, ali kako ću za druge?
Pa ne znam, što se ne tiče, drugi mogu... Fuck them. Imaš tamo sensitivity u Windowsu, imaš da podesiš onaj kao one decibele, znaš, osjetljivosti.
Češi, kako bi dalio možda ovo sranje malo više od...
Pa okej.
Da.
Mark Zink. Welcome to my channel.
Dobro. Čudno mi se slušalicom, obično ja kada koristim sve ovo, koristim kombinaciju zvučnici i mikrofon sa ovih slušalica.
To bi trebalo da radi kako treba.
Ne, to je super, to mi je nekako super kombinacija, nego evo ono kao... Ja ne znam zbog čega, pogotovo kad su došle ove slušalice sa ovom izolacijom.
Dobro.
Nema pojma, brate, nekako mi treba čovjek baš da se navikne na sve to. Ili mi nekako bude neki čudan osjećaj. Ovako imaš nekako svu slobodu, ono sa zvučnikom, mikrofon mi tu negdje stoji ono na stolu ili samo okačim slušalice oko vrata, ono da bi koristio mikrofon i to je to. Da sam pogledao, izgleda smo dobro mislili za ovaj update, brate, da smo napravili trojku. Vidim, piše sutra izlazi trojka.
Za Modern Warfare, da.
Da, za Modern Warfare. Izlazi 10.
Automatski mi pokreće kad startam iz Steama, pokreće mi kao taj novi launcher. I imam 5 opcija koje su zaključane. Imam kampanju, imam multiplayer modove, imam zombije i sve je zaključano kao please buy Modern Warfare 3. Dobro, ja scrollujem dole skroz, imaš kao ono Warzone i imaš DMZ, ja kliknem na DMZ, on ugasi launcher i restartuje ga opet. Da. Ugasi launcher, restartuje igru i onda startuje kao taj drugi modul, razumeš?
Ajoj,
Znaš šta su napravili?
Pa čekaj, znači tako ćemo onda morati od sad svaki put, zato što je se ovo sve preuzela trojka, znači morat ćemo 2 puta pokrećemo igru.
Ne znam, mogu da ugasim ti kažem odmah, evo gledaj.
A ne moraš, mislim.
Ne, kaže, are you sure you want to exit and return to COD HQ? Znači, imam kao confirm i restartujem igru i vraćam me taj kao updateovani kod HQ za Modern Warfare 3.
Da možeš da zabereš to sve.
Da, pita me da li da izađe iz ovoga i uđe tamo ili da izađe u desktop. Auuu.
Nemam pojma, brate, ali meni se nešto mislim bez.
Dobro, okej, ja imam običaj da setnem i da igram par sati, ja nemam problema, a šta je s ljudima koji će da urade jedan meč i moraju da prođu kroz 15 loading screenova, razumeš, oni će da ispizde.
Za oni što su ušli kao na pola sata.
Da, ono mora da isklikćeš, moraš da sačekaš jedno 3 do 5 minuta i to mi je kad menjaš launcher za Modern Warfare 3 u Modern Warfare 2, on ti kao piše preloading shader cache. Posebno ti radi taj shader cache za jedno i za drugo. Ovo je previše su radili gluposti.
Pa nije čudo što su ljudi nezadovoljni.
Vidi, ja sam siguran da bi bilo manje cheatera i da ne bi mi trebao anti-cheater software da stave recimo, nemam pojma, da ne možeš da igraš baš konkretno. Naprimjer DMZ, da ne možeš da igraš ako nemaš kupljen Modern Warfare 2. Verovatno bi igra imala manje cheatera. Ne bi me onaj Kinez gonio preko čitave mape. Ja posle četovo...
To si definitivno u pravu, jer znaš, kad je free game, bukvalno ljudi mogu da rade šta hoće i boli go za posledica i nema.
Nema. Ako moraš da keširaš svaki put kad razumeš, hoćeš tako neko smeće da radiš.
Jeste, vidim da su tetovane i opcije ovdje, vidimo, brate, ne mogu ništa da prekinem od ovog loadinga u početku.
Preloaduje ti shader cache za Modern Warfare 3. I kad to završi sve i restartuje ti igru, onda ti opet startuje to, onda je kao završio. I onda ti nećeš da igraš jer nisi kupio verovatno Modern Warfare 3, scrolluješ dole i tu izabereš ćeš i klasičan deathmatch u Warzone ili ćeš DMZ, a kliknu na DMZ i startuje opet.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
Jebeni shaderi.
Meni on promeni FOV. Mogu da se zakunem da jest. Nije trebalo da je u redu.
Ultra, we're tracking a heavily armored target with a weapons case. Marking their location on your TAC map now. Advise you intercept, but it's your call.
Welcome to my channel.
Spotted contract. Let's grab it.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Contract marked.
Ultra One, hack contract phones to reroute their cash payments.
Sad ne mogu se naviknuti što ovo više nema kabala ovdje da mi se vuče.
Be advised, hacks are only available while phone signals are online. Get moving.
Oof.
Shit. Možda sam i ovo što treba sve već da uradim. Umjesto samo da skinem mikro.
Aid is on the way.
Pa... Oni su nam ubacili 56 GB fajlova od Modern Warfare 3. Koji ja vjerojatno neću kupiti. Ako onaj zombie mod ne bude free, znači mora se plati, ništa. Znači izdajem 70 evra da mogu da igram, razumeš, ono TV mod koji ću da izgustiram za 500 sati, pa da mi napravim.
Svrhe, mislim, ono što kažeš ti, kampanja je dosta slaba i kratka.
Gledao review, kaže čovjek.
Sve ovo ostalo, brate, je isto.
Gledaju DLC za igru za 70 evra.
Bukvalno.
Mislim, zašto? U čemu je point?
Jebi ga u parama valjda, zarade za što manje rada. Ovako, mislim, nešto je mene dovedalo kod Call of Duty, znači, ja se ne sjećam kad su zadnji put izbacili, da kažeš ono, novu mapu, generalno samo preboje stare. Samo preboje stare mape i to je to.
Tačno tako. A mislim, što da praviš novo kad imaš staro, na primjer?
Znaš ovo je problem? Problem je to što, zato što taj koncept uspeva godinama. Oni svake godine izbacuju novi koncept koji je bukvalno ono, samo prebojeni stari. Ajde dobro, imao si one Black Opsove, tu je bilo malo neke drugčije mehanike, da se imao neke jetpackove da letiš po zidovima, nemam pojma, ono. Ili one što su napravili da bude kao Team Fortress ili Overwatch, gdje se imao kao likove sa tim specijalnim, ne znam, ono, mogućnostima, svaki je imao nešto svoje.
Da.
Znaš, ono, kao, ajde, to su bilo, ali opet, mape su bile iste, prate, ono. Blizu mapu.
Ultra One, hack contract phones before we lose their signal. Ultra One, hacked online. Exploit another contract phone.
Sputnik, da.
Sputnik. Znaš što bi mi trebalo pomoći, a ne ovaj naš ležaj da obrnemo na onu stranu.
Na koju stranu?
A sad je ovako, na onu stranu.
Da.
Sad ovako.
Da, sad jednog krana vrije.
A majka ne može da spava na desnu stranu.
Kad dođe majka, onda će vidjeti na koju stranu će.
Neću ono...
Ne treba ona da dođe, da samo kad ne kaže kako to se...
Ne treba da mi pomoći!
Ne viči, ajde, šta je?
Ne treba da mi pomoći!
Šta je, sad treba da krijem to od nje, ili?
Ko da krijem?
Neću da vučem...
Hoću ja da nju boli rame!
Ej, šta sad? Pa ne treba mi ona. Mogu sam to da uradim.
Neću ti.
Samo hoću da mi se kaže kako treba.
Treba dolje, ono, položiti da se obrne.
Ultra One, be advised, phone signals are unstable. Secure those exploits before they go dark.
Oni suđeno, parket.
Da ga povlažim. Šta da povlažim?
I da se osisa prašina. Prvo da se osisa prašina, idem ja gore, pa onda ću oni džoger, onda da povlažim parket.
Vidim, radi šta treba, je doći ja za 10 minuta.
Da lakše obrnem, razumeš?
Ma ne trebaš mi ti za to, samo treba mi kažeš kako tad da zarotiraš.
Samo sa ove strane na ovu, ništa više.
Ne znam, uopšte ne znam šta pričaš. Isto kao što nisam znao gdje je ta doktorska ordinacija u Vrbasu, sam našao prošle tas. Ti si rekao u centru iza pošte. To je, može biti gdje hoćeš. Dvije crkve imaš, to ti je bukvalno sami centar, ne vidim point. Našao sam, nije.
Nemoj da me pitaš.
Nije ni
da sam ja lud.
Nije ni
da ti objasnim.
Našao sam, nije. Ti kažeš ovamo, onamo, gore. Rekla mi je i medicinska sestra. To je nedefinisano. Pitao sam i našao sam. Dovoljno.
I šta sad?
Ništa, sve je redu. Nećemo se raspravljati i igrati na nadvikivanja, idi to izžugeriš i doći do 10 minuta to obrne. Ne interesuje.
Ne treba.
Šta ne trebam ti sad?
Ja ću sam.
Ti ćeš to sam?
Ja vam kažem, on odmah majka kad dođe...
Ne treba mi ona da mi pomaže, nego neću to da obrćem i da prevrćem i da kad ona dođe nije dobro tako.
Tako je, kako ja kažem.
To ne valja tako.
To je
to
tako kako ja kažem. Tako je bilo prije.
A što ste ga obrnuli?
Zato, Max?
Da, to.
Max sa pečku mačaru!
Meni ne smeta.
Evo ti onda neka ti...
Ona neka uđi, što će mi... Ne smete meni mačke, nego je ovo vrijeme fino, znaš. Kada je fino zamuvaju komarci, tako.
Ultra One, locate available contracts to exploit before they go dark. All Ultra, exploits running. Locate another contract phone.
Contract over here! Pick it up!
Ultra One, hack contract phones before we lose their signal.
Spotted contract. Let's grab it.
Ultra One, be advised, phone signals are unstable. Secure those exploits before they go dark. Ultra One, be advised, hacks are only available while phone signals are online. Get moving.
Hostile advanced UAV deployed.
العمى شو يلي عم يصير؟ في عدو بالهواء. كل شيء تمام.
Ultra One, locate available contracts to exploit before they go dark. Ultra One, actual. High winds are increasing in the AO. Move to an extract point before radiation spreads. Ultra One, all available contracts hacked. Initiating cash transfers.
Contract marked.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. One, locate and exploit contract phones to reroute cash deposits. Ultra One, hack contract phones before we lose their signal. Hacker activated. Locate additional Ultra One actual. High winds are pushing in radiation. Start moving to an extract point. Ultra One, contract phone hacked. Secure your next target. All contract phones exploited. Rerouting cash deposits.
Spotted contract. Let's grab it. Contract mark. Contract here.
Ultra One, hack unsecured contract phones to divert payments. Ultra One, hacks online. Exploit another contract phone.
Got a scavenger contract here.
contract phone.
Contract over here. Pick it up.
All Ultra hack contract complete.
Got a scavenger contract here.
Aloha.
Hello, what's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Ultra One, intel has located supply boxes we need you to secure. Objectives are marked on your TAC map.
Šta radiš ti s tim kompjuterom?
Ilija?
1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 5, 5, 6, 7,
A, OBS mi vazda. OBS mi vazda.
OBS?
A da, promeni. Stavi na default umjesto na ono što ti hoćeš. Ne znam zašto to radi. Ti menjaš audio konfiguraciju. Da Bog da, evo čuješ. Što kažeš ti da Bog da tebe pregledam. Zato što pištim i zato što mi je u kućištu manja temperatura 20 stepeni, zamisli to. Kao nema potrebe da radi ni jedan ventilator.
Dobro.
Mislim ja mi... Da, to prijavljaju kućištu. Kad mi je u kućištu temperatura ispod 20 stepeni, onda mi ugasi sve na kućištu ova...
Ultra One, you've secured a supply box. Move to the next DZ-1 able.
I da ja moram da pritisnem dugme da ipak hoću da rade. Iako nema potrebe, ja ipak hoću da imam potrebe. Kao ono što ti kažeš, neće meni Nvidia ili ATI u njihovim software driverima određivati kad ja hoću da se na grafičkoj. Šta, da se malo vrte pa ne vrte? Pa viši im je vijek trajanja kad ih ne cimaš, kad rade ono normalno, nego kad ih pali gas. Kao, ne, nema potrebe, to se vrti do 60.
Active contract canceled. No payment was authorized. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Za to nema potrebe. Da, što bi ti grafička trajala 5 ili 7 godina, ako može 2,5-3. Taman kad istekne garancija da ti kupiš nju. Tako je. To je za Nvidia i ATI, a to je to. Ali za nas... koji baš... Daj Bože da ja imam posao ili zarađujem da svake 2 godine...
Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear.
Extraction point
We're
marked.
holding for 1 minute only. Get to the extract point now.
Neko je tamo doda kaže što ne ubačuje Witcher u Warzone. I ono kao ha. Isto je ljudi.
Ništa ne brini, hoći.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Geralt Olivia sa Pepeš.
Sa čim sa?
Pepeš.
Šta je Pepeš? Misliš automat špagina, šta?
Da. kako znaš.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, this is Dino 4, inbound for extraction. Radiation's coming in hot. Be ready to move.
MP5, kako se zove?
Ultra One, Dino 4, we're being ordered out of the AO. We can't stay here, I'm sorry.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
MP5.
Imaš i MPX.
Ne znam da li je 5 ili 6 ili
9 mm.
A to je to.
9 mm i 5.56 nije isto. 5.56 je pušteni kalibar.
Ultra One,
A 9
negative on
mm...
Ultra One, you were close to a survival streak. Redeployment is standing by.
9 mm puta 19 je... 9 puta 19 parabel. Imaš 5, 46, 45. 45 je dužina jebene čaure. 9 puta 19 je mali metar.
No, 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 no. Go back, go back, go back. I drop beacon Sentina, don't worry. Everything is under control. Go inside, IB here. We kill them. You go, Nene, go inside with the loot. Go to the bar with the loot. You have a loot. Yeah, good job, guys. Yeah, good job. GG. Ilija? Alajak? Da pošaljem slušalice Borisu, Ilija. Šta misliš o tome? Preko što misliš da Borisu pošaljem slušalicu?
To je problem. Nemoj.
Da ga častim.
Darivaš, da ga darivaš.
Da ga darivam još jednim dobrim parom. A neka se čeka jedno 10-15 dana dok ovi ne isprave drajveri i to je to.
Pita ga.
Uzeo bi on, znaš, ne bi on rekao, ne, nemoj, sad čekaj malo, ispravit će ti drajveri. Rekao bi, ne, pošalji.
Kako tebi ne trebaju?
Meni se rekao ili jedan i ne trebaju.
Pa definitivno ti ne trebaju. Slušaj se kojima radi surround zvuk. Ja ti kažem, Han Shodan nije pravljen za surround zvuk.
Ali viš da nisam ja jedini koji ima problema, lajte.
I jedina opcija koju ti tu imaš je...
Da?
Imaš audio kompresiju.
Bravo.
Bravo, dobro sam izraz, znaš, ali tako.
Pa, upravo prikrećujem.
Audio kompresija ti znači da ti sav zvuk koji daleko i ta sabijati u...
A kako to da završim?
Nikako ne završaš, to ti radi software slušalica.
Ali pošto sad software ne radi, to ne radi.
Pa to ni ne treba da ti radi, stig lučak. Jer ti čuješ, kod tebe nema razlike jer ti čovjek blizu i daleko, kod tebe je sve bučno. Ono što je daleko, meni je daleko. To ono što je tebi daleko, tebi i to ti je blizu.
Tako je.
Što je tako? Što je tu tako?
Pa tako je.
Da.
Ali nešto ću probati Ilija na ovim ekvilajzerima da probam da nešto malo pogodim.
Šta?
Pa malo da primaknem taj zvuk što je moguće.
Čemu?
Pa onome što je bilo sa ovim govnavim dakom. Imam osjećaj kao da su mi začepljene uši, znaš.
Uši su ti začepljene, ne čuješ dobro šta?
Pa da. Kao da mi je prigušen zvuk.
Znači mi što da odeš kod ovoga...
Ušnog, ja?
Lečnika.
Pa nije to do mojih ušinu, do izvora zvuka koje slušalice pružaju.
Interesantno.
Nemoj sad što onaj kaje, nemoj sad. Kako loš zvuk. I daj mi onaj eho.
Kakav eho?
Pa ono kao kad opališ puške, ne čuje se tš, nego ono tš.
Pa tako se čuje, tako se čuje normalno, ako te neko pita. Šta kažeš?
Ne, čujem eho, kad zatvorim vrata čujem ono tap. Treba bi da čujem tap kad zatvorim vrata, a ne 2 puta.
To onda imaš neki lag nešto.
Lag u zvuku, tako je.
Neki lag postoje.
Jer mi ne ide preko ampa, nego ide
kako... Šta ga?
To dok nisam updateovao drajvere i dok nisam imao problema sa zvukom, to nisam imao. Znači, to su sve novo nastali problemi od ovoga problema.
Problem od problema. Interesno.
Ovaj viče, watch tower. Zvuk iza mene totalno nepozicioniran.
Kako nepozicioniran kad kažem da igra radi, predviđena za radi za običan stereo zvuk. Što hoćeš da bude pozicionirano?
Pa meni je s tim dakom pozicioniran bio.
U šta je pozicionirano?
Tačno znam, kad je lijevo iza...
Tačno znaš kad je lijevo iza. Šare ti pokazam. Možda te zovnem u onaj Hans Shodan lobby, onaj trening lobby, da zažmurim i da zažmurim i da, ne pitaš se ti nego, da zažmurim i da ti kažem lijevo, desno, napred, ne znam. Na običan stereo zvuk. To sam već s Peđom radio. Tako sam, mogao da kažem.
Da sam ja kad mi radio ovo govno, ali sam... Ali evo, pokušavam nešto.
Take your guts off the floor!
A znaš što sam primijetio ili je? Da Džika nije ljubitelj naše braće preko Drine.
Koje braće, koje Drine? Koje braće? Meni je brat Simo Koseć.
Braće, Kosanac.
U kom smislu?
Pa nije ih ljubitelj nešto.
Hoćeš da kažeš da ona velika seoba naroda koja se desila 90-ih kad su ljudi došli iz ugroženih krajeva, da ga to nije nešto posebno, da kažemo, razgalilo.
Ne, nego da nije oduševljen njima kao dožljacima po pitanju kako se obhode, kako pričaju, kako rade, kako razmišljaju.
Kako razmišljaju?
To moramo pitati. Šta tu njemu konkretno?
Šta to tebe zanima zapravo? No?
Pa ja sam samo to primijetio.
Šta si primijetio?
Kad kaže Boćanci...
A to voli onda Groc. Ako si na to misli.
Ne, Boćanci. I onda viče, a kakvi su Boćanci, nema ih na svijetu.
To je možda neka ljubomora za to što se oni drže jedni drugih i hoće da se pomažu, a ovi čojstvo i našto i kumstvo, oni svi gledaju kako će koga da oprosti, a oprosti kume da, znaš, na guzi. O tome se radi. To je neka ljubomora, bi.
Onako. Pozitivno. Pa da nema postavljeno.
Pozitivni podstrek, ako nema.
Evo vosim Bubu ili je?
Bubu?
Fire station marked.
Jedan protivnik!
You've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Što se radi, Ilija? Gledaj mi partnera, izlazi s mape, Ilija.
Što s njim?
ka ti, poginuli ja i ovaj, on ide napolje. Mimo nas.
Kao ja. Ja za početak ne igram, znaš. S partnerima.
Ovako me sjeća ne služi i gledaj.
Kad igram s tobom, slobodno mogu da izađem, kad ti uđeš u boss arenu i pogineš. Misliš... Nekad igram s normalnim ljudima, koji može čovjek da podrži, nego ti uletiš u boss arenu, pogineš, čovjek može samo izaći. Kapiraš?
Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents.
Ciao a tutti, arriva! Event points. Šta će mi event points? Ja sam to završio i dobio čalbu.
Čalmu? Znaš šta je?
Da, oko glave.
Znaš šta je čalma?
Oko glave, rekao sam.
I to dobio, šta?
Da.
Ti si jedini to dobio, znači. Jel'
Sa lovcem.
Lovac ima to oko glave.
Lady Writer, kao žena pisac.
Lady Gaga.
Ultra One, depositing cash at a dead drop will fast track your weapon recovery.
Lady Writer on a TV. Fucking butter, Virgin Mary, I bet I used to love.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
To pjeva, zamisli.
Jesi ti stao kod tebe?
Pozdravim.
Gdje si stao?
Gore u svima je sobi.
Treba istiš ono da to.
Onda trajte.
Ti ovdje da uši stao pa da sjećiš?
Ne.
A?
Ne. Ponedjeljak počinjem da radim, subotu ću se sad. Nema potrebe.
Misliš?
Da. Vidim da je još neko ostavio. Kad ste prošli put pomerali krevet, još jedan trag. Ko god je vuka krevet.
To je neka budala.
Sve prosto.
Isto kao sad. Jedna budala gura, ja vičem, pa digni, ja sam kad sam primijetio. Ma to dole treba da ima onaj kao plastik onaj jedan. Pa se to možda...
Možda neke ekser stavljamo su toga.
To se slomilo, plastično i ostaje šarap. I ja kažem, pa digni, ma kak. On para, parket, ama zama, voli ga kurac. To ti je to. Slušaš. Ja vidim da me slušaš strah.
Slušam te bilo dobro, to sam skinuo.
Čuješ?
To sam skinuo.
A kada ne čuješ?
Ne znam što hoćeš od mene. Klima glavom.
Ajde, čuj.
Koji je to?
A vidiš, tih, Gari. Gari?
Neće ono unutra. Sivi oće.
Je bilo? Ovdje neki.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Radomire.
Under contract here.
Radomire.
Što nisi došao ga pozdravim, ima se prilike.
Nije bio kući, ja bi ga pozdravio.
Bio je kući.
Meni je kasarni.
Da, jesu.
Ultra One, that intel shows an enemy team with high-value loot in the area. I need you to secure it. Target location is on your TAC map. Your active contract was canceled. Payment revoked.
Fire station marked.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Actual, enemy UAV is active. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO. Ultra One, ISR has located the HVT Bullfrog on your TAC map. He's transporting a valuable weapon case. You're cleared hot. Hostile UAV in this sector. Ultra One, actual. High winds are increasing in the AO. Move to an extract point before radiation spreads. Ultra One, be advised, Bullfrog is down. An enemy has the weapon case. Tracking its location on your TAC maps. You're clear to engage. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Actual to Ultra One. ISR confirms the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is near your location. He has a contract on his head. Take it if you want it. Be advised, enemy operators secured a weapons case. Locations are marked on your TAC map. Ultra One, be advised, an operator in your area needs medical.
Što se čuje?
Disembark 4 Shopping Center Station. Thank you for riding with us today. We hope you had a pleasant experience. Thanks for traveling with us. Enjoy your trip.
Ultra One, be advised, threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
Got a scavenger contract here.
Ultra One, actual. High winds are pushing in radiation. Start moving to an extract point. Ultra One, supply boxes are located on your TAC map. Get them secure before the enemy can. Active contract canceled. No payment will pay.
Ты в порядке? Капитан, долбаная очевидность! Они укрываются!
Ultra One, deposit cash at dead drop locations to speed up weapon recovery. Ultra One, enemy operators have extracted a weapons case. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Hunt contract here.
Ultra One, your intel located an enemy team that engaged forces in the AO. We've been contracted to go after him. Marking your TAC map now. Ultra One, be advised your contract was canceled. Payment is held.
Ma sto succedendo, ma te starà.
Хотел бы увидеть этот день.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, this is Dino 4, inbound for extraction. Radiation's coming in hot. Be ready to move. Dino 4 is holding at the extraction point. Advise you get here fast. Dino 4, we're being ordered out of the Dino 4, we're approaching the LZ now. Keep it secure for us.
X-Filbert marked.
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Dino 4 is at the extract point. Be advised, we can't stay here long. Dino 4 to actual. All objectives and personnel.
Ultra One, negative on extraction. Radiation is too high. We cannot get you out.
Retarded.
You're going to need to bring all of your skill, but also you're going to need to bring the very best builds. Not every build is going to be able to succeed in Abattoir Zero. And that's why it's positioned
So I have to play ball lightning.
after you've really done defeated Echo of Lilith, you've got your Uber Unique, and you're like, what's next? What's the next challenge, right? And the Abattoir is meant to be that. So you're going to get a recipe for the first tier of Abattoir Zero. When you complete that first tier, you're going to get a recipe for the next tier. And I want to state that there are 25 tiers of Abattoir Zero. And, you know, that's fewer tiers than there are of Nightmare Dungeons. But each tier of the Abattoir is much more difficult than the tier before. This is not the same as, you know, Nightmare Dungeons 70 to 71. And you're also going to get a ton of Paragon Glyph XP. So, you know, I know some people have expressed
that's really good.
It can be hard to level up all your glyphs through Nightmare Dungeons. That you're going to get so much from this event. And you're going to need it because you're going to want to level up this new, unique glyph that you can get as a reward for completing the Abattoir. This glyph, the Tears of Blood, is tied to the event and is also
this is really good.
persists during the duration of the event. But it will be incredibly useful for increasing your character power so that you can take on those tougher tiers of the Abattoir. You can see that it has a larger radius than other glyphs. It can grow even beyond that. It has multiplicative powers on it, and it can be leveled up to 200 times. So it is still a capped level, but it has a lot of progression in it.
That's good. I don't like uncapped stuff.
Lots of stuff coming here, December 5th. We got the Occultist updates and Abattoir Zero, which is the end game that we just talked about that. And that will run through the end of Season 2. So players can expect, you know, to be able to go through that starting on December 5th, which is great to hear. But we also have even more events in December that we do want to talk about. One that's a little bit more festive. We mentioned it yesterday. Kaylee, I know you want to talk a little bit about Midwinter Blight.
Yeah, so for everyone that doesn't live in California, this time of year can be darkening and colder. You might get snow, lots of rain.
Like where I'm from.
Yeah, where you're from, basically. You're going to need the winter clothing. As you return to Fractured Peaks on December 12th, where the Midwinter Blight is taking place. As you return, you're going to find that it's been enveloped in a storm. It's freezing out the locals. It's eternally dark, and there are new horrors lurking, waiting to make your lives and the inhabitants miserable. So yeah, I hope you brought some ice scrapers with you. Maybe helping out here.
Yeah, we got. We're working.
So we have green Helltide, Helltide, and purple Helltide.
Reaching out to John Mueller to see if we can get that marketed.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Understood.
So
I get it.
it's going to start in Kyovashad, and you're going to meet Gillian, a wandering bard, and he's here to try and bring some cheer and warmth, which you can see in the video as we go to that. And he is located in the Hibernal Square, and he's giving as well a warning of the storm and the terrors lurking within. And as you can see, this is a classic Diablo holiday space, decorated mostly in skulls, which we find very festive on the team, personally. Yes, and at its center we have the Totem of Midwinter, which plays a part in the event itself, but I'm not going to spoil that, and we'll kind of go into that. So what's happening outside Kyovashad? You're going to head back out into Fractured Peaks, you're going to explore the zone, and you're going to encounter some...
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
أنا شو هذا؟
Alien Gathering. Welcome to my channel.
location and requesting medical.
I'm coming for you.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Active contract canceled. No payment was authorized. Ultra One, Intel located enemy supply sites nearby. We need you to destroy them. Coordinates are on your TAC map. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. operator is near your location and requesting medical.
Aid is on the way.
Ultra One, be advised, an operator in your area needs medical. That's a denied area, and it will be high.
Guts off the floor.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Special Missions Unit here! life, soldier!
What the fuck? Whatever.
Sinister snowmen, or what demons consider snowmen, that we're calling frigid husks, which, yes, they're beautiful.
Yes, very beautiful.
Let's see.
I will note, and I don't actually know if Rod Ferguson, our GM, is here. He is making me insert this wonderful pun.
It's all Rod.
He was like, as soon as he saw him, so Rod Ferguson, trademark pun, Frosty the Goat Man is what he likes to call these.
I thought you were meant to sing that.
Yeah, you know.
No, we're not singing the singing. No singing. Okay. All right, so who's building these? I mentioned demons, so you're going to see some familiar faces, but they're under a new allegiance. These blight fiends have new tricks, new ways to terrorize and harass both you and the locals.
You thought you could get away.
They're just generally causing mischief and terror under the orders of their leader, who is the Red-Cloaked Horror. He lives in the darkest corners of Fractured Peaks, emerging only with the storm. And he is going to, you know, be really, really mad at anyone disrupting his plans, and he's going to try and make you dead. I think he looks really jolly, personally. I'm a big fan.
Again, another Rod Ferguson pun.
Here we go.
And this one I will sing.
Oh,
I will.
Okay.
Rudy the Red Cloaked Terror.
Oh, God.
There we go. All right. Leaving now? We're done.
He doesn't even
By the way,
That's the problem.
I know.
let's be fair. This is just the big goat, guys.
So what are you going to be doing? You're going to be...
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces, and watch for other operators in the AO.
Retail Bahsai. Welcome to my channel.
Battery depleted. Recon offline. Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area.
Ilija?
O?
Voliš jutro Vrbas?
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your
Kad
location.
ideš?
Šta ja znam, ko sebe?
Pa kad budeš išao ili srati do mene ili mi zovni me telefonom da izađem ispred kuće ili ću ja doći do tebe, nešto.
četvrtak.
Sutra četvrtak.
Jeli? Ili petak, ne bi.
Kako je to super kad čovjek radi pa zna koji je dan i koliko je sati.
Pa to je. To je čas i privilegij, nije to jednostavno.
A ovako kad čovjek nema obaveze pa ga boli kurac, subota, nedelja.
A zavidiš malo, a?
Zavidiš, bez brige, bez pameti. Nije da se veđamo, samo kažem.
Da. Živiš noći i ja te dozivam, nikad nisi tu, dođeš mi u snovima. Što se radi?
Sutra je petak, danas je četvrtak. Jesi vidio da je danas pijaca bila?
Ne, nisam vratio pažnju. Četvrtak. Ne.
Nisam vratio pažnju.
A kad smo i ti prošli, već se pijaca razmakla.
Razmakla?
Pa da, tu je on, tu su oni dobro.
Još uvijek je bilo ljudi. Ne znaš.
To znači...
Mislim, ne moram striktno da idem za Vrbas, kao što rekao, mogu i tebi, sam dao novac, možeš i ti otići, ali ajde da te rasteretim, dobro.
Ne, da me rasteretim, ti jesi roada, što se kaže.
Ne vidim zašto, ako nećemo dugo ostati, okej, ako ćemo da...
A nećemo noćiti ili?
Pa to je to, ako nećemo noćiti, to reći. The old man and the sea.
Starac i mori.
Ne mislim na knjigu, mislio sam na...
Starac i mori.
Moving here.
Keceljica, pod keceljom vjeverica, a ja imam kera, vjevericu ćera.
To su neke Domaćim otvoreno, šta?
Da. Sol Calibur. Sol Trash Society Black Sorcerer. Stvari, band se zove Soul Trash Society, a stvar se zove Black Sorcerer. Čarobnjak Sorcerer.
Ako ti misliš da mi je taj podatak za nešto...
Imao je u Diablu lik koji se zvao Sorcerer.
Kojem te?
Imaš i Wizarde.
Wizard of Oz?
On je Wizard of Oz. Kao u smislu Wizard. A imaš i onu kompaniju za video igrice, zove se Blizzard.
Blizzard?
Kec.
Blizzard za... Šta?
Ne, Blizzard.
Blizzard of Oz.
Blizzard. Keceljica. Od keceljom vjeverica, a ja imam sada vjevericu. Ilijada i Odiseja. To je to.
To je sve što imaš da kažeš. Na tu temu.
Na tu temu, tako. Epo Gilgamesh. Znaš ako Amerikanci zovu zub umnjak, Wisdom.
Ultra One, deliver cash at a dead drop to improve weapon recovery time.
Wizard?
Wisdom.
Ako ti tako kažeš.
If you say so, tako je.
Šta god te čini srećnim.
A malo me Boga mi Ilija Stanić se s tim pratiš.
Ovih dana? Ili generalno? General Gaming.
Pa ima pravo nešto reče money don't buy happiness. Kaže money buy a pleasure.
Onaj... Ted Kaczynski, onaj serijski, da kažemo, ubica, onaj što je slao bombe ljudima.
Onako na kuću.
Na kuću, da. On je bio anti-tehnološki nastojen. I on imao tvrdnju da u svom kao manifestu, manifest kao papir, viš?
Znam.
Mada ovo sam rekao. Ako ciljevi ti padnu sami, kažem, u krilo ili ne radiš na njihovom ostvarenju, nego olako ti dođu, nema sreće tu. Jer si perčicom došao do cilja. Nema pojma. Volio bi da si vidio šta sam radio malo pre.
Gdje?
A gdje? Na magarcu kući.
Gdje?
Vukao sam krevet s jednog na drugi kraj kući.
Čija je to ideja?
Pitaj zašto.
Zašto?
To što sad nije dobro tamo. Aj sad pitaj zašto je valjalo do prije juče, a sad ne valja.
Ajde.
Nema odgovora. To je tako.
Ja mislim da se to desi.
Ili onaj kredenac je valjao tamo, sad ne valjao tu. U tom ritmu.
Pa kome dosadi?
A kome predosadi? Naravno, ja ne volim da pružam materijal za svađu i prepirku. Ide sa linija manje otpora.
Te ti je lakše odmah to uraditi?
Odmah to uradiš i poslije se svađaš.
Šta i posle?
No, poslije se svađaš ako hoćeš.
Ultra One, be advised, that's safe. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an extraction point. Increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents.
To je siljada iz jednog sefa. Pošta. A sad. Kako izaći odavde?
My channel.
Huh.
Ultra One, be advised, radiation is pushing into the area. Recommend you move to an extract point.
Bizar.
Fire station marked.
Kao onaj Superman u klonu. Bizarro. Misliš na njega?
Ja sam Barabarut, tvoj ona princesa.
Barakuda.
عندي شي خبرو. Fast track your weapon recovery. Ultra One, be advised that safe is bringing heat your way. Be ready for a gunfight. Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents.
Sambara Baru, poi una princesa.
After your loot cache, they're tracking your location. Expect contact. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, Dino 4 is inbound for extraction. We're racing radiation. It's gonna be close. Ultra One, Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ. Get it secure. Dino 4 is holding at the extraction point. Advise you get all Ultras Oscar. Dino 4 is RTB.
To podrignuo ili?
Šta treba?
To podriguješ?
Šta treba, Petar Ivanović? Tražiš nešto? A? Dakle, ti Razer popravi taj problem.
A šta ću ili? Nije do mene.
Ne do mene.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Cash here. On an airstrike.
Wow. Hold the vehicle. Hold the vehicle. Moving here.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area.
On the move.
Ja sam Barut, vojna princeza.
Custom weapon here.
Jo, moj li jedan je da se ne probudim, dobro mi bilo.
Što? Što tako crno?
UAV active.
Moving here.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Moving here. Enemy infantry here.
Go.
Limedom Pop. Welcome to my channel.
Ja da ti šešam, šta?
Hostiles moving. Enemy movement spotted.
Mark the target.
Requesting additional team members. Sit tight. Requesting more operators for your team. Stand by.
It's on the move.
Ultra One, be advised, an operator in your area needs medical.
Where it belongs!
Moving here. Moving here.
Custom weapon here.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Custom weapon here.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Moving here.
Enemy movement. Enemy on the move.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire. Ultra One, be advised. Ultra One, kill confirmed. Too many of those will put a bounty contract on your head.
Hostiles on the move. Enemy movement spotted.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Hostiles moving. Hostiles on the move.
Killing operators will put a contract on your head. Engage at your discretion.
I'm a pouch here.
Ultra One, you have a squad member bleeding out. They need a revive. Ultra One, you've secured a tag. That enemy squad will be tracking you now. Stay sharp.
Custom weapon here. Loot over here. Loot here.
Armor box marked. Ultra One, be advised that dog tag marked your location for enemy operators. Expect contact. Stronghold marked. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements
Visual on the
incoming.
stronghold.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Rounds here. Semtex incoming!
Ultra One actual. Enemy UAV is in the airspace.
Taking effective fire! The enemy controls the UAV tower.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
armor pouch here. Found an airstrike. Loot spotted.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Sniper rifle here. Self-revive kit here. Self-revive kit here. Self-revive kit here.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes
Self-revive
open.
kit here.
Ultra One, your squad is separated. So get together.
Extract point marked.
Revive pistol here.
Got eyes on an enemy stronghold.
Roger. Visual on the stronghold.
Regroup here.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area. Ultra One, actual. UAV is on station.
Vanamaragam. Welcome to my channel.
Affirmative.
Ultra One, activity is increasing in your location. Stay alert.
I'm hit!
Hello, hello. What the hell?
vehicle.
Ultra One, actual. UAV is returning to base. You've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Extraction is inbound at this time. Ultra One, your squad is scattered. Sticking together will help you survive.
Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear.
Loot here.
Dino 4 is at the exit.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Actual to Ultra One, winds are picking up in the AO. Advise you get to extraction before radiation. Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
They tagged me!
Da. Czekaj, zaraz.
Ultra One, be advised that safe is bringing heat your way. Be ready for a gunfight.
Pa ako budeš išao, ne znam kako nam da ti 5 Urbas. Do 9? Pa dobro, ako ćeš da idemo popodne nije. U istoj poziciji.
Ultra One, you've got a down squad member requesting a revive. Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents.
Cash here.
1, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, actual. Set security around the site. We're acquiring the signal now. Ultra One, you've entered a denied area. Enemy presence is high. Actual. Winds are pushing radiation through the area. Advise moving to extraction when able.
Šta treba?
U jednu bocu, plastičnu, bijelu, drvo. Nisi gledao.
Ultra One, SAM site secure, airspace locked down.
Drvofix sam ja uzima.
Da nisi?
Ja ne radim s drvetom. Nemoj da pitaš me takve stvari, ja ne radim s drvetom.
Šta znam da nisi? Stvari. Je to vrijeđa?
Ne radim s drvetom.
A s čim radiš?
A radim s elektronikom. Da si me pitao, si uzeo probnu lampu, diode...
Ne. Pitam te fino da nisi... Ovakva je boca, misliš. Evo. Malo veće, vidi. Ovakva, vidiš. Bio.
Ne, nema sve da tražiš ovdje.
Ja stajim, ne znam ko se dira.
Pa ti si zaboravio gdje se stavi, si zaboravio da se stavi...
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ti si pomeri, ne?
Ultra One, this is Dino 4, inbound for extraction. Radiation's coming in hot. Be ready to move.
Extraction
We're
point
approaching
marked.
the LZ now. Keep it secure for us.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, Dino 4 is inbound for extraction. Be advised, radiation is coming in fast. Dino 4 is holding at the extraction point. Advise you get here fast.
Actual, we've got a lock on an enemy supply drop. Disallowed.
Ultra One, Dino 4. We're
actual to Ultra One. Positive impact, aircraft destroyed. Cargo is marked on your attack map.
Dino 4 is at the extract point. Be advised, we can't stay here long.
Welcome to my channel.
Ultra One, your squad is spread out. Advise you stay together. This is actual. Intel shows the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is active in your area. He's got a bounty on his head if you want it. got a lock on an enemy supply drop. Missile out. Actual to Ultra One. Positive impact. Aircraft destroyed. Cargo is marked on your stat map. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
I need mid-cal rounds.
Ultra One, Dino 4 is inbound for extraction. We're racing radiation. It's going to be close.
Ultra One, we lost control of the SAM site. Close air is unavailable in your grid. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Extract point marked.
Dino 4 is pulling in the extraction point. Advise you get your back. This is Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ now. Keep it secure for us.
coming out.
As
you're killing monsters.
Uber Lilith.
Yeah.
And at BlizzCon like 20 for aspects.
Season's end.
Another April Fools. Yeah.
John Kramer.
Your name, sir? John.
Jigsaw. The best and primary antagonist of the Saw franchise. Unlike most serial killers, fictional or otherwise,
there will be blood.
Jigsaw constructed his methods of murder, although he would argue against that particular word.
I've never murdered anyone. In my life, the decisions are up to them.
Through increasingly more complex forms of machinery, he kills. But his origins are simple. A greasy, flammable room. A cage full of razor wire. The iconic reverse bear trap. And for most of the first film in the Saw franchise, these origins stay humble, and importantly, within their budget. Or do they? Could this terminal cancer patient rely on his retirement to pay for his murderous, industrial 9 Inch Nails music video themed lifestyle? Let's do Jigsaw's accounting and see if he can foot the bill. Some caveats worth noting. I'm willing to concede that some of Jigsaw's inventions could be what we in the professional community describe as found stuff. This stuff won't be tallied against Jigsaw's bill. If you can fish it out of the trash, it's not an expense, it's foraging. It's worth recognizing that Jigsaw works out of a dilapidated former meatpacking plant. That means that tools, materials, and resources, within reason, that could conceivably be harvested from the plant are not going to count against him. I'm not going to charge the man for his own home, just the business he
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces, and watch for other operators in the AO. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Marking hostiles.
Snipers.
hostile UAV in this sector. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Good.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, be advised, enemy UAV is orbiting the area. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Hello? Jędwa.
Okay, let's go. The movie begins with Adam, a photographer of people's private affairs, waking up in a bathtub with his ankle chained to a pipe. A key attached to an LED slips down the drain as he wakes up, our first purchase from Jigsaw.
What is that smell?
Mumbling himself awake as the lights flash on in the room is a very sweaty Dr. Gordon, an oncologist, who is also chained to a pipe. Between them is a corpse holding our first two major expenses, a micro-cassette recorder and a revolver. Gordon and Adam get acquainted, observing that they've been kidnapped, and likely for a reason. Gordon sees a clock on the wall, remarking that it's brand new.
That clock. What about it? It's brand new.
Adam searches his pockets and finds an envelope with his name on it, containing a micro-cassette. Gordon discovers the same, but his came with a bullet and a tiny key. The two realize they need the micro-cassette player in the dead man's hand and team up to snag it. So, for pricing the micro-cassettes here, I'm just gonna price a whole pack of them for about $10. I'll count that purchase once here, and then consider the rest of the cassettes in the movie bought and paid for. After some finagling, they manage to grab the cassette, and Jigsaw's voice bursts onto the scene.
Rise and shine, Adam. You're probably wondering where you are. I'll tell you where you might be. You might be in the room that you die in.
Gordon's tape reveals a bit more about how these two are supposed to get out.
Dr. Gordon, this is your wake-up call.
Gordon is informed that he needs to kill Adam to escape, and that the corpse in the room is indicative of what's awaiting him if he fails to do so. With some cryptic clues, both overt
X marks the spot for the treasure.
And covert. The two set off to solve the puzzle in front of them.
Let the game begin.
Adam digs through some poop water at Gordon's behest until discovering a bag with 2 not-so-new hacksaws. The two begin a mini saw-off that Adam quickly loses. Given the condition of these saws, I'm not going to count them as new purchases. They could probably be found anywhere in the plant. Adam's frustration is Gordon's realization. The saws aren't for their chains.
He doesn't want us to cut through our chains. He wants us to cut through our feet.
Gordon realizes he knows who's kidnapped them.
I think I may know who's done this to us.
And takes us on a flashback to Jigsaw's Humble Trap origins.
I'll start from the beginning.
We see a man in a chicken wire cage tangled in razor wire. The man is very dead. Our 3 as-yet unnamed detectives say he's been here for 3 weeks, and that he died brutally. Detective Redhead holds up a tape recorder found at the scene.
Hello, Paul.
The victim's name is Paul, and apparently, Paul had some personal issues that Jigsaw took issue with. We see another flashback, a flashback within a flashback, of Paul surveying his trap and being told he's on a timer. If he doesn't escape, he'll be trapped inside. Paul is upset, and we get a nice shot of the cage that Jigsaw has built for him. By my calculations, this can be accomplished with 1 bundle of razor wire and 2 bundles of chicken wire. The automatically closing door is a bit harder to figure out. It could be weighted, it could be pneumatic, but since we only see it close shut, I'll go with something closer to the former. A weighted door that's being held and is released upon the timer hitting 3 minutes. We'll call this some electronics and a servo motor. All in all, let's say this much. Gordon wraps up his first flashback by saying Jigsaw isn't really a murderer.
Technically speaking, he's not really a murderer. He never killed anyone.
Okay, dude. And that he only devises ways for his victims to kill themselves.
He finds ways for his victims to kill themselves.
We then meet Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Or what's left of him. Jigsaw has been having Mark tailed and photographed. These photos cost money to develop, and a private investigator doesn't come cheap. Spoiler for later in the video, but it's about $200 a night. Let's say a business week of tailing, so $1,000. We see Mark is trapped in a room with another recorder and a tape.
Right now, there's a slow-acting poison in your veins.
He's been poisoned, and his antidote is in the safe.
There's that.
The combination to the safe is on the wall, but so are 1,000 other numbers. And the floor is made of broken glass and Mark is covered in unlit napalm. With only a candle to find his way around the room, Mark's in a doozy of a trap. However, Jigsaw is starting to get into a doozy of a bill at this point. Now, I won't charge Jigsaw for napalm since he's a clever guy. The safe looks pretty old too, so we'll give that a pass. We do learn that Jigsaw likes to watch his games, and that he's already looking to franchise his serial murder business. He leaves Gordon's penlight for the police to find. And we continue our flashback to past Gordon in the hospital overseeing a patient for some students. The patient's name is John.
Patient had...
His name is John. Dr. Gordon. He's a very interesting person.
Thank you for that information, Zeb.
Hi, John. And he's very interesting. Thanks, Zeb. By the way, that's Zeb. He's important, but don't worry, so is John. And that notebook he's got. Yeah, that's right. I'm charging for the notebook. Gordon the oncologist has some unexpected visitors. Two homicide detectives, Detective Tapp and Detective Singh. They're very impressed.
Very impressive.
They're interested in Gordon's whereabouts last night because the penlight found at Jigsaw's trap was Gordon's. Gordon denies any involvement. He wasn't murdering anyone because he was busy murdering his marriage. We learn that this all took place 5 months ago, and we're introduced to another of Jigsaw's victims, Amanda.
Amanda.
She's a survivor and recounts her experience with Jigsaw. We see Amanda waking up tied to a chair for the moment. On her head is one of the most famous works of found material art in Hollywood history, the reverse bear trap.
All I could taste was blood and metal.
This might be controversial, but I'm not going to charge Jigsaw for the cost of the bear trap. The only thing on it that's new is the lock on the back. The rest is found garbage and industrial waste. I will be charging him for the lights and television that introduces Jigsaw as a puppet.
Hello, Amanda.
The puppet introduces us to the concept of the reverse bear trap, much to the horror of Amanda. The key to her escape is in the stomach of her cellmate. After a sick montage, Amanda is forced to consider the reality of her situation. A body, a scalpel, and a question mark. Also, her cellmate isn't dead, but Amanda commits to surviving. The cellmate was injected with an opiate overdose, numbing and paralyzing him. Amanda wrangles the trap off just in time, and is rewarded with a personal introduction to Billy the Puppet, riding in on a victory tricycle. I'm not even sure how to budget Billy the Puppet. Art is tricky like that, but we can probably expense the materials and that dope tricycle.
Congratulations. You are still alive.
Jigsaw saved Amanda's life, apparently. And we transition back into the bathroom. Adam is upset that Gordon knows things, but discovers a little thing himself. His tantrum earlier revealed a two-way mirror. Jigsaw still likes to watch his games. We see a camera pointed at Adam, and 30 minutes in, we start seeing the bills stack up. It's revealed that Gordon and Adam are being broadcast to someone who definitely can't help them. Audio and video, albeit not the best quality. Remote security systems like this would require either a radio broadcast or, more likely for the time, an internet broadcast. We'll get a better picture a little bit later, but the observation station has some monitors, a computer, several AV racks, and a big stinking timer. These desktops were a dime a dozen in the early 2000s, but the equipment necessary to transmit video and audio across the internet was not so dime or dozen. We're talking cables, network access, a whole mess. For now, my best estimate for just the camera is about $150. Gordon recalls his last conversation with his daughter, who says there's a man in her room.
Of the heavens.
And her mom is totally cool with this? But Gordon does a daddy and tucks his kiddo in. She's still scared, so he plays Little Piggy with her Tootsie before getting paged.
I hate that thing.
Me too, kid. They'll get replaced with worse stuff. Don't worry. Gordon promises he'll never leave her before leaving her.
I would never do that. Who gave you that idea?
Bathroom Gordon tosses Adam his wallet as a sign of human empathy. Adam is nonplussed and decides to snoop a bit. Instead of a human connection, Adam finds another clue from Jigsaw. A Polaroid photo of Gordon's family, gagged and bound, and a message from the puzzle boy himself. Polaroid cameras were still pretty big at this time. I remember having the skinny one that took postage stamp-sized photos. The one we see here is a classic format, and in the early 2000s, assuming it was purchased for this purpose, it would have cost Jigsaw around $60. Adam opts to not share this discovery with Gordon, instead tossing the wallet back, sans photo. Our black-gloved home invader is playing doctor, listening to the heartbeats of Gordon's wife and daughter as he holds a gun to them. Jesus. The man moves to a window, and we see that it's daylight. And the closet boy is also being spied on by Detective Tap. Tap seems to be spying on Gordon, and has taken to a maximalist style of decoration. His apartment is a testament to his obsession, catching the Jigsaw killer. Tap suspects it's Gordon, and in a flashback, regrets letting Gordon slip out of his fingers. In his office, Tap watches and re-watches Amanda's Jigsaw tape. His partner Singh is concerned for him, but Tap's attention to detail pays off. A gang sign on the wall in the background of the tape, and a distant fire alarm narrows down the search to a mannequin factory on Stygian Street as the likely hideout for Jigsaw. That's incredible. Tap and Singh head out sans search warrant, and head inside, guns pointing. We get a good look at Jigsaw's then desk setup. A desktop computer, AV decks, some drafting tables and lamps, a boombox. Not bad, gamer. The camera sweeps pretty quickly, but based on my count and research, we're looking at a personal work office worth around $1,080. Deeper into the workshop, some fanciful red satin sheets hide some of Jigsaw's projects. a very adorable scaled-down model of the bathroom Gordon and Adam are currently in with electronics wired into it, our favorite doll, Billy the Puppet, as well as a lacquered pig mask, and a very much still alive victim currently fixed into a trap. This trap appears to be mostly constructed out of very old power tools and rusty metal. Again, a bit of a dumpster dive. Since these parts are things that can be found in and around the abandoned factory, I'm not going to charge Jigsaw for this. However, the tiny electronics in the mini bathroom are definitely hobby shop level items, so we're adding that to the bill. Around $30 or so. Tap and Sing agree to disagree about how to handle the Jigsaw that is now approaching up the elevator. Dressed in a fantastic theater robe, the old man hobbles up the stairs to check on his prize. On the way, we get a good view of some more AV equipment on the workbench behind our latest victim-to-be. It's disassembled, but still unique to the setting, so I'll add that to the bill. This guy has to have a radio.
Can't do that here.
The victim's name is Jeff, and Jigsaw laments that he needs more powerful tranquilizers. In an instant, Tap and Sing hop out, but Jigsaw starts the trap, and the countdown begins.
I need more time.
Jigsaw lectures about life and how sick he is, while Sing disables the trap with bullets. Jigsaw responds by slashing Tap's throat with a hidden Assassin's Creed blade. I was gonna charge him for that, but honestly, it looks like something you would make, so no charge. Sing pursues Jigsaw into the dark halls beyond. In one of the least creative traps so far devised, Sing shoots Jigsaw down and pursues him directly into a tripwire. 4 double-barrel shotguns are triggered, killing Sing really, really badly. Whether bought on the street or from a gun store, these guns cost money, and so do the shells that take down Sing and turn Tap into a creature hell-bent on vengeance. I'm gonna say $50 each, around $200. At least Jeff isn't dead. Meanwhile, in Gordon's house, we get a better view of the security setup monitoring the bathroom. The culprit at the desk is none other than Zep, the orderly from the hospital. On the table is a big fucking timer, a satellite phone, an AV monitor, a desktop computer, a monitor, some headphones, a microphone, and that's a keyboard, as well as Zep's gun. Back in the bathroom, Adam and Gordon are trying to figure out X marks the spot. Gordon suggests cooperation, while Adam suggests intimacy. The darkness reveals the clue, an X on the wall in the glow-in-the-dark room. Gordon busts through the freshly spackled old tile and retrieves a small box. The box itself doesn't look new, but the key used to unlock it did, so I'll charge for the lock, as well as the Motorola V flip phone inside. There's also a Bic lighter and a single cigarette, to which Adam says,
"Give me that sweet cancer."
A note reveals to Gordon that smoking is only dangerous when it ends in bloodshed, a nod to a potential way of escape per Gordon's terms of the game. Jigsaw's disembodied voice offers the sage advice, but Gordon opts first to try to phone out to the police. The phone doesn't send outgoing calls, but it does receive flashbacks. Gordon is heading to his car after work. Apparently his hospital's parking lot is also an industrial gang territory garage. As Gordon steps out to make a phone call, he's accosted by a pig-faced assailant. This is the same mask as earlier, so we won't count it here. But those robes are fresh, so rack 'em up. Gordon starts to deteriorate his relationship with Adam by accusing him of keeping secrets, to which Adam responds first by denying, and then by tossing the Polaroid of Gordon's family to him. Gordon looks genuinely distressed, and for the first time really is truly shaken. Stressed out, Gordon puts 2 and 2 together and realizes how to make his escape. Now, here's an interesting question. Where did Jigsaw get the blood? Did he buy it? Adam mentions that the room smells, so I'm going to say that it's real blood. And, based on my research, according to pork2go.com, a gallon of pig blood goes for $13.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not sure if you can get it cheaper from butcher shops. I'm going to say it's $13. And I'd say that there's about a gallon there. I don't know what inflation does to pig's blood. I don't know how to research
I don't have enough energy.
It's $13. Gordon whispers a plan to Adam.
I need more time.
he's going to pretend to poison him with the cigarette. Zep can't seem to hear from his position, and Gordon tosses one cigarette to Adam. A blood response. Adam lights up and begins to have smoke sex.
Time to recharge of energy.
Giving the Oscar-worthy death scene of the century. Brava. Gordon claims victory, but an unseen force claims electricity over Adam's body. He was, somehow, remotely electrocuted. This is a callback to the wiring we saw in the miniature. Jigsaw has wired cables into the chains around Adam's ankle. When Adam and Gordon misbehave, consequences occur. I'm not really sure how to charge this one. But there's definitely more than your average electronics at work here. So we'll say a remote control like a garage door opener, a receiver. And we can probably skip the actual electricity. So, $15? Maybe this explains Jigsaw's interest in radio equipment. Adam finally remembers how he got to the bathroom. He's a photographer, and we see in his darkness that he's been following none other than Gordon. Adam wakes from a quick industrial nap to a very dark night. In lieu of any traditional lighting, he opts to use his camera flash to find his way to his own apartment. The flashes eventually reveal his new roommate, Billy. Adam greets Billy with a baseball bat. Adam is then greeted with Billy's roommate, Big Face. Back in the bathroom, Gordon gets a call. It's his daughter, Hannah, on a cell phone. She's upset or something. Gordon's wife, Allie, asks if Adam is there and passes along the message.
Don't need more time.
Gordon threatens the camera, and Adam checks in.
Okay.
Gordon confronts Adam, and the truth about their relationship comes to light. Adam did know Gordon well enough to know that he too was a liar.
It's not the first time I've done it either. You wanna know what I do? Maybe for a few days now.
I need more time. I don't have enough energy.
Adam reveals that he gets paid to photograph and follow people. And Jigsaw happened to provide some copies of his photos showcasing Gordon's liaisons. In yet another flashback, we're shown Gordon meeting with his students before. An unexpected phone call for Gordon cut short his exit. A voice reveals that they know what Gordon is up to. Gordon, disturbed, heads to his car in the garage. Adam reveals that he's been paid by a guy named Bob, who pays $200 a night.
The person who paid you to follow me, who was it? He calls himself Bob and he gives me the money up front. $200 a night.
See? We don't know for sure how many nights Adam followed Gordon, but we do know that it's at least 2. Now, here Adam reveals that it's Detective Tapp who hired Adam. Sure, maybe for a while, but I'm not buying that that's Adam's only paying client. Here I'll make another controversial point. Jigsaw hired Adam.
I'm not ready yet.
And I'd argue that he's still busy. But we're not there yet. Adam spots something in a photo. A face in Gordon's window. The man in the house is Zep, an orderly from the hospital.
I'm low
Just
on
as
energy.
this comes together, the clock strikes 6. Adam and Gordon
Yes, it's time to recharge.
Hello?
Zep cuts the feed, or it's maybe cut for him. A phone call comes in. Allie tells Gordon he's failed, but wrestles the gun from Zep's hand. She gets the phone from Zep, but it's quickly taken away. Across the street, Tapp sees gunshots on the camera feed and springs into action. Allie stabs Zep with some scissors as Tapp bursts into Gordon's apartment. A shootout occurs with Gordon helpless, only able to listen.
I need more energy.
Finally, an electric shock courses through Gordon's chain, and he's rendered unconscious. Zep and Tapp are racing towards their destination. As Gordon comes to, he's increasingly agitated. The phone rings, but he can't reach it. Zep struggles, pursued by Tapp through the sewers. Finally, Gordon snaps. The movie's title comes full circle, and Gordon proceeds to saw his foot off. Zep and Tapp wrestle in the sewers, eventually finding Tapp shot and Zep injured but alive. Now footless Gordon crawls towards the gun.
I'm out of energy.
Loads the bullet.
Need more time.
And shoots it. This poor fucking Zep. Gordon is greeted by a rather surprised Zep.
Too late.
A motionless Adam springs to life, grabbing Zep's ankle just as he's about to shoot Gordon. Adam absolutely demolishes Zep's face with the toilet lid. Gordon promises to get help.
To go get her.
He crawls out the door. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's fine. Adam, now alone in the bathroom with 2 corpses, searches Zep's body looking for a key. Instead, he finds the final micro cassette.
Need more time.
Where the tape is. Jigsaw's voice comes through as the full extent of the puzzle unravels in front of a very bewildered audience. Zep was poisoned, and Jigsaw had the antidote.
I'm not ready yet.
Jigsaw has rules, and they need to be followed. And then, in the biggest twist ever, the corpse in the middle of the room yogas up and drills off a latex cap. He calmly tells Adam that the key is in the tub, or at least it was. John Kramer, aka Jigsaw, is dying of cancer. He has a brain tumor resulting from colon cancer. One last zap, Jigsaw disables Adam, turns out the lights, and
Not anymore.
Need more time.
Game over.
And that is Saw. So, how did Jigsaw do?
I'm not ready.
Did he afford to Lincoln Log his way into serial killer history? Or did he break the bank on the way to breaking Gordon's leg? And Adam's spirit. Let's add it up. In total, Jigsaw spent approximately
I'm low on energy.
$6,059. Obvious caveat for inflation and wiggle room, taxes and sales. I don't know if Jigsaw's a couponer. I don't know if he's going to duty-free stores. I don't know if he's killing people and stealing their TVs. I don't know these things.
Is this close enough?
But what I do know is that he could totally have afforded this. He could easily pull this off. Like it, at least, well, in the year that this came out, you could definitely pull this off if you like work really hard for the summer. Like if you got a summer job and this is your hobby, yeah, I mean, you can do it. This doesn't cover access to things that are home.
Don't be mad.
You'll have to find your own, meat packing plant or mannequin factory. What have you. But for an old guy in the middle of a bathroom, this is very affordable. Jigsaw could absolutely foot the bill on this. Not bad, bud. I mean, bad. Like, it's bad. Like, what he does is bad. But not bad. Wow, so this video took a long time to make. Just watching Saw 1,000 times. Watching
I need more time.
and taking notes. Thankfully, my wife and I love this movie. It is my favorite version of the world. Yeah, people might actually want to know this. So,
I'm not ready yet.
And I'm going to do this for the whole Saw series, because this movie makes sense, sure, but Saw 2, building an entire replica of a trap house?
I need more time.
How do you start with that? I mean, not even including the things that are in it, so that'll be fun. And I figured, you can even use this format on, like, other killers, like, how much property damage does Ghostface do? How many windows is he breaking? That's a lot of money, right? We could tally up a bill for that, right? So, hey, why not? It's a fun way to relive old horror movies or action movies or thrillers or whatever, and it's a unique perspective on them. And I don't know, I found it interesting, so maybe you will too. And if you do, give it a like, subscribe, share it with your friends, share your mom. You could lie to your mom and say you made it.
I'm not ready.
You still here? What are you doing here? Go away. Get out of here. What are you doing? Go buy some pig's blood.
Energy.
Pigblood.com.
It needs time to recharge.
time.
Alright friends, this is Killer Frequency, a game that has been recommended to me very dearly by some viewers that have really enjoyed it. And judging by the reaction of some of the people that have played it in the chat, I think we're in for a really good time. This game is about a radio host in the 80s, thank you so much, John Jen, that is listening to a bunch of his listeners and talking to them on the phone while they are trying to escape a serial killer. I've seen like a couple pictures and that's all I know, and maybe that's all you know about it too. Let's dive into it. Oh, I actually get to move. Okay. Yeah, I don't typically mind this too much, but the sensitivity is actually really high. I wouldn't mind making it a bit lower. That's better. Move it WSD. What are we doing outside? Thank you, Skinny. I won't be able to stay around because my mental health is very bad, but I'm so happy to watch you play this on YouTube. Take it easy, friend, and hope you catch a break, man. Press E to begin inspecting. Hold, move to rotate while inspecting. Okay. Oh, I see. I guess it would be important to look at items from different angles, huh?
What's up?
Wow, so this game has like a cell shading style to it.
Gilgamesh. I Goliaš. Znaš ko je Goliaš, Ilija?
To je neka izmišljotina tvoja pobična.
Ne.
Do I just walk with a cup? Hold mouse and move in the direction indicated. Okay.
I kad nisi tu dođeš mi u snovima.
What's going on?
U snovima i najavi kako da te dušu moju na trenutak zaboravi.
To.
I onda ljubavi su moje bile, la la.
Damn. I guess we were one of the victims. It was a pretty good game, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by.
I need more time.
Thank you.
I need more time. I'm low on energy. It needs time to recharge. I need more time.
Reggie pays us to check the equipment for each show.
I need more time.
He pays us to call it. But if you're sure you don't want
Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, this is important.
I'm not ready.
Okay, guys, I just realized that on the top left you can actually see my FPS count. I'm gonna take a minute to just remove that real quick, okay? Okay, that's fixed. Let's do the checks.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents.
Thank you, Ada. Ada.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
How do I stick it somewhere? Oh, right mouse. Got it. Hit play.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Got it.
Great. Now Here, Captain. We'll be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Yo, messed up. How do I put it back in here? Yeah, here's fine. Alright.
Line 1 is the leftmost button.
Leftmost button. Oh. Phone lines, I see.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling.
Thank you, Samrin.
You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Where's the sound blaster? Ah.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you
What will
affect
it be?
pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
What's this record doing here?
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Came apart nice.
Encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one.
Okay.
It's Reggie all the way, and who demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Thank you, Stanley. Welcome to my show.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Hey, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy.
Oh.
Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
How do you eject? There you go.
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Hey, let's be real.
Stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it was fun.
I'm low on energy.
We're going to need a screen tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic.
Really?
Thank you, Crazy.
Golden voice, right?
That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Falling from Cliff is a classic.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough. Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. music while you get dialing.
Oh dear lord. Alright, sorry about that. We're back. So, is anyone gonna call us? Would be good to have a look at this map. I feel like we're gonna need to use it later. What are we doing now? Oh. Was I instructed to do something?
Better put a record on.
Oh, put a record on? Let's go. Time responses. Should I introduce a song? It might be better not to respond on situations. Oh, let's introduce the song.
Time to go on the journey that is. Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
I need more time.
Ah, Forrest! Amazing!
Damn right.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
Now that helmet I can read.
It needs time to recharge.
Enough, Forrest. That's one of the highlight of my week.
Turn it up? Sure.
Oh,
What a chill
Forrest,
game.
There's a call coming in.
Oh, line one.
Time to turn the music off.
I'm not ready yet.
We give it a slight fade off. Wait, what, Peggy? What are we doing? How do I pick up the call?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Welcome to 189.16. The Stream.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
As a 911 operator,
I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting sound. All right. What's the punch?
I'm not ready yet.
Maggie, run me happy piece of prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you can report this to the sheriff.
Get out of my house!
These reek of corruption. I must destroy them.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response. It has never happened before.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you know what happened to him?
Where's the station?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on duty.
Leslie, do you have any
Go.
idea who could have done
Run.
it?
Not a clue. I can't see on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call everyone or society.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on.
I need more time.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I have routed
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Oh, we do have some experience on this. We used to be a 911 worker.
Needs time to recharge. I
need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
I need more time.
There's gotta be another way in.
It needs time to recharge.
We're not gonna break the door. Another set of keys is reasonable though. Maybe on the body of the sheriff?
I need more time.
Where might another set be?
I need more time.
Over here, help!
Where's this happening?
Give yourself to hatred.
I need more time.
Help, please!
The bells, again. But who is left to ring them?
I'm not ready yet.
Help, I beg you!
Are they in the hall maybe? Because I don't see a
Need
police
more
station
time.
there. Couldn't cave. This is a prank. Yeah, what would be the police place, huh? It should be the town hall maybe?
I need more time.
Because I'm trying to get a sense of the map, and I've already tried to like memorize some things. So on the bottom right we have a church and a school together. We're gonna pair them in our head to remember them better. On the bottom left we have a fire station, like a fireman department I guess, and a train station. Then we have a field with some kind of labyrinth, also a cemetery next to it, makes sense, and a state. We're gonna think about the movie The Shining, since it's a
time to recharge.
hotel and sort, and kind of associate that together. I may will remember it better. This is a theater, okay. Power station and waste disposal close enough. East side,
Need
my
more
pretty soon
time.
will be close from the second floor. End of November for maintenance. What day are we on right now?
I need more time.
Check under the church.
I need more time.
Like this happening in Broadway.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Shit. Yeah, you guys were
Need
right.
more
Good
time.
point. The sheriff's office is right there. What can we cover up that's not too bad? This is important. Alright, cool.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Prosječný je.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Otkud ti je ovako kasno?
Neko nešto se radi tako to.
I need more time.
Your evil is done.
What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? Can't be.
Whistling point.
Dead, right? Right? But that map!
Who? The Whistling Man! The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Wore that mask. But he's dead. What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any. Reach into your pocket there, deputy, and yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3.
I knew what my mother did was wrong, but you gave me a chance to escape it.
Wait.
Thank you.
How am I supposed to
Not in town.
How's she gonna do it?
The Whistling Man is right there.
Don't take... Deputy Martinez, she was tied up. But he shot a lot of casings. He has no ammo left, maybe. She never did. She must have been taken off guard.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Yeah.
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Oh no.
Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
I'm not ready yet.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man does
I'm not ready yet.
You can't use the baton or the pepper spray against someone with a mask. Taser. Taser's probably the best one. Oh man. Think. You're carrying someone. You cannot exert yourself. I think we need to go taser, right? Is there any
Need more
reason-
time.
The pepper spray's not gonna work if someone has a mask. No baton versus a mask? It's because you're carrying someone. You don't have leverage. You can't defend yourself. Taser, it's okay if you're hindered.
It's locked.
Yeah.
Gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. Let me grab Deputy Martinez then.
I need more time.
Yeah. That's gonna get her killed.
I'm not ready yet.
That's gonna get her killed.
Be careful.
Lean on me.
I need more time.
Sure about this, Sophie?
I'm not ready yet.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Thank you,
Well,
Monkey.
they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Okay.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello?
shouldn't have distracted her.
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away?
Forrest, that taser is definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe
I need more time.
Well done, Leslie.
I'm not ready yet.
Should run.
It needs time to recharge. I'm not ready yet.
Anyway, once I'm in, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can.
I'm not ready yet.
We are on September 3rd. So this is called
I need more
Eastside
time.
McCready Street with Flats. Rogers and Haddonfield Road.
I need more time.
This Haddonfield Road.
I'm not ready yet.
McCready. Can we understand this? Residents will be able to access the connecting road between Rogers and Haddonfield. So basically from here, here. So remember that this part is closed. That's about it, huh? Got it. East side, yeah. Meanwhile, the west side
I need
is
more
open.
time.
Okay, we'll remember that. That might come in handy.
A volunteer. It needs time to recharge. I need more time.
Please make sure to stay safe. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about
I'm not ready yet.
character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
I need more time.
This is not what I signed up for.
I'm not ready yet.
Dr. Stupid on location.
Albert Marshall Reed. Went around in a freaky mask. Listen,
I need more time.
Okay. What happened to him?
well, he's chasing
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Guess we'll put it here.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
I need more time.
This is like the 80s, so.
What kind of listening video did we get?
On a Thursday,
time.
Oh my god.
I need more time. I need more time.
Midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people.
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We can only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes it's just the way it goes.
Wow.
At least the wrestling man hasn't driven me yet.
Damn.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
I'm not ready yet.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Slow transition. Back up.
I'm not ready yet.
All right. Who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
One of the things you learn in emergency is that unnecessary calls need to be dealt with as soon as possible, because they could get in the way. They could get in the way of a real call.
In fact, have an actual killer.
So if we talk to them, maybe we would miss out on some other critical
This
call, right?
next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do.
Okay.
We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight.
Came
What's your
apart
name?
nicely.
What's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't.
No need to give unnecessary information,
You can take what's left.
and no need to make them panic.
You gotta help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Did you say she was going for a jazz run? There's something here. Jazz studio.
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
It's jazz running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back.
I can take common, turn it special.
Somewhere along the way, I never locked the doors, so I got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Don't go back on your food. You definitely might have not lost them.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Oh my god.
You're listening to
What the hell?
189.16.
Oh, how do we start a car without the ignition keys?
Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host.
Oh no.
Mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
That's a good omen.
Where can we learn about this?
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related.
Do they have an
Weird.
office?
I asked them about it once. They got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay. Doesn't look like we're on a timer, so there's coffee here. Okay. Wait, hold up. Damn. Pretty good. Down the hall. Okay. Craft and work. Wait, let's remember, this might be useful later. Scare, creepy hour. Craft some work. When's the big game? This doesn't seem like it's anything useful, okay? Grilling spree. Dear Bradley Cotter, please enjoy a free sample of our garlic bread. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. Huh. What the hell? Should listen to this later. Shit. Oh, there we go.
This has to be important.
I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those Robos Rancheros aren't sitting right. I'm gonna need something to read. So he went to the bathroom. Okay. Let's pick this up real quick. I don't know if we can keep multiple items. Okay. Car theft. Where's the bathroom? Here it is.
This looks useful.
Okay. Step 1, use a screwdriver as a key.
Let
If that fails,
anything breaks,
remove the
the
steering
forge is
column cover. Steering column cover. Check the serial number, then suit the two falling ones together. Oh shit. I'm gonna need this with me.
Precious stones to catch the light.
There's no way we
Come
can learn
and
all of
see.
this. Chad, do we have to learn all of this? No. Probably not. Let's lay this down somewhere. Okay. If the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires. This will trigger the alarm. Okay. Cut the triple braided green wire. Okay. So if the alarm goes off, cut the triple one. You want to destroy the pink one on the left. Okay. Left pink wire. Now check the serial number. If there's a 4 before the 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. Okay, green and brown, red and yellow. Right. No 6, no 7, red and blue. Okay, alright. Step, now strip the blue wire. Do not touch this live wire. Okay. We have the basics. Let's get that tape as well, since we're at it. They haven't called yet. What's the time? Midnight, right. Let's grab this thing. Can I talk?
I'm not ready yet.
Well, that sounds perfect. Caller on line 1.
How are you holding up, Sam?
Who dares disturb us? I need more time.
Let's do ammunition into those cobblers.
I'm not ready yet. You will suffer for this. I'm not ready yet. Enough! I will be your end. It needs time to recharge. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
5, 6, 7. It looks like it might be the first one. There's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5. It does start with a 5. There's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6. Oh, wait, it could be the last one. There is a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6. There's a 4 before a 3.
I need more time.
And no 7. There is a 7. It's red and yellow.
I need
red and
more
yellow.
time.
Red and yellow. Red. That's double check. Red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
Alright. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed cable. Okay, hold on. Strip the purple and twist. Strip the purple and brush against the twisted wires. We don't want to go against the twisted wires. Brush the purple against the twisted wires from step 3.
I need more time.
Causing twist and brush. Oh gosh. Strip and brush. We're good though. We're gonna hear the radio now?
I'm not ready yet. need more time.
How's your such a
I need more time.
Excited to share with you.
And remember, if
I'm not ready yet.
tune in to Timberline Twins Motors here on 189 Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
I'm not ready yet.
Already had enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Come on, there must be something you like.
I need more time.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I Think You're Swell.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too.
That's a good point. We could throw this in the trash.
Call off that stupid guess the scream contest now.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. So it's been about 40 minutes.
Caller on line 1.
Wait.
We have a call waiting.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponty. Brian Ponty of Ponty's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponty of Ponty's Pizza.
Killer was last seen around
What do you
here.
got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years. Ponty's Pizza, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponty's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you paying for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. I just hope I didn't you or anyone else of coming on down to Ponty's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
We can see if we can make the settings bigger, sure. Nah, I don't think we have bigger subtitles, sadly, chat. I'm sorry. I know it would be nicer to read them a bit bigger, but I'm afraid not.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop.
Our chieftain heard the call.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Oh.
Now, a word from our sponsor.
What the hell?
You know how to play an ad, right?
What? No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain.
Oh my darling. Oh my darling. Oh my darling. La la la. Yes, I do. Oh my Lexus, live in Texas.
Tim would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's go with this patriotic one.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to prove John.
Thank you, Teddy.
I'm not ready yet.
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel.
I need more time. What is this?
The American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
The wind's grown too cutting. Even for these parts.
American politics are fascinating. All good now?
I'm not ready. Holy energies are flowing into this creature. I must end the ritual. I need more time.
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek.
I need more time. I need more time.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote. Welcome to the screen with me, Forrest Nash.
It needs time to recharge. It needs time to recharge.
God, another one?
He trusts Leslie,
I'm
so
not ready
we try to use that authority.
I'm not ready yet.
time. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
It needs time to recharge.
Limedom Pop. Welcome to my channel.
I need more time. It needs time to recharge.
Edward Marshall Moon is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
watch them on any TV set.
He's pretty old. He said he was alive and well 30 years ago. He shouldn't be trying to tackle this would-be murder.
I'm not ready yet.
Or presumed murder.
Get out of there. I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was over mine.
I need more time.
There's a building next to it.
And it would take me a good few minutes to run those cabins.
All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it.
I'm not ready
We
yet.
have a bunch of phone setups on the outside, right? In different rooms, with different extensions.
I have a map left.
I'm not ready yet.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out.
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every
I'm not ready yet.
all delivered while the killer's on
I'm not ready yet.
He's gonna fax it? Oh, you guys know what a
need more
fax machine
time.
is? Some of you young people might not have.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
I'm not ready yet.
For those of you that are very young who've never seen one, it's like a printer that
need
could
more
take the
time.
information and send it to a different.
I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah, it's like sending a text document. It's just the scanner. It's just the. Oh, there's.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's have a look. So where was he again? He was on the boardroom, right? Which is... You're not missing anything behind the webcam. It's on the bottom right. He's locked in there. Kitchen. He needs to go to the stairs.
I need more time.
So we'll need him to go... I think I get it.
We always knew something was under the ice.
So if he
But
really
we thought
is
we could
there,
fend off whatever was in the tunnels.
we could distract him.
Yesterday,
Let's see
I
how many
found my daughter
chances we have to
Carla
call.
crying.
She told me she saw monsters in the caves and begged for us to leave. I told her nothing would drive us from our home. I left afterwards to hunt. When I returned, I had to push through raging winds and heavy snow to reach the village. I found the guards first. They were encased in ice. The monsters my daughter warned me about had overrun the
It's
town.
very cool.
I snuck past them to find Kala. But it's too late. My daughter is frozen like the
I see.
others. There isn't a soul left alive here.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again.
Why didn't I listen to her?
Let's go kitchen.
Need more time. I'm not ready yet. It needs time to recharge.
Archives. That's all my options.
I'm not
Let's go to
ready yet.
Found. Let's try another room.
It needs time to recharge.
Kitchen,
not ready
archives, editor's office.
I need more time.
Go to the archives.
It needs time to recharge.
That would get me far. This is worse than
I need
before.
more time. I need more time.
She's
The
gonna die.
Kezra's storm is ended.
Let me rethink this.
It needs time to recharge.
Alright, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Should have sent a code to the editor's office. God.
I need more time.
Go to the kitchen. If we do it again, so maybe.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm ready to take the call.
I need more time.
I thought I could choose every room, so.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
Coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV, so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, make my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
It's gonna die, dudes. It's gonna die.
I'm not ready yet.
What do you mean?
Something else.
Maybe we could... Oh!
I need more time.
Ready as hell.
Right. Mr. Russell, are you there?
It needs time to recharge.
The killer already searched the archives. Probably didn't have to look around.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet.
We could lock him in the boardroom.
I'm not ready yet.
Can we play that? Can we fight him? Can we lock him in a room?
I need more time. It is done.
I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Oh, I see. It's that room up top.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in.
We can catch the son of a gun.
How?
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
Can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not
What are we gonna do?
So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Use our radio. TV in there.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. What he calls his work radio. Should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
Okay.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Damn, I almost missed that.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Oh god.
Wait. Oh, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on.
He needs to tune into our frequency.
Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Confirm that?
Jesus. How do I check? Oh Christ, it's embarrassing. How do we
Father
check,
bless.
guys?
What do you need?
It's a bit embarrassing, but we're not on a timer. Thank God. I can't believe it.
Unexpected.
Can I ask Peggy for help? No. Oh, you're kidding.
That
How do we
bet
check?
is worth the coin.
This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. How can we check, guys? Play the stinger. Oh, that's what the stinger is. I could hit it myself. Hold up.
Get the stinger, Peggy.
189.16.
189.16. Okay.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call for us. Where should we send the killer?
So he's in the archives, right? He said he's in the archives.
An ambush.
Do we send him to the kitchen now? Not the killer, not the killer. I mean our friend.
Thank you for returning it.
Our friend is in the archives. I should send him to the boardroom, yeah, or the kitchen. But friend is still in the kitchen. How did he? Didn't he get the radio from the archives though? I thought he got the radio from the archives. You're right, he hasn't searched the boardroom. He would spend more time.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
We need to mute ourselves.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
Why can't I lower this?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that mask freak a slip. What a great plan this is, pal!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm not ready yet. More time. I'm not ready yet.
Under the desk could really work because with the noise, his attention will be split. Cubicles is definitely far.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well,
We'll have to make a lot of noise then.
I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. Got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
He'll have to make a noise. We need to wait until we hear something.
Only honest magics.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man! Come and get a knuckle sandwich! Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And If you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
I thought we killed him, man.
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
Oh dear.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes. Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Drilling spree.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurker.
Right? Guess we got some downtime now. Questions to kill the time?
I need more time.
Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
I'm not ready yet.
The Gallows Creek?
Nope. And that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any?
I'm not ready yet.
Sorry,
I'm not ready yet.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
My dad walked out when I was watching. Then he got that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. Wanted to forget Dad so bad. She even made me take my stepdad's
I need
last
more
name.
time.
Mr. Weaver got sick one day. My mom didn't last long after that. Don't bag.
Sorry.
I need more time.
You can put this here since we listen to them. Organized.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually, those are the ones we didn't listen to. This one.
I need more time.
Someone just rang the doorbell. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
Can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fan regulations. I'll pass you the key to the safe.
I need more time.
Oh, she slipped it out of the door.
First floor, then check the door.
I need more time.
Oh, this is the one. So we have an emergency exit up on the roof, I suppose. Damn good. For a 35 listener radio, that's pretty amazing. needs to be open.
I need more time.
That's not suspicious whatsoever. It'll be fine. Alright, let's close it for good acoustics.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Folks, the tape you just heard was
I need more time.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Are we at a different time? No?
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. Phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. The door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks. Well, there was a bunch of us and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we did it. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this planet.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door.
More time.
I braced myself and
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of it. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
If he somehow unlatched it from the inside, he could have locked it just the same way, right? He could have also exited through some other hole or something.
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
I need more
Did
time.
you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening
need more time.
do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I'm not ready
What do we do now?
What does it mean I'm gonna get out of Dodge? Is that like the county or something? It's been 1 hour.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
Okay.
All right, folks.
Ah, it's a metaphor.
We
Thank
need
you.
to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches back. Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
I'm not ready yet.
Sorry, did I misunderstand? She asked me to go under her door, right? Oh, I just needed a second. Play me ASAP off air. How do I play off air? Wait, hold up.
I need more time.
Wait, how can I mute that for the off air? I mean, they listen to the music, right? Are we okay?
All right, I've got it.
If you were the scum of the earth, trapped in Jigsaw's latest previous years ago saw traps, what would you do? John Kramer is back. Or rather, he hasn't died yet at this point in the series. He's in between installments here. Adam, Zep, and Tap are dead, and Amanda and Gordon have already been baptized in the Church of the Latter-day Jigsaws. Even with two bright and shiny Stockholm apprentices at his disposal, Johnny Boy's not doing great. He's deep into the denial stage regarding his terminal brain cancer. Desperate for anything that'll save his life. He's so desperate, he'll submit himself to an underground experimental trial run by snake oil salesmen, which means no luck for John and no luck for his next batch of deserving victims. It also means that John Kramer's moral code flew out the window way earlier than we all thought it did in the franchise. I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat Jigsaw in Saw X. Jigsaw is taking his one-man mutilation extravaganza international. We're going to have to expand our minds, reset our understanding of logic, and ignore the almost magical ways in which he's able to create elaborate traps in another country with zero prep time and an insane number of resources at his disposal. That way, we can focus on surviving his bloody morality lessons instead of wondering how he literally pulled off any of this in such a short amount of time. Like I said, John's sick. The brain cancer has left him weak, struggling with the day-to-day reality, scribbling saw traps in his little moleskin notebook. That'd be one of a thing to leave on a public bus. John's doctor tells him his latest scans showed no improvement, that he should try to die easy. John definitely appreciates the irony, but before he's even left the hospital, he's already fantasizing about using his latest contraption on a janitor stealing from hospital patients.
All you have to do is click the dial across the 5 positions, and you will live to see another day.
While out to lunch, he encounters a fellow patient who tells him that he's been healed since they last saw each other. He shows off his scar and gives John the number of a Norwegian doctor who's using gene therapy and surgery to excise cancer for good. The doctor's daughter, Cecilia, tells John they have to move their secret clinic from country to country because Big Pharma doesn't want people to know that they can be cured. John is a desperate man. This is exactly what he's looking for, and every single one of us would take a risk if we thought it was our last chance. Cecilia tells John she can fit him into her next cycle of patients in Mexico City, and away he goes. Cecilia's driver, Diego, picks him up from the airport, giving him a bloody history lesson on their way to some nondescript part of the sprawling city, where a van cuts them off and 2 armed men accost John, then sneak him into the clinic. A bit of theater Cecilia claims is necessary to keep their work safe. A bit of a red flag. Safe from whom? Does Big Pharma have moles at the airport tailing anyone who looks terminal? Do you know how hit or miss that would be? The only person that they'd be after is you, Cecilia. To find you, they just need to track the shipments of medical equipment and drugs you'd need to operate this clinic in the first place. Probably more likely that John's about to get his organs harvested for free. And this theater is Cecilia covering her tracks. Gabriella welcomes John to what she says is her family's house. Cecilia is there waiting for him. She gives him a guided tour. Outside, we meet Carlos and his dad, who she says is the land's caretaker. Inside the factory building, we meet Mateo, the anesthesiologist, Valentina, the nurse, and Parker, another patient who's who's just had the operation for his throat cancer. The next day, John's already on the operating table. Cecilia says she's brought in the best neurosurgeon from Mexico City's best hospital to perform an awake craniotomy, sawing into his skull while he's partially awake so they can make sure his wiring doesn't get crossed while they're removing his tumor. Another red flag. While I believe that anybody can be bought for the right price, the best of any profession isn't going to risk their livelihood in a black market OR like this. Or if they are, I want to talk to them first. If it were me, I'd think Cecilia was overplaying her hand here. Half drugged, John watches video of the surgery before they put him to sleep. John wakes in another part of the city with Cecilia by his side. His vitals look great, and she tells him to relax and not to remove the bandage on his head because it's antibacterial. The placebo effect kicks in, and John starts to feel like a new man. He uses a nearby radio tower to triangulate the location of Cecilia's secret clinic so he can give them a gift for all that they've done. Of course, he arrives to find the house is empty and the lab is basically destroyed, all save a convenient video on the monitor cued to reveal that what he saw during surgery was just a medical school instructional video. He whips off the bandage and finds no scar on his head, and with that, every single one of these idiots deserves to die. Not because they conned Jigsaw, but because of this sloppy D- effort. All you had to do was actually cut his head and sew it back up, and he would have never been the wiser. Not until it was too late to find all of you anyway. But of course, that would require more brain power than our little group of miscreants collectively possess. You see, grifts don't really work if you have of anyway. But of course, that would reserve. Not until it was too late and sew it back up, and he would have never. All you had to do was actually cut his head and sew it back up, and he would have never been the wiser. Not until it was too late to find all of you anyway. But of course, that would require more brain power than our little group of miscreants collectively possess. You see, grifts don't really work if you have easily trackable patterns. John finds the taxi driver Diego immediately. He just stakes out the popular monument Diego showed him on their drive. I mean, he does a dude who could easily step on the gas right here and destroy his entire plan. So, if you're in the Jigsaw business, have Amanda drive him to a more discreet location for this first. After telling John where to find the others, Diego wakes in a trap that feels underbaked, not gonna lie. He's limply bound by rope with his hands wrapped in duct tape, holding scalpels. Two bombs have been attached to his forearms using galvanized cable. Panicked, he cuts the rope across his chest and steps away, pulling the starter pin, which doesn't start the timer on the bombs. The countdowns don't begin until after he's played John's cassette, which tells him the scalpels can't cut the cable, but can cut his flesh. The fact that the timer doesn't start until after he listens to the tape means John is triggering the countdown, which makes me wonder what he would have done if we'd just started hacking at her arms before releasing ourselves from the rope. Panic will be your most immediate enemy. If you wake up booby-trapped, catch your breath, observe, plan, then react. Start by slicing off the duct tape and freeing your dominant hand. This gives you a tactile advantage navigating where and how to cut, and it means you won't cut yourself unnecessarily. Turn your arm over. Look at how the cables are attached. Are the ends soldered together to make loops, or are they clipped? In both cases, that is the weakest point of connection. Double check that cutting or breaking them isn't an option. Second, remember you have two big bones in each forearm. Gently pull on the bomb to check whether the cables are wrapped around either bone. It'd suck to hack your arm apart only to find out you have to cut off the whole thing. Again, you and I know that the bombs are only attached to flesh because John gives his victims an actual chance to survive, but Diego wouldn't. There are 4 cables per bomb. Line up the scalpel with each wire. Slice directly down until the loop wiggles freely. Move to the next and do it again. Work quickly, not sloppily. Otherwise, you're gonna slice through your artery and bleed to death in minutes. Diego wastes so much time trying to escape with Edward's scalpel hands that he barely has half his time left when he starts to cut. With seconds left, he detaches the second bomb and hits the deck as they explode. You gotta love how he dives to the open floor, like there aren't 1,000 steel columns to hide behind. John recruits Amanda and Detective Hoffman to help him with the others. Two of them are easy pickings. Valentina's grabbed while being by John in the car, and Mateo leaves the door open to the clinic where he works as a night janitor. Gabriella's grabbed while wasted in a club bathroom, but the movie skips over how Amanda got her unconscious out afterward. To be honest, that probably wasn't hard. Mexico City has a ridiculously high kidnapping rate. Cecilia is taken from her home, which seems to be about as reliable as she is. She has an entire camera system, but no panic room and no weapons. She doesn't even call anyone. She sees the pig intruder on her roof, runs to the car, and doesn't check the back seat, where John is waiting to sedate her. The foursome wake bound in the factory, which has been jigsawed overnight. Amanda strips Cecilia of her coat and phone and places all of her stuff on a rolling cart in plain view at the center of the room. Seems a little showy to me. Intentional. I'd be wondering why she'd leave all her stuff here with us at all. Of course, John does his holier-than-thou monologue, mentioning that they've stashed all of Cecilia's ill-gotten gains upstairs. John tells Valentina that she's the first one on the chopping block, or should I say, sawing block. Rope is wrapped around her neck, but otherwise her body is untethered. A razor-sharp wire is suspended in front of her, attached to a machine that will slice off her head if she can't use a Geely wire saw to cut off her leg and deposit 3 ounces of bone marrow into a suction tube attached to a nearby scale. That sounds straightforward enough until she actually pulls the saw from the box, triggering a 3-minute countdown.
Oh my God.
Why the arbitrary timer exactly? They know they'll never leave unless they play the game. Who cares if it takes 5 minutes or 4 or 18 to chop off your own leg? People comment that Amanda's a bad jigsaw replacement because some of her traps are unbeatable, but this is splashing in the same kiddie pool. Geely saws are insanely fast at bone amputations, but we're talking 10 seconds here. Just longer than you last in the bedroom. But that's in a modern OR with a sedated patient and a proper tourniquet and with the meat already cut and stripped from the bone. The actual amputation is the short part. All the prep so you don't die can take between 15 and 90 minutes depending on the body part. Valentina wraps a movie tourniquet around her leg and starts sawing. By the time the leg has come off and the marrow actually reaches the machine, there's only 17 seconds remaining. Of course, it's not enough time. So again, she was like 20 seconds away from giving Jigsaw what he asked for. How do those extra seconds make her less worthy of surviving, exactly? Anyway, maybe that's just my pet peeve. No, if it were me, I would have gone for the suction tube first. It's attached to the machine with a scale. Just yank that sucker over and press down on the scale plate. Could there be a booby trap there too? Sure, but that's true for anywhere in this place. At the very least, if nothing happens and we still trigger the timer, we'd have the scale within reach to add weight if needed. The other non-invasive option, though, is to use the wire saw to cut through the rope around our neck instead of our leg. Thread the wire through, saw away from our flesh, and shimmy down 5 seconds after the timer begins. Also, why aren't any of you other people trying to break your chains while this is happening? That will be you soon enough. Cecilia's phone begins to ring just out of reach, and honestly, what she comes up with to reach it is just clever enough, I almost want her to live. Now, she just so happens to find a weird piece of sharpened metal hanging around, but I'm gonna ignore that for now because what she's about to do could be done without it. She drags Valentina's corpse over and slices it open, yanking out her intestines to use as a rope to pull the cart within reach. My how to beat for quicksand could have gone very differently. She calls someone and tells them she's been kidnapped right before Amanda zaps her and takes the phone away. Cecilia tries to bargain, saying that even though she's a fraud, the actual procedure her father performs is real, John could have it, which Amanda suggests her research says is true. God, I love it. That means this witch heard her dad's Hippocratic oath and sprinted in the opposite direction. Amanda warns John they have a visitor. It's Parker, the other patient. Amanda misdirects him with her pig suit and knocks him the out. When he wakes, he tells John that Cecilia stole from him too. John says he'll let him confront Cecilia once she's played her game. But first, it's Mateo's turn. For the vibe, Billy rolls over to Mateo, who's strapped to an electric chair turned Iron Maiden. A camera shows him the back of his own head, which has been shaved for his own awake craniotomy. John tells him that he'll need to place a large enough piece of his own brain into an enzyme container, which will break it down, closing a circuit in the machine holding the key. Again, he has 3 minutes to do all of that. Normal craniotomies take 1 to 2 hours. Mateo is supposed to open, yank, and let that dissolve in the enzyme tank in 1/20th of that time. Can he get the tissue out in under 3 minutes? Sure, there's no quality of life guarantee, but it is possible. What's not possible is the brain tissue dissolving fast enough for it to matter. The most efficient cell dissociation enzyme for brain tissue is called papain, but even that enzyme requires 30 minutes at 37 degrees Celsius or 98 degrees Fahrenheit to break down brain matter. This is an impossible test, nuking any claim to moral superiority John has. Or is it? Without knowing what type of enzyme John is using, everything is up for experimentation. We don't have to use brain tissue to close the electric circuit. Papain works on blood, and blood is a conductor of electricity. It also works on fat-free mass, or any lean body part that doesn't contain excess fat, like your muscles. Not as well as neurons or nerves, but probably well and fast enough for this test. Mateo doesn't know that. It takes an entire minute just to put the electric drill together, but he does manage to cut out a chunk of his brain. But as I predicted, it takes so long to dissolve that the timer runs out and his heat death Iron Maiden slams shut. With dawn approaching, John tells Amanda to release Parker to see if he'll play by the rules. While Gabriella's game begins, she's hoisted into the air, pulled between a chain on her wrist and one on her ankle. She's told she must use the hammer dangling in front of her to free herself while being roasted alive by a radiation machine, or so he says. Hotter chemotherapy radiations only use temps up to 45 degrees Celsius, or 113 degrees Fahrenheit, and are not administered like this. This looks like an infrared lamp, which can burn as high as 300 degrees Celsius or about 600 degrees Fahrenheit, scorching the flesh on her face. Cecilia tells her to go for the foot first, so she'll swing out of the light, which isn't a bad idea, but once her foot is loose, the lamp just slides sideways, and she continues to burn. Finally, she breaks her hand and falls to the floor, but she's badly burned. John tells Amanda to take her to a hospital, but she turns to find Parker holding his gun on them. Just fire, you idiot! What are you waiting for? Oh, dun dun dun, he's been with Cecilia since the beginning. Who saw that coming? Great, now shoot them. Now? How about now? Parker forces John to strap himself into Cecilia's chain and Amanda into another, while Cecilia kills Gabriella by breaking her neck. A sound cuts in from outside. It's Carlos, the kid from earlier who's gotten up at the crack of dawn to come bounce a soccer ball against the factory. Cecilia brings him in and straps him to the device with John, out of sheer cartoon villainy. Don't you two have to leave or something? John tells the kid not to pull the lever as the game begins. They're yanked to the floor by their chains, and the blood begins. How lucky that all of this is happening in a factory with giant blood sprinklers already installed. Does this one have a timer, or are we just piped into the city's limitless blood supply? Imagine that utility bill. The machine works so that each person can push the lever to drown the other person, or pull the lever to drown themselves. John tries to save Carlos, but Carlos is a brave little weirdo who takes as much as he can to save John. This one's easy to beat, since there's no way it's limitless. Just take turns with the other person until the supply runs out. Parker and Cecilia leave them to it, and head to the office to retrieve their money. But wouldn't you know it, they were both of them deceived.
If you were the last player, who was supposed to be on the other side of that plank with you?
There's the money.
Okay, you both know what a timer means. Either one of you want to run for that open door? No? The blood stops and the door slams shut, locking them in the office. Remember earlier when I said they should have been using their downtime to remove their chains? Yeah, they come apart easily as John and Amanda twist small knobs on the sides and release themselves, then free Carlos. We learn Diego told John about Parker too, but Hoffman couldn't find him like the others, so they left Cecilia's phone within reach so she could call him for help. Clever. Save for one thing, which we'll get back to in a minute. Toxic gas flows into the office, burning their flesh as a small opening appears in the wall, enough for one of them to stick their head out. Cecilia lunges for it. Parker pulls her away, and they fight until Cecilia gets the upper hand and ends him. So, does that mean the worst one gets to live? Is she just trapped there until she dies? Off if you think the movie's gonna tell you. Yeah, Cecilia's definitely coming back in another installment. This final room is actually escapable for both of them. Even bulletproof glass is breakable if you shoot the same spot enough times. We see Parker break a chair across these windows, but we could use Cecilia's pointed piece of metal to break it, press the tip to the glass, and repeatedly hammer it through. Otherwise, blocking the vents and taking turns at the porthole would have run out the clock too. John hands the blood money to Carlos as a parting gift, and they leave to go make Saw 2. How sweet. Except you were taken to the facility by two people, John. One was Parker. Did you never wonder what Carlos's dad's role was in all of this? Oh well, I guess. Ignoring the obvious survival no-brainer of just not robbing desperate people who can seek revenge because they have nothing to lose, Diego's, Valentina's, Gabriella's, Cecilia's, and Parker's traps were all escapable. Mateo's, on the other hand, was pretty inescapable, unless you're a chemist. For those reasons, I think Saw X was 83% beaten. Remember the golden rule: don't be a dick.
What is up, YouTube? It's Spooky Loops, and I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I'm on PTB 7.4.0, and goddamn, it's been such a good year for DVD in 2023. We have Chucky in the game. We always speculated what this was going to be like, how he was going to, if he was ever going to come to the game, how he was going to pick people up. It wasn't even a possibility, but holy cow, November 8th. Chucky is here. Without further ado, we're gonna jump right into it like we normally do. Let's see what this guy is all about. All right, here we go. There he is, the good guy, difficulty moderate. The good guy is an elusive killer capable of deceiving survivors with his illusionary footfalls and deadly slice and dice. Oh my goodness, here we go. Oh my gosh. Look at him. He's got a little couch and a pillow. That is fantastic. If I'm not mistaken, I think the original voice actor from the films also voiced him as well. Let's jump into it. Let's find out what his power, perks. Let's go. Okay, obviously we have some lengthy lore here. Not too bad. But let's take a look at the first perk. Hex 2 can play. Anytime you are stunned or blinded by any survivor 2 times, if there is no Hex totem associated with Hex 2 can play, a Dull totem becomes a Hex totem, okay? Survivors who stun or blind you are blinded for 1.5 seconds. This does not affect carried survivors. So it seems like as long as we're stunned twice or blinded twice, a Dole Totem will then turn into a Hex Totem. And then from here on out, next time I get stunned or blinded, the survivor in return also gets blinded for a brief duration. That's pretty funny. Let's take a look at the next perk. Friends till the end. When you hook a survivor that is not the obsession becomes exposed for 20 seconds and reveals their aura for 10. When you hook the obsession, another random survivor screams and reveals their position and becomes the obsession. Super, super fun. So you're gonna be able to hook someone that's not your obsession. They're gonna become exposed, and then you can see the obsession's aura for 10 seconds, giving you clear path and where you want to go. And even if you don't, and even when you do hook the obsession, someone else randomly is going to scream, then they're going to become the obsession. Super cool. It's another way to rotate obsessions like Nemesis, Game of Foot, Furtive Chase, but with a fun twist, because now the obsession wants to stay pretty far away. Pretty awesome. In the last and final perk is batteries included. When within 12 meters of a completed generator, you have 5% haste. The movement speed bonus lingers for 5 seconds after leaving the generator's range. So I can assume that once, if you're just looping or running around an area where a generator's already done, you get 5% increase to your speed, and that lingers for 5 seconds. Super fun stuff. Let's take a look at his attributes. Moves at 4.4 meters per second. Okay, that's really interesting. So he's kind of slow. He's got the same speed as like a range killer, 32 meter tear radius, but he obviously is considered short. Take a look at the power. Playtime's over. Okay, special ability, Hidey Ho mode. Chucky can enter Hidey Ho mode at any time, provided the cooldown is over. When in Hidey Ho mode, Chucky becomes undetectable and generates map-wide footfalls, disorienting survivors with sounds and footprints coming from many directions. Special ability, Slice and Dice. While in Hidey Ho mode, Chucky gets access to charged.
Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Oh.
Slice and Dice ability, allowing him to rush unsuspecting survivors before leaping forward and performing a Slice and Dice attack. Additionally, if a survivor vaults through a window or over a pallet, Chucky can quickly chain a scamper while using Slice and Dice. Special ability Scamper. While in Hidey Ho mode, Chucky can perform a scamper through windows or under down pallets, allowing him to close on his unsuspecting prey. Holy shit. We got a lot to unpack here. We got 3 new perks. We got a brand new killer power, but I'm really, really interested to see how he's going to play because he's so small. How is he going to transfer people to hooks? We're gonna find out right now. So I'm assuming this is Charles Lee Ray that is holding him. That's really interesting because he's so short. He's got to get held. Oh my gosh! All right, let's go. Here we go. Oh my God! Look at him go. He's so tiny. Whoa! Is this good? This is the first third-person killer in the game. Holy shit! Okay, so our power is on cooldown. Let's see. Then we're gonna be able to go into hidey ho mode. Can I break a wall? Let's take a look at the wall. Jeez. All right, hidey ho mode. Here we go. Okay, so I'm undetectable for 20 seconds. And I can charge slice and dice. Let's see. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, it is amazing. And he goes immediately back on cooldown. Okay, perfect. Oh, that is hilarious. I'm so tiny. I'm so damn tiny.
Where did you go? I just want to play.
Oh my gosh. Hidey ho mode. Slice and dice again. Holy shit, that is so busted. All right, let's take a look at the pickup animation. Whoa.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Okay, so Charles Lee Ray.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area. Ultra One actual. Enemy UAV is in the airspace.
Fire station marked.
Intel contract here.
Drugari, pa gdje ste drugari?
Drugari, tako stoje stvari, više nisam onaj stari. Nije to istina, Vlad. To je šala.
Boris je kupio Xbox Wireless, taj joystick je mnogo dobar. Taj joystick je baš dobar.
Ne mislim da je to Boris kupio.
To kačio neki link, ga nemam pojma.
Bacio jeste link, ali...
Actual Ultra One. Intel sourced the location of an AQ hard drive. Secure that disk and upload all contents. Target areas marked on your TAC map. Ultra One, we've marked a radio tower on your TAC map. Use it to transmit the data.
Ne, bio sam danas da kupim maku bušilicu.
Moving to my mark.
Nije ošao.
Your active contract was canceled. Payment revoked.
Si rekao aku bušilicu ili jaku bušilicu?
Maku bušilicu.
Dobro, to je.
Jedno se dobio kofer i ovaj, kako se zove.
Ultra One, be advised, an operator in your area needs medical. Actual to Ultra One, your intel supplied the location of high-value cargo being moved in the AO. Secure the transport and get it to the HLZ. Location is marked on your TAC map. Ultra One, be advised, your contract was canceled. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Got a scavenger contract here.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert. Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
Fire station marked. Moving here.
Hostile UAV in this sector. Ultra One, be advised.
Call of Duty. Da znam. Radi solidno.
Противник возле меня! Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Последний магазин!
Ultra One, the enemy attack helo is moving in your direction. You've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Ja stigu da spavaš.
Stigo si da spavaš? Ok, pošteno.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Misliš na kraju radnog vremena ili tako nešto?
A ne na kraju radnog vremena, pa izašao sam posle negdje oko 3.
Vidiš što-нибудь?
Samo 3 do...
Da bi mogli da se odmoriš, ne?
A.
Pošteno.
долго. Еще час.
Mogu da uopšte spavim. Nemam pojma.
Sad dolazi na oči ili?
Pa ne, spavao sam ja, ali negde oko 6 sati sam bio budan i mislim da
Oko 6 sati si bio budan?
Da.
6 sati ujutro, a.
Da.
Pa dobro, imao sam ja neku epizodu da nisam mogao, bukvalno 3:50 sam se probudio. Ne pitaj zašto, tako. Verujem ti.
A, ja sam hteo, jesi naučio da radiš ove noćne...
Pa radio sam.
Jesi naučio da radiš
Pa što znam, ide to nekako.
Поблизости. У меня нет патронов. Иду в атаку. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
Track marked!
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Ammo depot here.
Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
Aid is on the way. Supply station marked.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
Enemy special forces! Finally, some worthy adversaries!
Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an extraction point.
Da vidimo da li neko ima za kompaniju. Evo je. Ili bio neko danas, snik.
Čeka Neš.
Neša, a? Evo da ti pitam je toga ono što ti treće to s ovdje bikrban.
Za stopama? Pa... Iskreno. Da, tražio sam bio, ali nisam smeo bez keve da diram ništa. Da ne bi dobio pušima. Nisam bio siguran je li so ili soda. Liči i na jedno i na drugo.
Molim. Evo. Idem da ženi skuvam kafu.
Ajde.
1, actual. High wind and radiation. Start moving to
Ammo depot here.
Mike marked!
Ultra 1, be advised. Enemy threat is high in the AO.
Off the floor.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area.
Look at his hand. It kind of holds him. That is so cool. Oh my god! All right, so that's the new perk. That's gonna be friends till the end. Oh my god! Wow, dude. All right, so it should be okay. So it transferred my obsession to somebody else. Let's go to Heidi Ho mode to get sneaky. Right? We're sneaky. How's it work out of the locker? So the cooldown on the base cooldown for Heidi Ho is actually pretty fast. I want to try scamper. Look how tiny I am, dude. All right, we're gonna scamper here. Oh, baby, let's go! Holy shit.
Ultra One, we're getting comms interference. Advise you look for markings to navigate through the area.
Oh, Heidi Ho mode is so much fun. So that's the scamper. A normal braking animation right here. All right, let's go take a look at this. This guy's exposed. Let's get over there. Undetectable. Come here! Holy shit, dude. And that's friends till the end. Dude, there's like no cooldown on that. It's kind of insane. Holy shit. Alright, now we can text the window. Alright, that's the screen. Dude, it's so much fun. Okay, Heidi Ho mode. Let's go stealthy. Slice and dice, baby! Like, it looks like it's not gonna hit, but it does. Let's look at his vault animation. Oh my, he's so tiny, look how tiny he is. All right, let's go. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, damn it. Okay, so that's one stun. Let's get another stun. Right. So now Hex 2 can play is activated, right? So that means that next time they get stunned, I get stunned, they also get blinded, which is gonna be super cool. Heidi Ho! Ah, yes! Normal slash animation, little launch, pretty badass. Come back, come back, come back. Okay, that's batteries included. Look at the haste. Okay, so now I'm moving at 4.6 meters per second, 115. And that lingers for about 5 seconds after I already leave. Super cool. Woo! Woo! Very close, boys. It's so good. Over here, I was always wondering how they're gonna do it. So Charles Lee Ray is holding Chucky up right now. Just super cool. And a tiny ho. What would the footprint look like on the survivor's perspective? All right, there's my new obsession. Get a little bit closer. Jesus Christ, dude. Friends till the end is kind of busted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of busted. Alright, that's our new obsession. Let's have it over here. Right, I want to try hidey ho mode and scamper through the window. Alrighty. New obsession. New obsession. Okay, so the only thing we haven't really tested yet is friends till the end. Let's take a look at the pallet kicking anime or the gen breaking. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Oh my god, the rushing animation is so cool. It's so cool. He's so tiny. I can't get over it. I can't get over how tiny he is, bro. Absolutely shredding right now, by the way. Alright, I want her to stun me with a pallet here. I want her to stun me with a pallet. Okay, so that's gonna be X2 can play, so she should be blind there. Alright, let's hide ho it. Oh, close. So close. Dude, like Trail of Torment on this guy is gonna be absolutely insane. Okay, it's Mori time. Let's get it right here in the middle. Here we go.
Ultra One, be advised, threats are moving. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Oh, the voice, dude, the voice. Dude, like it's super hard to blind me. Super hard to blind me. Oh, got his ass, bro. All right, let's get into the morning. He's so much fun. He's so much fun. All right, let's watch this again because there's some grass in the way. Here we go.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
There's so much voice lines. It's so much fun. Oh, sweet lord. All right. So there's a finish gen over here. There's gonna be batteries included. So look, I pick up the haste. 5% master. That part's gonna be super cool in other killers as well too. All right, let's go hidey ho mode. Let's get a little bit closer to that finish gen. I see her over here. I should be able to scare through this window, no problem. Break this pallet. So good, man. Chase music is also pretty cool, pretty basic, not gonna lie, but pretty good. So I get the 5% haste here. Moonwalking in third person is a little weird. Not gonna lie. put her down. Let's do the mooring. And then obviously we have a hatch already, so I want to close hatch as well. Where does he get all these weapons from, dude? Alright, let's go close the hatch. Slice and dice. God, it's so fast. Alright, let's take a look at the hatch. I think it's probably just a basic cake, I would imagine. Let's see. Yep. He's so tiny, man. Oh my gosh. So we got a chance to pretty much use every perk. Obviously, with Hex 2 can play, I can't see what it looks like from the survivor's perspective if they become blind. But I have to say, Friends Till the End is absolutely bananas. Lock and grab, let's take a look. Super cool. Super cool animation there. Wow. I like
Ultra
how they
One,
implement
be
the
advised,
Charles Lee
hostile
ray.
activities increasing
That's
in
pretty
the area.
badass. Let's check out the mooring. Here we go.
Stvarno?
Ultra One, there's increased enemy activity. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, be advised, threats are moving. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Calling in a bump zone.
Bomb drone ready to detonate. No targets hit.
القتلة نقاتل دون خوف نشن الحرب بدون رحمة هي الطريقة الوحيدة يلي حنعيش ونموت فيه ومعقول هالشي.
Ultra One, be advised. Hostile active. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Jesi Vlado?
O, te si nešto moj, nešto šta radiš?
ماشي عادي.
No, čekaj nešto.
Znači, politica no financijski je kad tu nek uspeo da se morali spustiti na 60%.
Govorio pička ti mater.
Ultra One, there's increased enemy activity. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Užiš se.
Aj jebi. Da vidim koji je skor. Ja sam nešto htio da ti kažem, možda sam kupio danas onu šrafericu bar sajtu.
Opa.
Nije loše, prosto neki, da li ceo set i da li kao neki set sa bitovima uz njim.
Koliko košem?
6, ja sam uzeo na 2-3, na 2 mesec. A mogo sam i na 3, nego mi nisu dali čak. Mislim da nije kasno ni da se ode ni sutra.
Ultra One actual. High winds are increasing in the AO. Move to an extract point before radiation spreads.
أي مكان بتحب تروح له؟
Volim da kada mešu kako sređuju ovo svatove stare, nekako mi se ureta.
Kako sređuje stare?
Sad to.
Svatove.
Jesam.
Da, satove.
Stare satove. Volim da gledam kako sređuju ljudi stare satove.
Kapiram.
Ultra One, be advised. Hostile activity. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Rekao sam nešto danas sa jednom stranom, znaš, ja je znam. I ona je kupila laser 1 kater.
All Ultra, communications resecured. Down there.
Pa da može malo od kuće, tako da izgravira nešto, jer je radila u štampiranju i ima iskustvo s tim, znaš. Taj kater je platila oko 3.500.
Ja rekao da je platila kateter.
Koliko ti je?
Da. Za mali kater tipa oko pola metra veliki. Ali nešto, žena naučila da radi u Coral Grove. Znaš.
Dobro.
Ovi što su je prodali kater, taj kater neće tako lepo pod Coral Grove da radi, nego su napravili ovaj specijalan software za taj kater i kao ako hoćeš taj software to je još 700 evra. Pa majkom.
Klošari.
Pa klošari, ali ne znam zašto ne bi moglo sa Coralom da radi, nije to neki šabanski program.
Pa da uzmo još pare.
To tako ide.
Ova ima, zbog firme, ima legalan Coral.
Evo ti zelo, sam spao. Hvala ti, Vlad.
Mogu bi još malo.
People stop playing to stare bros all day.
Kako god. Mogu bi staviti jednu kafu i...
Oh my gosh. Look how tiny he is. He is so cool, man. He is so cool. Oh my god, what a fantastic addition to DVD. Sweet lord. Now my friends is the good guy. Super, super, super badass. Super badass.
You know, I've been watching a decent amount lately. I've been watching a decent amount of Ice Poseidon. Ice Poseidon, for all his personal shortcomings and the fact that he like scammed his fans, which like you can't deny, scammed his fans a little bit. Okay, he did. You can't downplay it. Okay, some of the content this guy does is classic, and I've watched him a little bit back in the day. I've seen moments here and there, but I wouldn't describe myself as like an OG Ice fan. Like he did make good stuff, I knew, but I wasn't really into it. But I've been watching him lately. I've been watching like his clips on his YouTube channel, and some of the stuff from back in the day was really good. It was really funny. Really, really good. He's just funny to laugh at. I mean, he's funny to laugh at and laugh with sometimes. He's not always 1,000% cringe. I like his stuff. I like his stuff, bro. He's funny. He's really funny. What's up, Just Summers? What's up, Vincent O'Connor? Those vids of Ice getting stuff poured on him by random people might be fake or staged, who knows? I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. Ice should go to Gaza. Yeah, IRL stream on the Gaza Strip. I made this other tweet I was thinking about with all this conflict going on. I said, what are the chances of getting striked on YouTube for playing real-life war reenactment in Roblox? No specific event in mind, as in current like event, combat simulator. What are the odds? What are the odds? How much trouble would I get into if I played like Roblox, Roblox Israel Palestine conflict simulator? You see the most recent tweet? I don't think I've seen one of those all the way through. I've seen the one that Low Tier God was on, and that one was pretty funny. But I haven't seen like a ton of that kind of content, or a ton of freaking people. Ice Poseidon is funniest. I want to check this out. I have nothing to contribute. And I heard some of the comments. down on that. Have yourself some coffee. Fire up your own commentary live stream. So I'm not here to be attractive for you. Okay, so just keep that in mind at all times.
And all the work, therefore, how am I a virgin?
No. Just because you can like talk doesn't mean you're having a good conversation.
You're still talking, right? I mean, as long as you're still talking to me, I mean, if we were on a date together, then I've already succeeded. We've already gone through the date. Okay, Peach, well, I guess we'll talk again. I'm okay with it. Just, you gotta be open with me, Peach.
Se zajebava sa računarom, što bi rekao Snake. Kao da je računar, kao da je digitalno.
S digitalno. Jesi rekao računar ili računarika?
A računar ti kažeš?
Da, pa i jeste računar. Hoćeš da ti nađem knjigu iz informatike i računarstva? A? Alo, ne čujem, Milane.
A nismo mi ođe na polaganje ispita, ljudi.
Kao što rekao.
Znaš kako se zvao prvi srpski kompjuter?
Izvoli, Milane, da imate reći.
Među prvim u svijetu smo imali kompjuter, izvao se CERN. Centralno-elektroničko računar.
Prvi računar naš, mislim da se zvao
Gary Kasparov.
I'm kind of in the same boat. I have a big name. So we're kind of like on the same, we're on the same wavelength, you know what I'm saying? There has to be at least one Tom Dark X Reader fanfic on Wattpad/Whatev, I swear to God.
Prvi srpski.
I think there's one where like I'm like sucks my dick.
Prvi srpski.
A my sexy boy tenacious
Macintosh je došao. Macintosh je došao u Srbiju. Macintosh je došao u Srbiju.
Okay, I do recognize your channel. Yeah, we probably use it for research a little bit. As I said, you're free to use this video and research stuff. Keep in mind that video probably won't be out for like a month or two. We've only just started the research process, so there's a lot of other stuff to go through, but it will be happening. Ice Poseidon gives me heebie-jeebies. Why does he give you heebie-jeebies?
About $200.
He like isn't really streaming on YouTube anymore, but he's still killing it on Kick right now, right? That's my understanding.
I may want doesn't mean they have to be things that need to happen. You know what I mean? I'm just expressing my mind. Doesn't mean they need to happen. I'm just telling you what's on my mind.
Ali lično moje Hitler predno te,
Is that a bad thing? At least I'm being honest. I'm just telling you.
I can see his Invisalign.
Is it not okay to tell you what's on my mind without me not actually having to go through with it? Should I lie to you and say, how was your day? Because let's be honest.
His chat, it's crazy that this was even on Twitch back in the day, because Twitch is so sanitized and clean, but his chat is a little crazy. Every time I see him live, his chat is like pretty wild. But like I feel like Twitch is totally sanitized now. You can't do stuff like that. You can't be edgy. You can't play. Like I saw some video where a journalist was asking him about racist songs people will play for donuts. You can't really do that on Twitch anymore, right? They get you like that. Yes, Tommy hits on every woman he sees. I gotcha. He's the Rizzler. Yeah, at first I was like, are his teeth Invisalign? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I really don't care about your day. And you don't care about my day. It's just the way humans are. Do you care about somebody's day when you ask about their day? If you care about the person, if you meet somebody for the first time and you ask them how's their day, like you did to me today, did you actually care about my day? Or were you just saying that to make conversation?
I was just saying that to make conversation.
And that's exactly...
The vocal fry on his voice is crazy. Like my butthole is tingling right now. Why does his voice have that tenor? What's up with that? I don't have that tenor. Is that how you become a Rizzler? You just have a crazy vocal fry? The girl's pretty. Why is she speaking to this man? He's not ugly.
Attention Pioneer. The following instructional video is a summary of your impending duties as an exoplanetary pioneer for Fixit Incorporated. Fixit Pioneers have 3 cyclical assigned pillars of work to ultimately accomplish project assembly. Use provided blueprints to build the necessary buildings. Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure. Make sure to report any unusual discoveries to R&D for analysis. Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation. That's it. Get to work and be effective. Warning, planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure. Atmospheric entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Planetfall procedure initialized. Planetfall complete. Please ensure the integrity of your multi-purpose exploration suit is at 100%. Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed. Welcome to Planet Massage 2 ABB, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akicha. I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission. You are the third of your sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations. Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding. First objective: please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
znaš, ali nije dao doprinos taj da dođe među narod srpski, razumeš? Da priča, da kaže i ja sam uz vas i, znaš, ono, da obiđe škole, crkve, ne znam. Jednostavno bude u narodu prisutan, kapiraš, kao Pupin. To ga nije zanimalo uopšte. A Pupin mu je to jako zamjerao. Jer je smatrao da samom pojavom u Srbiju i tako dalje bi...
Kaj mu je naš kraj, ako ne budao. I čovjek je računao zašto da...
Pa ja sad ne znam te...
Ja ne bi dolazio da mi tako krene.
Pa ja sad ne znam da je to...
Da se njegov mesto ja bi još našao način da ga ja upijem, a... Ne.
Da finansiram principa.
Da finansiram bilo koga, da je.
Ne znam sad za taj podatak da mu je kralj rekao da je budala.
Pa jest?
Ja znam da mu je rekao onaj direktor NASE da je budala. Kaže, jel moguće da svaka budala možda nađe broj naš? On ih zvat neđe, ono prije drugog svjetskog rata, da ima tehnologiju da mogu da obaraju avione radio talasima. Ovaj kaže, on neka budala zove.
Inače si spao na budala, mi opravo.
A jebi ga, pa on je bio budala zato što je on tada ima mozak jači nego današnji naučnici. Hoće to da prati, ne ste lud. On je tada razmišljao o mobilnom telefonu, o satelitima, o raketnim motorima i čudima. Pa znaš da je njegova svećica, čovječ, Tesla? Tesla ima još 100 izuma koje mi koristimo svaki dan. Eto, nisi zna da je svećica njegov izum.
Nisam znao dok mi ti nisi.
Svećica, njegov izum.
Sad sam bogatiji za jedno novo iskustvo.
Radio isto.
Samo radio mu je ukrao onaj Italijan.
Kažu da je Tesla ima IQ preko 300.
Sad nije preko 300, ti sad ču filozofiju.
Ja te ozbiljno kažem, međe se našao podatak.
Gdje si našao podatak?
Gdje? Neke emisije je bilo. Ali čekaj, Nenade, ne smijemo zaboraviti da je Tesla isto pred kraj svog života govorio da je ostvario kontakt, da priča s zemaljcima i tako dalje. Ne možemo ni to zaboraviti, što je možda verovatno bilo malo posljedica možda neke demencije ili starosti.
Demencije.
A?
Imaš dokaze da on zemaljci ne postoje?
Ma ne postoje. On je rekao da ima kod univerzuma, znaš to, Renate? I znaš koji je kod univerzuma, znaš koji broj? A?
055. Hello?
Ne, 369. Po Tesli je to kod univerzuma, 369.
Evo, gdje pogledaš i jest.
Čekaj, a znaš ti zašto kako objasnio 369? Zašto tako nije? Kaže, i soba mu u hotelu bila 369, inače, u tu sobu oboravio. On je rekao da je trojka punoća tvorca. U smislu, tad sin i sveti duh, kapiraš?
Dobro.
Kao trojicu jedinici, jedinica u trojici. Rekao je da je šestica, nešto je sad objasnio u fazonu kao duplikat neke sile koja se razdvaja na plus i minus. Tako nešto. Malo opširnije objasnio. I onda je rekao za devetku. Devetka je punota svih brojeva, završna cifra na kraju svake veličine. Devetka je apsolut. Devetka predstavlja sve ili ništa. To je govorio. Punota svakog broja je 9, jer najveći broj da staviš je 9.
Punota ili punoća?
Punota.
Šta?
Punota.
A šta je punota?
Ja ću ti objasniti. Punoća je kad je šolja puna.
Aha, a punota je?
Punota je zaokruženi ciklus.
Čega?
Bilo čega. Zemlja je punota.
Što vičeš?
Ne može, pa
što vičeš? S kim se nadvikuješ?
Ne možeš, recimo zemaljska kugla je punota.
Da, zašto vičeš, da!
Sunce, zato što
smiri se, pričaš sam sa sobom.
Da ti objasnim, kad ne znaš. Sunce je punota.
Važi,
ne možeš
važi.
da od njega
Znači,
uspeš
punoći.
ili u njemu da uspeš.
Pokušavaš da opereš svoju nepismenost sa izmišljenim frazama.
Punota, ne punoća.
Ne postoji, taj izraz ne postoji.
Sad postoji.
Ti imaš potrebu da izmišljaš stalno reči. Koje ne postoje.
Vuče, gdje si Vuče?
Ne postoji.
Aj otvori Sveto pismo, da ti kažem
A me moje, ne, staroslovenski se ne računa. Neću da čujem. Neću da čujem za to. Ne interesuje me. Ne interesuje me. Ne interesuje me staroslovenski i crkveno-slovenski. To je staroslovenski i crkveno-slovenski. Ne interesuje me. Ne interesuje me taj nemušti jezik zmija.
I nije Novi Zavet, no Novi Zavjet.
Kao što rekoh. Po kome? Po Vjuku, jeli?
Ako su ti Vuk i Daničić, dva najveća...
Milane, ne interesuje me. Ne interesuje me. Ne interesuje me. Pa nemoj da mi pričaš. Ne interesuje me. Ne interesuje me, stvarno. Punota ne postoji. Nemoj mi crkveno-slovenski i staroslovenski. Nemoj mi te izmišljene jezike. Nemoj mi to. Nemoj mi to. Nemoj mi to. Zvanični jezik u Republici Srbiji je srpski jezik. Nije crkveno-slovenski, staroslovenski, sve slovenski, znaš. Nema toga ništa. Nije ruski, mađarski nažalost nije. Mađarski možda drugi zastupljen u Vojvodini, ali nije zvanični jezik države Srbije. Meni je žao.
Evo imaš Vujakliju, imaš enciklopedije.
Vukajlije?
Punota.
Znaš ti da Vlasi mogu da nauče kako se zove, latinski kako hoće?
Mogu. Vjerovatno mogu. Vlahi ili Vlasi? Vlahi. Šalim se, sad ja zebavam. Znaš.
Mi ih zovemo Vlasi.
Ne, nije kao što je punota, punoća, oni su Vlahi, znaš. Sad ti izmislim. Oni su Vlahi.
Evo malo za nepismene ljude.
Ne želim da čitam.
Kolektori iz univerziteta, izvolite.
Ne želim da čitam.
Matica srpska.
Ne želim da čitam, to su tvoji potplaćeni.
Punota, punina, punoća.
Punota, punona. A što vičeš? Što vičeš? Srce će te okinuti. Što vičeš? Smiri se, čovječe, šta ti je, luci ti? Nema. Ja i on se šetamo, lovčencom ili vrbasom, on viče, razumeš? Čekaj, što si ti šupalj na vrh mozga?
Znaš šta je lektor?
Ne znam i ne želim da znam.
Ne. U pravu si, ne postoji ta riječ.
Tačno, ne postoji. To je sve u tvojoj glavi.
Lektor je najču što...
Kažu ovako.
Stari ljudi kažu,
I feel like when people don't like someone online, they immediately resort to calling them ugly. Ice is not an ugly person, okay? I'm gonna glaze Ice a little bit here and say he's not ugly. Normal looking guy? Yeah, he's a normal looking guy. But why is she talking to him? I mean, he was a successful streamer, that'll be why. He's a successful streamer. He was like killing it on Twitch back in the day. So obviously, if you're a female streamer or a male streamer and you collab with him, you're gonna get a relative amount of clout and fame and viewership off of collab streams. The biggest streams that I've done have been when I'm collabing with other people. I think the biggest streams I've done ever are like the streams with Null and Destiny. Anytime I talk to Destiny, I get a bunch more viewers. Like I usually crack 1,500 or so. And even beyond that, when I did the Kicker Keep stream with Destiny, I had like 2,500, 2,700 live viewers. That's the most I've ever had, I think, on a stream. You know, like nearly 3K. I was knocking on the 3K door. Some people like collab streams. That's the obvious reason to why she would collaborate with someone like him. Shua for 5 says you can't do anything anymore on social media without your job livelihood being taken away from you because you're bullying. I mean, there are some things you can do, but I didn't even really get to live through the golden age, you know? I lived through, like, the end of the good era, which was, like, 2016, 17. It's still fun, but we are in kind of a dark era right now. I decided to smoke 10 packs of Lucky Strike daily to attain that voice. Do you have to maintain that? Is there a certain amount of maintenance you need to do with the Lucky Strikes in order to maintain that deep of a voice? Is that how it works? Or is it just like, you just smoke it and then at a certain point your voice gets damaged enough that you're good? Be sure to inform me on that one. Tom, what did you do to my wife? You'll probably never know. They'll never find the body.
All important Fixit data and communication is recorded and stored.
Yo, she's asking. Yo. Yo. She said, ew, she's racist.
I'm just joking.
Second objective. Please ensure you have your Fixit note. According to
it's
Fixit
BWC, okay? It's a BWC.
Third objective. Please familiarize yourself with the resource scanner.
Okay, everyone's talking about BBC this, BBC that. We're putting that down. We're putting that to bed. We're putting that to rest. We're bringing back the BWC energy. I don't know where it went. I feel like it existed and then it went away. Okay, around the time that like American Pie, Sum 41, and Limp Bizkit were popular, like 2003, there was a lot of BWC energy, and now it's just gone. Okay, it's just gone. Like there hasn't been any BWC energy.
This is one of multiple edibles we have detected in your.
Can I get some BWC gang in chat? Be sure to talk about the fact that you all have BWCs. If you're a chick in chat, I know you're loving them BWCs, so just spam that. Okay, BWC gang. Did it all for the Nookie. True. And he did it all because he had a BWC. Okay. Tom, were you even alive then? I was not, but I've heard the stories. I've heard the legends. Okay. From various people across the land. I've heard the legends about the BWC era. The fact that, you know, we were just taking W's. Okay. Them BWs were on top. We were taking them. And then all of a sudden, there's a BWC going on. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. They can coexist. But the BWC energy also needs to come back, in my opinion. I have a BMC. Hey, shout out. Listen, we'll have a little allyship. He's heard the tales of the Old Testament. True. I've read the scripture. I know all about it. Okay? I know all about all of it. I've been doing a lot of research. This is harassment. It's only harassment if you have a SWC. Okay. BWC, bring back Jackass. True. Bam Margera had BWC energy, I think, back in the day. Once his damage is permanently damaged, no maintenance besides chemo because of the lung cancer. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
On hair, I don't know.
Yeah,
for sure. I'll talk to you.
Are you actually going to?
I am female. 6'4" and muscular.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
does she want it?
Yeah, you'll see.
The remains of this creature might shed light on how to increase chances of survival. A new research tree can now be accessed in the map.
SD Peach pregnant. Let's look this up. SD Peach is pregnant. Neon. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this gift reacted. Oh my god, you're glowing and you're showing. I swear I'm not bloated. I swear I'm not bloated. I just have a baby inside of me. I'm not getting fat. I'm having a baby.
Yeah, this is fine now, but I'm gonna. Is that a girl?
So she has no idea. She doesn't understand. She just doesn't understand, dude. She doesn't.
Oh my god, I can't give you. I'm bloated right now. No, I know my tummy's not out, but I'm just bloated right. I just get insecure. Okay, just listen. I'll suck you off right after I take this pill. I take some Pepto-Bismol to make it go down. Okay, I just need to stop being so bloated.
I idea what's going on. She just doesn't understand.
Fourth objective, build the hub. Note, to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed. Caution, ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources.
I don't know if this is official prep.
Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
Water and kiss I did not kiss your wife. Okay, that did not happen. That's not real. Okay, she kissed me. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't you? That's all you want. All right, hold on. No, don't say it. Don't say it yet. How old are you? How old are you? 17?
Congratulations.
No,
you have
18,
unlocked
right?
Hub 5th objective.
18, right?
Complete Hub Upgrade 1.
Okay, what is that? Yeah, follow her on Instagram. What is it? Just kidding. No, you gotta. No, you want to say your Instagram is for thousands of people? Then you gotta hook me up with this food.
What is happening, bro? What is happening right now? Why is this a common occurrence for streamers too? Like, if I do an IRL stream, is this gonna happen where some girl's gonna walk up to me and she's gonna be like, "I'm 14." Kai Cenat, 16-year-old. What's this? There's this meme where like Kai Cenat's live in like Japan and some girl walks up to him. And he's like, "Hey, shorty, you look good. How old you is?" And she's like 16. He's like, "Bruh." It's this video. So. Hey, shorty. What, is it right here? It's like here. I think it's not there. I don't know where it is. You guys know the clip I'm talking about? I'm not schizophrenic.
Congratulations.
Real thing that
You
I've
have
seen.
unlocked
Did they not put it in
Building
here?
Workshop.
How long you been watching for?
He's saying statutory
right
riz.
now, bro. How long you been watching for? I watch you in Taiwan. Wait, I watch.
Thank you for the 5. Why do you guys all have unpronounceable names? Thanks for the 5. Just hope you're having a good day. I am. Hope you are too. I can't find this clip right now. Yeah, I don't think it's this. I don't think it's that. Can I find it on Twitter? Hold on. Okay, yo, I found it. I actually found it. Okay, yo. When you get put on a watch list, you find the good content, okay? When you get put on a watch list, you find the good content real quick.
Damn, you look good, shorty. What your name is?
Amy.
Damn, you look good, shawty. What's your name is?
Of course. Damn, you look good, shorty. What your name is?
Amy.
How old you is?
16.
God bless, bro. Oh shit.
Can I still get a picture?
Yeah.
He looks effed up, dude. He looks fucked.
Yeah.
This video is how I learned out that Kai Cenat is like 5'2". Not even joking. He's really. I don't know why he's. How do you even function when you're that
Congratulations.
short? How do you
have
function as a
unlocked
human
Hub
being?
feature, Biomass Burner,
5'4".
Scanner feature, Hopper, New Buildings
He's like
and
a-
Recipes.
Are you even human? Do you qualify as an adult if you're 5'4"? Ask Augie. Augie's like 5'6", so he's technically like taller than Kai Cenat, or even 5'7". CJ Halliday for 5 says, has YouTube suppressed any of your channels yet? And do you know how to get out of that? I don't even know what that means. Have they suppressed my channels? Like, have I been demonetized? Like, I'm not really sure what that means. I'm roasting all the short kings. Okay, I'm sorry. Listen, I forgot to reveal the fact that I'm 4'1". So, yeah.
The definition to be called a capacitor is it must be able to store a charge sufficient enough to kill an adult human, right? I think that's like part of the definition, right? Every single capacitor ever made will typically carry enough charge to kill.
Boring, technical nerd stuff.
What a name! That is a fantastic Instagram. If I was 12.
How long has he been IRL streaming? Can you tell me? Because I know he used to do like RuneScape stuff. At what point did he become an IRL streamer for real? Blacklisted? Once again, CJ, I don't know what that means. Blacklisted how? Like what is happening to you? What's your SIG brand, Tom? Newports, buddy. Can't smoke them right now though. I'm inside and I'm also kind of sick, so it'd probably be unwise. I think. I'm not trying to destroy my lungs. Actually, they'll probably clean them out. He means shadow. What is that? What does shadow ban mean though? Suspended? YouTube doesn't have a terminology that says suspended. Like, YouTube doesn't have that kind of terminology. You mean your videos just aren't like getting views? Are you not upload the VOD of your streams anymore? Yeah, I am going to be. I'm just sometimes I gotta delete them because like yesterday I was watching a Repsion video about CJ is so cool, and then they like walked in on CJ is so cool's like daughter on the toilet, and I didn't want that in my video. You know, I didn't want that. I guess I got a YouTube edited it out, but I just didn't want to take the risk, so I got rid of it. Stuart Pot, thanks for becoming a member.
She was totally willing to give. Oh, nothing at all. If I can still hear it, next step is he's going in the toilet. Next step is in the toilet, dude. So we gonna see. I'm gonna try. We gonna get it in right now. We gonna get it in right now, dude. So motherfucker asked, how many of y'all think we gonna get it in? Yes or no, and shout me no. Because I'm gonna try and spit this game, but it's gonna be hard because it's a really different situation than what I'm used to. You know, obviously on stream, I'm not used to. I'm used to spitting game in more like relaxed environment. This is not a very relaxed environment. Sushi's cheating on us. Hold on. Sushi has a boyfriend. She fucking cheating. You never know. Hold on. Her phone's all locked on. We got no show right now. It's fine. I'm kind of like.
Is this about the same girl?
Next move. And somebody who tuck his shame underneath his falls down.
What?
And somebody. So as a man, and somebody who tuck his shame underneath his falls down.
tuck his shame underneath his balls? Is he talking about just like he takes his dick and he just like pushes it down into his butt, like a little bit of a wrapping thing? Like imagine like you've got the legs here, and your dick, and like you just push it back. What does that have to do with this though? I'm not totally understanding what like the relation there. I guess. It's over. Where'd the audio go?
Looks much better.
How could you say that, dude? That I do this. I hope you guys feel proud of yourselves that you made me look like an idiot.
Thanks for getting me copyright claim, buddy. He's shaving his. Oh, he shaved his eyebrows off? Bro, no. Just one of them.
Are you happy now?
Do they always grow back, or do they have a hard time growing back? Sounds familiar with tucking. Well, sometimes you just gotta tug. Sorry, tuck. Sometimes you do gotta tuck. It's okay. Fuck off, Wendigoon. You're mad. They don't grow back quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they take a while. And, like, if you shave it over and over, like, I think it doesn't really come back. I remember when I was like 11 or 12 maybe, I was on the bus. And there were these two sisters that lived in my town. They had like weird names. Like, one of them was named like Hope, and the other one was named like Legacy or something like that. And they were on my bus. And they got on the bus one day and they both just had no eyebrows. They just shaved them off for fun. And a few years later, they ended up being trans. Both of them at the same time. They came out at the same time, so moral of the story is shave your eyebrows, I guess.
To get laid like that.
I was not laughing. I laugh in general, really.
Wait, hold on.
Did this VR chat?
Did you plan
or is it? Oh no, this is Second Life, right?
I mean, I plan on meeting new friends, and maybe if everything works out, getting laid in the end. Yes, that is correct. Do you?
Yeah, that would be a first.
Do you plan on getting laid or something like ever eventually in your life?
Why did the setting just randomly change? Is that what Second Life was like? The setting just changes?
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad, but
it wouldn't be too bad to get laid every so often. I mean, you know.
How does Lover Girl think about?
His first couple years IRL were truly some of the best content ever streams. It makes me sad knowing that I will probably never see anything like that again. CX. Yeah, indeed, I miss those streams. He changed a lot, though. Pretty sad, especially the streams where he was in Ibiza in Italy, driving around in a golf car in the city of Milan. Good days. Old Ice is back. Be glad you were there. This man is the gift of the voice and the curse of the face. I feel like why are people so... They just call him ugly. People on the internet are so judgmental of people's looks. I mean, I've probably been hypocritical in regards to this, because I've definitely made fun of people's appearance, but he's not an ugly person, dude. Bro, I miss this so much. There was good times. I miss this. It makes me sad, because I remember when we were watching the streams, how happy I was and how much things have changed.
Three of us.
Because a lot of people have nostalgia for... A lot of people have a lot of nostalgia for the early days of Ice Poseidon stuff. IRL streaming.
Hello?
Isn't he killing it right now on Kick?
Hello?
My understanding is that he's doing pretty well. Videos. I mean, yeah, he's doing pretty good. It looks like he's streaming quite a bit. He was live like even 2 days ago. He's been doing stuff. He's getting stuff done. I've always found I've always heard about it tangentially. This like cast of characters that go on Ice Poseidon streams. Obviously, like all the Andys, like Asian Andy, Arab Andy, they came out of that. I think those guys are a big contributor for why he got banned. Honestly, I think they were waiting for an excuse to ban him. Those guys contributed, and then when the swatting happened on the plane, it was like, we're gonna ban him. But there was also stuff. There was something to that crazy cast of characters. Like it's like bad reality TV, but in real life, you know. Like Johnny Somali. I just talked about him on stream the other day. Johnny Somali, like a completely different will do anything for views. I watched him get punched in the face. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
I mean, honestly, I'm touching myself, and she has no idea.
No, she says
no, I'm just joking around. Don't kick me, please. No. Oh, all right, guys. I know. I mean, I roll both ways. I'm a little bit biased, so I mean, if you down with that, homie, what's up? You down with that or what? We got all of us. Sausage Fest. I've been here before. What's
these streams back in the day from Ice look fun, man.
And this podium.
I do like his stuff. I wish he was a slightly better person, but I do like his stuff. How I became Switzerland's most wanted criminal. I didn't know that was illegal. You can see I've been watching these. I watched this one. I watched this one. I watched a bunch of this one. This one, some viewer sends him a CD. He opens it up. I watched some of this one. This was a cringe. Craziest streamer party at BlizzCon. Is that a
Yeah.
Thank you. You were mine. And then, you know.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna just...
Boys, so basically...
I really don't like, I will say, I don't like... There's a very, like, social clickiness that comes with Twitch that I really don't like. This whole, like Pokemon, Misgiv, well, like Emu, I guess is part of that. I don't, like, hate them all intrinsically as people. I don't hate them all intrinsically as people, but their whole, like, this, like, social group thing, like, social climbing type aspect where, like, you just climb other people to the top. It seems very weird and gross to me. I would not want to be part of these communities. And then you can, like, pretty quickly fall off if you're just disliked by enough people, you know? This is really weird. It's like high school time. Yeah, I don't like high school. I didn't really engage in the social clickiness in high school for a reason. Because it's stupid. I love Friday performance hit or miss for Pizza Guy.
Yo, what's up? How you doing, homie? Good, you? Good, what's your name? Zeno, let's see, bro.
He had this thing for a while as well where he would just let anyone come to his place. He would let anyone just come to his apartment. If we can tell, yeah. I didn't engage in it because I had no friends. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I had friends, but I just had the same friends from when I was 8 until I graduated high school. And I'm still friends with them. We just don't hang out as much because they're busy doing, like, normal people stuff and I'm busy being an internet spurred. But, yeah. So I was with the band kids and femboys. My friends were, like, Boy Scout kids. Their dads were, like, hunters and stuff. One of my buddies in high school, his dad worked for, like, Homeland Security. One of my buddies, his dad drove for UPS. One of his dad was a software engineer, and they were all like part of a Boy Scout troop, and I was like the only one that wasn't a part of the Boy Scouts for the most part. We used to throw drain batteries at the JROTC kids. Based. Half my high school friends are dead from ODs. Jesus. I had a lot of friends but no real friends in high school. Kind of played the clique, felt hollow, never again. That sucks. I feel very fortunate for the fact that I had like a good group of people in high school that had my back. They weren't emos? No. I was not friends with the emo kids in high school. I thought they sucked. Out of my friend group, I was like really the only one. Well, my good buddy, he really liked My Chemical Romance, and we got into like rock stuff around the same time, like sophomore year of high school. I was already listening to that stuff, but we got really into like, we started listening to like butt rock, like Puddle of Mud and Godsmack, and we also started listening to like MCR at the same time, like Take Back Sunday and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I was not friends with the emo kids. No, they were. They dressed normal. They wore like Eddie Bauer and like Carhartt.
I like the tats, bro. It's like a good look.
I want to see the. I want to see the.
Like, you got.
Oh, here we go.
You are. Is that why you tried to quit 3 times? Is that why you said goodbye 3 times? Is that why you got so much?
I didn't even know the song went on for that long. I thought it was just, that was it. I was the type of guy to complain about high school. I mean, high school was fine. It was mostly boring. It was mostly just boring and dumb. It wasn't like horrible. It was just like stupid, but whatever. Most of my high school classmates have kids and 5+ divorce. Most of your high school classmates have over 5 divorces. How do you have time to marry 5 people? What is butt rock? Butt rock is like post-grunge type stuff, like hard rock, alternative metal. Think like Breaking Benjamin, Godsmack, 3 Days of Grace. It's like music that they call it butt rock because it plays on radio stations that are like 97.9, nothing but rock. So butt rock, that's what I call that. Nothing but rock. Nickelback, yeah. Well, Nickelback kind of transcended the butt rock thing a little bit. My favorite type of music is the Elucid diss track. Dude, I don't even want to know what that's like. I don't even want to know. Didn't June the King do a video about Ice Poseidon? I think he was a big fan of Ice back in the day. From introvert to extrovert, Ice Poseidon's story called Nino. Well, he did a few videos about him. He even reacted to it. So this is a 42-minute video. I want to see this video. I want to watch the whole June the King video. It's fire, Tom. Dude, I'm definitely, if I pull that song up, I'm going to lose every single stream viewer I had. I'm going to lose every single one. So we're going to watch this video from introvert to extrovert. Ice Poseidon's story calls Nino. We're going to examine the entire history of Ice Poseidon. We're going to walk through it all, okay? We're going to walk through it all. We're going to rediscover the magic of early Ice Poseidon, okay? This gave me brain ulcers? Yeah, bro. I think I have brain ulcers, but that's okay. It's okay to have like one, like, okay, if you have one ulcer, is it really that big of a deal? If you have one brain ulcer, I feel like it's not. I feel like it's fine. Like, we're chilling. We just chilling, fam. We just chilling, fam. When it says my wife left me. Tom, do you like Chevelle? I like that song. Like, send the pain below. and the pain below, much like suffocating. Much like suffocating. I think the one, yeah, you know the song. Send the pain below. There's one called Red, I think it's good or something. It's like a it's a snowboarding like video at the same time. That's pretty sick. Alright, we're gonna watch this video.
Paul Danino.
From introvert to extrovert, Ice Poseidon story.
Paul Danino, better known by his online alias Ice Poseidon, is a 24-year-old live streamer who, from humble beginnings as a somewhat introverted RuneScape streamer, has since then helped pioneer many aspects of IRL streaming and is regarded by some as the king of IRL due to the strong and unique.
Isn't he like the first one, really? Like the first and the biggest? I mean, maybe not the first literally, but like the first guy to get really big doing IRL streaming. I feel like was him. The Chevelle French? No, I think they're named after a car. Hey, Tom, do you like A Day to Remember? Is that too basic? A Day to Remember is my favorite band.
Connection he has formed with his viewers. But all this has come at a price. The price of selling his privacy for the content he produces. This with a lack of moderation.
Magnumke, ja gledam pantalone.
Čega magnumke?
Good and you. Vojne one čizme magnumke. U Army Shop Novi Sad. To su top čizme jebote.
Getting brain.
Neko ih je nekad zvao oficirki, ali su u stvari magnumke. To, brate, skupiš miran si 5 godina.
Getting brain cancer from listening to my toxic friend. Over Discord. Nothing big.
Ne možeš to da nosiš na poslu.
Na poslu za ovako da nosiš.
Šta ovako nosim? Ovako sad ne nosim ništa. Normalno.
How about you?
Imaš one boje pijeska kao one američke, imaš crne.
Ma boli me kurac, znate. Moja obuća je sva dobra.
Nije ti dobro obuća.
Šta kažeš, nije mi dobra obuća koju ja nosim.
Nothing, just having a cup of coffee.
I just had it. It was kind of a...
Did you stream daily?
Every day. For about 5 years. Every day for about 5 years. It's like, I don't know. I don't do it for money. Like, I have a job in a pasta factory, you know, like a tortilla factory. And it covers my bills, and I have a, you know, even spare money. But I don't stream on Twitch or YouTube. I don't know where you actually found me. Is it maybe this is probably Twitch? Even though I'm like, you know, double streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so I don't do this for money or for fame. Oh my god, it's mostly for, you know, fun purposes. And all the money that the people wanna, you know, donate or stuff, I said like, give it to charity. I don't need it. So, oh, okay. So, can I ask? Can I guess? Can I guess your line of work?
Can I guess your line of work?
Is it maybe...
Is it maybe?
Digital artist?
Digital artist. Artist.
Yes. So that's a guess.
Haha, how you know?
These days only artists come to my channel.
Only artists come to my channel. Nice to meet you.
I should probably change name.
I should probably change name.
Channel to...
Of my channel to... Basically, I am not artist.
Yeah, I know.
I am channel promoter.
Oh.
Digital Art Central.
That's new. I mean...
On Market You channel.
Yeah, like... Okay. So... Go ahead, yeah.
You're...
Yeah, I know. But I really don't need promotion, that's the thing. Like, how is job going for you? Tell me. How is promotion, you know, going on these days?
What, say it again?
Brother. How is promotion business going?
Okay, I will tell you.
Key bindings. I'm listening.
It's going great. Promotion business totally depend on campaign you have made for client.
So can you make, you know, I don't know, like a $500 or $1,000 a month? I'm gonna assume that's like a really bad salary, but you know.
If your campaign is not attractive, then absolutely getting zero result.
Congratulations, you have unlocked scanner feature limestone 8th objective, complete hub upgrade 4.
Okay, so oh no.
You want to promote your YouTube channel or Twitch?
No. No. Not really. I mean, thanks for offering.
Basically depend on social media.
Okay. So if you think you're gonna be like, if you want like success in social media, you need to invest in PR. That's what you're saying? I'm guessing. That's one.
HBDES. Welcome to my channel. Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel. Can I tell you?
Yes, you can. You can. It's not a problem. By all means, if it's gonna help you, do your job. Personally, I don't really see myself as somebody that needs promotion. But please,
If you go for TikTok, then monthly cost will be, and if you go for YouTube or Twitch channel, then cost will be.
Oh, so you do promotion on various medias. I get it. I see.
Advance and after getting result.
Nisam vidio, vidio su samo jedan. A to dobro. To neće sutra ujutro. Gledam peške, nima napolje na žicu, to si uzela taj. Da ostalo ne znam gdje.
Ne znam gdje, onaj veliki crven.
Znaš šta?
Što ne pališ malo onaj?
Kalorifer? Pa bi ja ne znam gdje.
Kako ne znaš gdje ste?
Ne, ja ne znam.
Not INTRS
Nije mi plan nego upalim uveče. Znaš kako uveče nekako hladno. Jutros
zatvori ova vrata.
Jutros sam onda stavio ovi šal. Toliko hladno bilo.
Otvori jedno krilo prozora, jedno škrini. Vidiš i djetke, šta je s tom? Ovo. Vidiš se na to stalo. Mamo ga stavi, jesi ga uvijek šut. A tu ti je vazda stavio.
Stoji ovdje.
Zagrađuje ti toplotu.
Ne zagrađuje mi ništa, nego tu mi je kompjuter, znači dodatno grejem sve.
Stani.
Nemam potrebe za to.
Nemoj ga tu, ođe ga bar pomeri. Ili ćeš ovo da...
Aj, pomeri tu sve, nema. Poparam se.
Neće pomeri.
Čekaj.
I onda zagrađuje ti toplotu, taj cipelan. Stavi ga tu. Nemoj ga čak ni doziriti. Brate, grejno tijelo da skraćuje.
Pa ne skraćuje ništa, vi sad tada ga nabijam tamo da zove kompjuter grej. Treba još da ga dogrejem. Smeta to.
Zvuci ovo. Koristi tu toplotu. I namesti ga kraj rozda.
Samo nemoj vrata da ne otvore. Da ga ići nikad igra.
Kako jutro majke ti ide donesi 3.
Pa nije mi bio puno ni jutros, nego nisam ni vidio koliko ima vode. No. I don't see myself needing not your service. Like I don't want to be famous. Does that sound awful? Or like impossible? Or weird? Or anything? Why would I want to be promoted? Like what's the point? Like the more people you know, come, the more I have to like answer the funny, you know, questions, or you know, no, like it's fine. I want to be anonymous, basically. You know, Mr. Nobody. That's my spiel. And as I said, like all the job that I do of the streaming is basically doesn't bring me any money, and I'm fine with it. I'm really am. So there you go.
Of his streams makes him a target from viewers with malicious intent that have been rejected from other communities. Although these viewers make up only a small portion of his community, they are arguably the most impactful on his life. Through small aggressions, such as getting him kicked out of stores, to organizing a fake bomb threat that made national headlines and will later see him banned from his initial streaming platform.
He didn't deserve to be banned for that, man. He did not. I know it's like Twitch banned him for PR reasons because it's bad to have somebody that's constantly having toxic stuff like that happen on their stream, but he did not deserve to be banned for that. It's literally not even his fault. It's not his fault. Someone swatted him. This is a foul thumbnail. Is there a don't recommend? There's not. I just report it. Trolling.
And a few other things will only serve to distance him from his viewers and bring up several accusations.
Doesn't Ice have autism or Asperger's? That wouldn't be surprising. He's actually a bad person. Yeah, Ice Poseidon does not seem like a good person. But I don't think he should be banned regardless. I don't really care if he's a bad person.
Of him lying or simply trying to deceive his community. Whether it's hiring actors to pose as police officers to over a 5-month period continually lying about a breakup with his girlfriend.
Okay, but I feel like hiring fake police officers is funny. Like that just elevates the drama of the stream. If what you're there for is entertainment and he brings the entertainment, like I guess to me it doesn't matter that much if it's real or not, you know? Like it doesn't matter that much if like the stream or the prank video I'm watching is like authentic. I just want to see entertaining stuff.
This, and no doubt, would take a serious emotional toll on him and turn a large portion of his fan base against him, which will lead to a decline in viewership.
Igram na Satisfactory. Ali ovo ti je ona Unreal Engine 5 verzija.
Ona beta verzija?
Pa, experimental branch je. Nije ono... The fuck? Wait a minute. Da, eksperimentalna verzija.
Gdje Vlado otiš?
Ti mi reci.
Smo ga Milan, s ovim teorijama.
Ma, crkveno slovenski jezik je sad zvanični srpski jezik, znaš. Izmišljajmo nove reči izraz. Milan Balad. Aha. Pa mislim da su malo ubrzali ovaj early game, nisam siguran.
Moraš mi napraviš ono da ti ne napada ona... Oni kućići i one svinje, šta sve osjeća.
Kako možeš da napraviš? Pa napadaju te samo što mislim da nisi toliko agresivni ono kao predat.
Ne, mogu da budu totalno ono...
Ma nemam ja problem s time nikad.
Ajmo kaži. Ne kažemo da imaš ti to mrtvo sve.
Motherfucker.
Congratulations, you have unlocked building, conveyor belts and poles. Inventory, additional slots. 9th objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
Power.
Učinu mi se ga di novo škupio. Push me, and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction. Push me, and then just touch me till I can get satisfaction. Satisfaction.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Miner Mark 1. Building Storage Container. Hub feature Additional Biomass Burner. 10th objective, complete hub upgrade 6. Note, there are no notes.
Kako kažeš?
Moram, samo pečem kako su sredili bazu.
Hvala lepo.
HVDES. Welcome to my channel.
Milane.
Ovo. Milane, stalno sanjam. Nešto.
Što se ovaj neurotik ne palio na ovu, kako se zove, Gledo?
Ma, ne verujem da se ne palim, to je više. Na dotu. Ti čuo za onu stvar, jedna reka, 100 muka šta da radi, nja? Napred nezad ne smijem, pa vas uprija. Možda čovjek voli da igra mobu. Ajde, ti si imao 5-6 akaunta za onaj League of Legends. Češ da kažeš da nisi? A?
Izvini se da je prošlo nešto.
Znam. Sad ne čuješ kad kažem, da. Selektivno glup, ništa. Rekao, imao si 3-4 akaunta za League of Legends. Halo, da?
Da.
Znam da jesi. Nemoj sad da se praviš. Toše presi.
Jesam, imao sam.
Imao u prošlom vremenu.
A to moj brat pobanovo se.
Pa znam i tu priču. Da si mi rekao da flame ljude, da i...
Kako on piše su kod?
Kako? Srpskom mi piše.
Na Džibuti engleskom.
Džibuti. Odavno to nisam čuo.
Kao oni centišu pričaju, tako. Nije normalno uopšte. Ja mu kažem da je bolje da, kad mi piše da im se više objaviti u nekom poslovnom kontekstu i to, a ne ovako. Mislim, ozbiljnije će mu shvate prijavu i to. I da svaki taj email pošalje poruku, šta već. Treba da krene sa pozdravom i da završi sa pozdravom. Ono, srdačan pozdrav, prijatan dan. Srećan vikend, bla bla bla.
Dobro, kakvih je on konkretno imao s njima problema? Što ga oni banuju ili akaunt mu ono suspenduju zato što nekom jebe mater?
Ovdje piše ljudima znači kako oni igraju. Ovo je mlađe generacije, to je sve glupo. I ga zbog toga banuju.
Sa igračima, prepostavljam.
Pa da. Ne vjerujem se kako igraju što ovako, što onako. Bro, ja kad se sjetim kada smo krenuli na to. Mi su se tako napušavali i niko be nije dobio banove, niko ništa.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Space Elevator, Building Biomass Burner. Motivational message. Congratulations, you succeeded in every provided task. On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service. Additional knowledge. Note. Future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly.
On je jedno vrijeme bio je u nome challenge, što već je bilo.
Dobro. Šta je to, neka liga, šta?
To je najjača liga što postoji. Mislim da su, koliko? Top 1000 u tome, top 100 i prvi, kako beš. A što koliko para on te još ide na to, na skinove, na auto, to nije normalno. Pa bar 100, 150 mjesečno.
Dobro.
A dnevnica mu 47, pa ti vidi.
Pa dobro mu je dnevnica.
S tim, da sad vjerojatno neće raditi decembar, januar, februar i mart i da će da se žistka na mene.
Kako, da se grebe?
Da. Prošle godine se mogu da mu sedim, 3 mjeseca da radi, bukvalno što se kaže da ga samo fapuje. Jok, neće on. Da uzme da vidi kako je to kad samo sediš. Pušpam kosu sa glave od dosade. Tokom decembra i januara. Ne znam što ću raditi sa sobom. Cijel onaj Netflix sam pregledao, nema nijedna serija film koju nisam pogledao.
Ne znam. Jesi gledao onaj 918? Jesi gledao onaj horror, jesi gledao onaj horror western, onaj Ravenous?
Vjerojatno jes. Ali ovaj 918, jako mi se svidio film.
Koji?
918.
A, 918.
Ono na kraju kad jebi ga, izgubili smo pa šta bude nek bude.
Evo ti treba.
Sending you to California, Fort Spencer. We have 4 missing soldiers.
Basu.
Evo, jesi gledao?
To nisam.
Nisi gledao?
Jes.
Pogledaj trailer.
O Bože moj.
Ja sam ga gledao bar 4-5 puta. Film je western, ali nije western. Western je zato što se dešava 1860-70 negde u brdima Oregona ili Colorado. Film je horor, ali nije horor, zato što nema ono izmišljenih stvari, bukvalno ono ljudi, ono, kasape i ono, jedu ljude. Nema ono, ima kao navodno, da, ima ono kao nadprirodnih elemenata, ali nema ono magija, nego ono, znaš, kao, ima to neko verovanje indijansko, kao da ako jedeš čovjeka, uzimaš njegovu snagu. Taj deo je malo ono, kao nadpriroda, ono. Ovaj se oporavlja od nekih skoro fatalnih povreda tako što jede, ne znam, ono, ljudsko meso. Taj deo malo neprirodan, ali, ono, mislim, to je film u suštini. I ne treba da bude normalno. Onda, film je u suštini kritika modernog društva konzumerskog, znaš, gde kao slabi, to je jaki jedu slabe, da, to je point. Ima 3-4 različite poruke film. Pa ja sam gledao 4 puta film i svaki put čini mi se da drugačije može da se protumači.
Drugačije zaključak.
Da, onda ima takođe veze između glavnog lika i glavnog antagoniste, ono kao glavnog negativca, da kažemo. Onda neko kaže kao njihov odnos je pomalo kao gej, ono kao homoerotičan, znaš. Ovaj želi da ga ovaj pojede, razumeš? I tako. U tom fazonu.
Želi da ga izjede.
Da, da. Znaš, ima više slojeva film. Onda imaš psiho, kao moment filma gde glavni karakter ne zna da li je lud ili nije, znaš. Da li je sve umislio, da li... Kao nisam lud, znaš, on je taj koji, znaš, on me pravi ludim, kažu, ja ne znam o čemu se radi, znaš. Jedan karakter uzima identitet drugi ga optužuje da je, kao, znaš, on je, ne znam, kanibal, ovaj viče kao je, ja kanibal, nemoguće. Kaže, ima ožiljak na ramenu, skine košulju, kao nema ožiljka. I onda to objašnjavaju kao tako zato što je on kanibal, pa kao jede meso, kao ono, regeneriše mu se ono tkiva mnogo brže nego normalnom čovjeku. Tako se to objasni. Čudno nekako. Filmska magija.
Učinio se da jede ljude. Kako je čuo?
Epitek Singularity je da li igra Diablo 4. Da li mu je mnogo para bilo da kupi igru?
Ne mogu ga da uvlačiš na kanal.
Neću da ga uvlačim, nego ono... I onako bi, sigurno bi mu rekao svašta nešto što ne treba, znaš. Možda s razlogom, možda bez. Da mi se ne sviđa
Ja ne znam što se on bio ukomio na tebe, onoliko.
Zato što napadam nešto što on brani, razumeš? A ja ne napadam njega i njegov identitet ili njegovu ličnost. Ne vršim atak na njegovu ličnost. Nego rušim bukvalno... Poredak, da. Poredak je taj da Blizzard više nije Blizzard, nego Blizzard mašina za pravljanje novca. Blizzard je Activision zapravo. I kao takav, kao stara firma ne postoji. Postoji samo mašina za pravljanje novca. I oni mogu da na osnovu feedbacka igrača da, ne znam, balansiraju igru, da ubace stvari koje se igračima sviđaju, imaju feedbacka koliko hoće, samo ko će da slušaju.
Hoće boli hvatka.
Pa hoće, dosta su truda napravili recimo oko ove druge sezone. Hoće, ali koliko, došlo je do toga trenutka da ni 50 ni 100 ljudi nije 50 ili 100 viewera je bilo, čini mi se, u jednom trenutku na Twitchu. Ja znaš? A nije ga streamalo, ne znam, 10-20 ljudi. Također. U Koreji je bio turnir u sali gdje je bio kao zvanični kao Diablo 4 turnir, a Koreanci naravno su normalni, oni su se kao levelovali, znaš, kao ko će se brže dođe do 100. levela. Nije bilo u sali 10 ljudi. Velika sala. 10 jebenih ljudi, to sve komentatorima. Znaš, opalo jako interesovanje bilo. Ljudi stigli do 100. levela, koji su htjeli da gure do 100. levela, ko nije htio, batali da se levela uopšte. Endgame challenge ne postoji. Namjerno su spori bili levelani zato što nisu imali taj content, endgame content. Eto sad. I kako izbacio ono sezona 1, sezona 2, pomalo imaš novi stvari da radiš, novih dungeona.
What are you doing here?
Vezini bossi daju više stvari.
Well, I don't need this kind of heat.
Neke bosse možda farmaš za određeni gear i tako.
That's because we got a chance to take them down. We got a laptop full of evidence that will put Mercer away for decades. Trouble is, it's password protected.
Is that all? Hold on.
Jesse Trinity.
I just sent you a package. Put your phone near the laptop and it should have it unlocked in a couple of minutes.
Wow. Thanks.
Just be sure to make this stick.
Stop
if you
it.
can take down those cops, you'll be doing us all a favor. Now get out of here.
Any news? I'm sending you some software to unlock
Stop
the laptop.
shaking. Brother. Brate, gledam cinematic, trese kameru non stop. Vrš.
Something's happening. Looks like it's waking up. We're in. The password screen is gone. I can see a bunch of folders.
Yes!
You're a genius.
Well, not me. I just know a genius.
Now we dig out the right files and take this computer to the press as evidence. Those TV news people are gonna love this.
Hold on. What's this? It says there's a program running called PD Hardware Tracker. Is that one of yours?
I don't know. I don't think so.
All units, 315. We have a location for the suspects in the Lieutenant Mercer assault. Proceed to North Cloud Bank immediately.
You hear that?
They're tracking the laptop.
Yes.
Oh, we gotta move. Leave it here.
No, change of plan. We hit the road with the laptop and buy enough time to email the files to the press. Meet us at the O Mall.
All units, suspect vehicle is a red Porsche heading south from Cloud Bank into Edgewood Valley.
Copy, Control. Taking up pursuit. Copy that, Control. Joining pursuit.
Jackson, Warren, that you? I thought the task force never came out in daylight.
Pulling an extra shift just to take down these animals.
I'm on it. Lucas, how's it looking?
I've got an email address for the news people. Now I just gotta find some files that implicate Mercer.
Hurry it up! All there!
Woo-hoo! We struck gold! Impound records, cars, dates, registrations, IDs, fine. Mercer's name is all over it.
Send it!
Dragging the whole folder.
Think we just lost fourth gear! Talk to me, Luca!
It's uploading. Watch the road.
QSL now heading westbound through Fort Callahan.
We're starting to suffer!
I don't want you to come quietly.
Marш!
4221, please provide QTH update.
Now heading westbound through Fort Callahan.
Lucas?
QSL now westbound through Fort Callahan.
We're okay! You'll have to try harder than that!
How long does it take to add an attachment?
The signal's not great, okay?
Localo. Welcome to my channel.
Still got a few miles in her.
Now heading northbound through Fort Callahan.
Copy, QSL.
It's on 99%!
Is it?
Lucas?
It's still on 99%!
This is from Frank Mercer.
Is it really?
(4221), please provide a location update.
Now heading eastbound through Rockville.
QSL, now eastbound through Rockville.
Don't make Luca drop the
Punch
laptop!
officer and walk away.
Now message sent! We did it!
Now get rid of that laptop so they can't track us.
Baci ga kroz prozor, jebe mu majku.
Got it! Now take us home.
Tonight's main story, a disgrace to the uniform as a senior police officer goes on the run. Lieutenant Frank Mercer, head of the city's controversial high-speed task force, has disappeared after being suspended for alleged corruption. The suspension follows the discovery of leaked documents sent to our very own WFFL news team. While the PD has refused to discuss the allegations, this reporter understands that they relate to extortion and large-scale theft in the street racing scene that Mercer was supposed to police. In a statement, the department said, Lieutenant Mercer is aware of his suspension, and we appeal to him to come forward and assist the investigation. In other news,
What a bunch of bullshit.
Looks like Mercer's still on the run. Watch yourself out there, okay? Could be anywhere.
Sure.
Yo, we got Mercer. For the cars, at least. Come meet us and I'll fill you in.
Hey, it's Dex. I know you probably got other things on your mind right now, but if you want to change your pace, I'm testing out some potential circuits for next year's showdown. Meet me downtown and I'll talk you through it. Hope to see you there. I told you I was gonna mix it up. About time you threw me a real test. Let's see how you feel when you reach the bottom.
Nema šanse da mogu s ovim da driftim 50.000.
Što ti speed?
A, nije ovaj auto za drift. Kako menjam auto?
Some nights you hit the jackpot, some nights you hit jack.
Looks like Mercer's still on the run. You watch yourself out there, okay? Could be anywhere.
Told you I was gonna mix it up.
It's about time you threw me a real test.
Let's see how you feel when you reach the bottom. Seriously impressive. How the hell you doing that? Does anything faze you? Like, ever? This just got even more exciting. Think cops know how to drift?
Things are heating up now. I got one of those hot shots over here. Let's get him.
This is shaping up to be something special.
Subject vehicles out of view. Don't know where
They're back.
Suspect located.
Can you just pretend like this is challenging you just a little bit?
Come on, let's take him out. I knew those others weren't as good as me, but come on. Can you send some real support, please?
We can't send any more units.
What can I say? Amazing. Next time we're getting you a damn blindfold. Keep that up and you got no worries. Yeah! Okay, that didn't look like that tested you at all. But I think I got something lined up that will.
I can't see him anymore. You guys see him?
Spread out and search for...
Czekaj.
Suspects no longer in sight, Control.
Check everywhere.
You're getting fined, not cops, so come on.
Control, suspect spotted.
Don't do anything stupid.
Got a lock on target. Reinforcements incoming. Let's rumble.
Y'all can calm down now. I got this. We gotta take him down before they take me down. This driver left me dead in the water.
Get out there and find that damn car. Looks like you lost them. I'm calling it off.
All right, we are no longer pursuing the suspect.
I like nights when nothing too crazy happens. Means you have more to give tomorrow.
Hey, come in, come in. This place ain't much, but it's safe.
which is where he is now. And as for finding out how this transition happened, what a better place to start than from the beginning.
Why did he have this decline in viewership? Why did he have this much of a decline? I guess he's gonna explain in this video, but like, why did he fall off so hard for a bit after he got banned? Like, did his content take a dip in quality? I thought people never really watched him. Well, he got banned. I know that, but then he went to YouTube. Like, he's losing subs on YouTube here. He hit a major crypto scam. Well, that was years later though. The Ice Poseidon crypto thing was like a year ago now-ish, right? Ice Poseidon scam. Yeah. So this was January 31st, 2022. This video came out May 17th, 2019. He was already falling off. He had a gambling phase. Ooh, that's rough. Gambling's not good. If there's one piece of advice I can give for anyone, it's just don't gamble, dude. Just save your money. Go to Dave & Buster's if you need to gamble, okay? Just do that or something. That'd probably be better for you. Wait, this diss track is fire. I was watching some of the Toastify video today about Elucid. I didn't finish it, but if you guys want to see a good video, maybe we can watch that later. I know Toastify is in chat. Toastify, can I rip your content for my stream? Are you cool with that? We'll do a little interview about the situation after if you want. I'll watch it after the ice thing. Hey Tom, another day wage slaving on a late night shift is still going strong. Hang in there, buddy. You'll be all right. Listen, just keep up that grind. Keep stacking those dollar bills. And in a couple years, you'll get a house, okay? Just keep going. Proud of you for sticking with it, okay? Do Death Deck interview. I don't really have any questions for him other than his music's good. That's all I really have to say to him. This video is so good. We'll check it out after.
Raised in a gated community in Stork, Florida, Paul's upbringing, as described by him, was not a pleasant one. In an interview with his mother, Enza Danino, she reveals that at a young age, that Paul was very shy and desperate to make friends, which he would later make, but in unexpected places, as when he was 12, a neighbor introduced him to the MMORPG, RuneScape, where he would console a random name
to the Tulo Vodka. I don't know what the One Piece is, and I hate anime.
Generator that gave him the name Ice Poseidon. It was around this time that he would find an interest in making RuneScape music videos, where he would overlay a popular song over footage of RuneScape. Through this, he would find another video maker and make his first true friend, Grayshal, also known as Voltisad. But the commonality wouldn't be limited to video making, as they both play large roles in the RuneScape glitching community, and due to his notoriety.
What's the deal with Voltisad? Who is this guy? It looks like the most popular. He got rid of all his videos. There were more videos when June made the video. The channel's also lost some subs, it looks like. Voltisad just Ice Poseidon, who's boss? Who is Voltisad streamer? RuneScape. I guess this is on the Wikipedia or whatever. He was later known for staking gold, pranking players, playing tryhard song requests, and for the infamous Purple Army, which he and fellow streamer and roommate Voltisad were the originators of. The Purple Army gets its name from his RuneScape clan chat, appearing as purple dots on the RuneScape minimap. In modern times, when he does play, he openly admits that he buys gold with real-world cash to stake against other players. Isn't there there's a whole world of people from like Brazil or something that they mine RuneScape gold for actual money, and that's like part of their whole thing? Like they make a significant amount of money doing that for some reason.
He would also befriend the popular content creator Silent Core that may have influenced Ice to make more videos. Ice would also make a couple $100 by selling.
Is this Silent Core guy still around? What's his deal? Silent Core. Silent Core is a Scottish YouTuber making videos since 2007. He's been around for a long time. I think he's still posting, although somewhat infrequently. What's his most popular video? So 50 huge helpful tips for Red Dead Redemption 2. So it looks like 6-7 years ago he was really popping, but before that he was doing it for a long time. 14 years ago he had a RuneScape video.
And an Adiron for most training spots.
So a lot of it is like tutorial type stuff. Information.
Step up from the standard Jester vehicle in most areas, so it has slightly better acceleration, it's tighter cornering, and a slightly higher top speed. I believe the top speed is just improved by 1 mile per hour.
Tezway for 5 says, Tom the kind of guy to put lyrics from email songs as his wedding vows and end it with uwu? I'm not that kind of guy. That's cap. My wedding is going to be normal, okay? Not effed up. Like Wendigoon's was, where he made me do all this weird stuff, dressed like a pig.
In-game items for gold, and trading that gold for real-life currency, which along with bug abuse was against the game's rules, but he would never be caught. Back to the real life, Ice would play RuneScape sometimes 18 hours a day, and on occasion,
18 hours a
he would
day?
get up before school, play, then immediately after he got back.
I mean, talk about no-lifing it. I've spent a lot of time online. I don't think I've ever played a video game for 18 hours a day. That's a level of obsession I've never totally been able to understand. As far as video games, I do spend like 18-hour days sometimes on YouTube stuff, because YouTube is like the greatest video game of all time, because you get like real-world money from it. But as far as just like a game itself, I don't think I've ever found that much enjoyment from a video game. Ain't no way. I mean, there is a way. He could have done it. I don't totally disbelieve it, you know?
He would hop back on. And
I mean, the kind of person who would become a Twitch streamer who does RuneScape stuff or IRL stuff is the kind of person who would spend 18 hours a day online true gamer stuff, yeah, I literally can't now. Well, obviously, because when you're an adult, you have obligations, but he was a child, so he would just skip school.
Repeat the cycle. This will play further into his lack of social experience and may have caused many outbursts at his school where he would do such things to gain the attention of his peers and maybe make a friend. But due to his introverted nature, this would usually not work in his favor. It was also around this time that he would be diagnosed with Asperger's, which is a form of autism, and would take drugs meant to sedate him. This, as he recalls, would only make his life more miserable. As he continued to get into trouble and hop from school to school, he would also spend time in a camp for troubled teens. Fast forward to the age of 15, Ice was in high school and would enjoy doing prank calls with one of his RuneScape friends using Skype, and one of the calls
Is all this documented just because Ice was posting online at the time? I mean, he's been doing stuff online for like 15 years at this point.
Targeted his high school, where the previous calls were fairly in good nature. This one would have a consequential impact on his life, as during the prank call, his friend told the school secretary that there was a bomb in the school where in a panic, Ice would hang up the call.
Foreshadowing for his later life, is it not? There's a little bit of foreshadowing, considering, you know, the whole bomb threat on the plane that got him banned on Twitch, right? It's a little bit foreshadowing. He surrounded himself with someone like that way back in the day.
Call and demean his friend for saying something that they both knew could get them in serious trouble, but both trusting the anonymity of the call had little to fear. Until 6 a.m. the following day, when his house was raided by police and his computer would be taken for evidence, where it was determined that he was not the one that made the bomb threat. And
yeah, that happened to me. I think I told the story. I mean, not the same thing happened because I was the one who made the threat way back in the day, but if you look up the Tom Dark FBI story, I tell it in here. The feds came to my house in high school because I made some saucy tweets on my YouTube account, which is not YouTube, but like on a Twitter account I had that was like connected-ish to YouTube. Yeah, that was like 2019 or something. Pretty funny. Life's crazy sometimes.
Was left off relatively easy. But this combined with his outburst at school, where at one point he publicly and loudly asked the members
He asked a teacher if she was good at giving
staff
blowjobs.
if they were good at performing sexual acts of an oral nature. It was at this point where the school gave him an ultimatum. Either get kicked out of school or join a theater summer camp hosted by the school to build character, which he then enrolled in. Although Ice would not make any long-lasting
friends. I feel like it'd be unwise for me to repeat that. I think it'd be really unwise for me to repeat the thing that got the feds to come to my house.
For this camp, he did find something he enjoyed, which was the stage. The attention he craved as a child was finally really something that he was getting. He also quit taking his medication cold turkey and would start a job at Dunkin' Donuts,
green screen, like royalty-free image stage,
which he would leave after a short amount of time. Fast forward to his high school.
Are you in Canada? No, I wasn't at the time. Do you believe in drinking water? Willing to debate about this? No, I don't believe in drinking water. Drinking water is bad for you.
Graduation, he began studying for a bachelor's in finance and would attain a job as a cook at a seafood restaurant known as Chowderheads. But 2 years later, at the age of
I probably would like Chowderheads. It's like it's the cuisine where I grew up, you know. Boston, New Hampshire. We got that chowder.
20, his interest in school would slowly dissipate, and he would stop attending school after he got his associate's degree. He would also be fired from his managerial position at Chowderheads after leaving an oven on overnight. But he would be quick to find
an oven on overnight. Some people don't know this, okay? They think that I never had a job before YouTube. Now it's true, I never had a full-time job other than being a YouTuber. Like, I never did. But during my part-time jobs, like I had like summer jobs, right, where I would work full-time hours, which is for the summer in high school. I worked at a seafood restaurant. That was my job, and there were some funny stories from that. But that's how I got a decent amount of my music taste, because the guys in there would listen to like Gojira and Ice Nine Kills and Slipknot a lot. And I was working there when I was like 15, 16. That's how I got a bunch of my music taste way back in the day. Way back in the day, like 5 years ago. I still kind of have a little bit of nostalgia over working at that restaurant, to be honest. There was something satisfying. I was a dish boy for the first 2 summers, but I was a dish boy. And there was something satisfying
Melanie
about
Jam.
coming in at like 2 p.m.
Welcome to my channel.
Prep until 4 when dinner service starts. It's like 2 or maybe 5 when dinner service started. I don't really remember. And we do prep until then. Dinner service starts, and then the dishes would increasingly come back overnight. I had to wash the dishes that came back from the restaurant, and then once in a while it would be like pan pickup where I had to go wash the dishes that were from the kitchen. And I burned my hands at that job. I got like every day I reeked at the end of the night because I had like dishwater and ketchup and mustard, and it was seafood, which is like obviously smelly. So I had like they had this one meal that was like shrimp linguine, so I would get like shrimp sauce all over me, fish sauce all over me. Even though I wore an apron, I'd be soaked by the end of the night. But I would wear these like they were like Crocs, but they didn't have holes in them. They were just like holeless Crocs because that's what you wore in the kitchen. they're like decent kitchen shoes because they were made to get wet, right? And yeah, like at the time, the job wasn't the most fun thing in the world, but I did have kind of an appreciation for it after a while. And eventually, I wasn't just washing dishes. Eventually, I did Expo a few times. That sucked. Expo is like the guy who's in the kitchen and he's like yelling, like the orders come in on the ticket thing and you put them up and then you read the order to the people in the kitchen. You're like, fire chicken sandwich, fire burger, whatever. You got paid good? No, I did not. I think it was just minimum wage, but there was something too, like you get in at 2, you get out at like because dinner service ends officially at like 10 or 11, and then you clean until like midnight, maybe 1 in the morning. There was something too, just feeling exhausted at the end of the night, and you go home and you're just like, literally all I can think about is sleeping. And the crazy thing is that at that same time, because I would go in at 2 and I would get out like, you know, midnight-ish, I think. What I would do is wake up at like do YouTube stuff for like 4, 5, 6 hours. Because I've been doing YouTube since I was 14. I've been on my grind set. So I'd wake up and do YouTube 8 hours. I would be working. And then I get home and just repeat every day. And I don't know, that was fun. That was a fun time in life. I don't want to go back there, but I did learn some cool lessons. I met some cool people. I got some good advice. I learned a little bit about cooking, learned a little bit about cleaning, learned a little bit about hard work. Yeah. Deadass feel like Tom would love The Bear. I do love The Bear. I've seen both seasons. It's really, really good. But yeah, there's a little bit of value to be had. Actually, a lot of value I think to be had in having just like the bottom of the barrel job you can get. Not that there's anything demeaning or like lesser about like having a dishwashing job. It's just like the starter job, right? It's the starter job in life. And that was my first job. And yeah, I did it for I think 3 summers. And they were fun. It was fun. It's good, honest work. Yeah. There's something, I don't know, kind of romantic, I guess, about that time in my life. When I look back on it, it's like, do I really miss it? No. At the time, like, do I have rose-tinted glasses about it? Like, yes. But, you know, having to work that kind of job, there was something to it, you know? 3 summers, why? It was my job. What do you mean, why? It's just my job, bro. It was very romantic. Dude, there was a romantic aspect to, like, I'm just so tired at the end of the night. I've been working with people. We've been, like, yelling at each other. Like, there's arguments and fights happen in the kitchen. At the end of the day, it's like we all go home, we sleep, and the next day we come in to do it all over again. Like, there's 8 hours of, like, dishwashing hell. I was, like, 14. Or I guess I was 15 when I started that job. How is that romantic? Dude, there's, like, not literally romantic as in, like, kissing a girl, okay? I romanticize, like, that time in my life a little bit. It's easy to romanticize parts of our lives after we live them as formative stuff. Yeah, it was formative. It was extremely formative for me. It was part of why I realized I don't want to work a job like that. How bad did the dish pit get? It got pretty gross, pretty nasty. I had to clean it, like do a deep clean a few times. It was foul. It was absolutely foul. And it was nice because I was like friendly with all the people there. Like we got along relatively well. It was such a time in my life. Okay, listening to Ice 9 Kills, blasting, listening to like they would play like Marilyn Manson in there. We had a dishwasher where like there was like 3 trays, and we could take the dishes, put it on the tray, open up the dishwasher, shove it in. It was like an industrial dishwasher. Close it, and then there would be the sprayer, and use that. And then there was like you had to like soak some of the dishes. That does seem like a good starting job. Everyone should seek a job starting at 14 or 16 to learn lessons of discipline. Yeah, definitely. It taught me the pain that goes into the restaurant industry and the fact that they get nothing out of it. Like one time they told me like roughly what the margins were for the restaurant. It was like they were not making that much money, all things considered.
Work as a line cook in an Italian restaurant and take an internship at an investment banking company which was related to his degree field, all while continuing to play RuneScape and, to be more specific, smoking marijuana and closing doors on players at
What is up with all the people in chat talking about what is Black Smosh? Are you talking about Ghetto Smosh, or is this a different thing?
House parties in order to impede their progress and generally troll them
Back
for
to
his
the video,
personal
sorry,
pleasure.
that
The
tangent.
later decided to record
We went off a
this,
little bit.
and on January 9, 2015, Closing Doors was uploaded to Ice Poseidon's YouTube channel, where he will commentate over himself doing just that.
Today what I'm gonna do is close the door on the guy who owns this house as part of my...
His voice was even deeper back then.
Travis Skills? I don't know. So there's a green dot on the map, and I know when he's running to me to try and kick me, I can run off, and I see that green dot running towards me. So right now I'm just closing the door.
He's just spamming it.
Trying to get in. Oh, no.
Dude, my friends used to do this to me in Left 4 Dead. It was so annoying. I'll be trying to get in the safe room. You guys know Bernie, Bedhead Bernie? We used to play Left 4 Dead 2. I would be trying to get in the safe room, and he would just open and close the door continually in a way that I could never get in. ever.
Videos would be uploaded to RuneScape's subreddit, where they would get a fair amount of views and a moderate amount of upvotes.
Your ridiculously deep voice alongside the stupid cow suit makes these extremely funny. OMG, when the host was chasing you around the whole house, I nearly died of laughter.
Continued to upload various prank videos, but the one that stood out from the rest was Closing Doors 4. This video would make it to the
I know this is a typical corny question, but what's a good way to get into the commentary scene? Make videos.
Front page of the subreddit, and although a bit reluctant about the idea at first, with the encouragement of his fans, Ice announced that he will begin to stream RuneScape on Twitch, a popular streaming platform with a focus on gaming.
This Friday, May 15th, at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 p.m. GMT, I will be streaming.
Ice's approach to this was more intuitive than most, as he knew to make it on such a competitive platform, he would have to stand out from the competition, so he would need a gimmick. Something the viewers could remember him by and leave a lasting impact. His gimmick would be where he would wear a suit and tie and only show his torso while streaming, leaving him somewhat anonymous. But he would later reveal the lower part of his face and eventually give up on the gimmick and would reveal his face to the stream and adapt a shirt and tie, which he had a large variety of, likely due to his internship. A little after this first month of streaming, he would earn his first $100, which would prompt him to quit his job as line cook and also quit his internship as he saw potential in streaming. This would help grow the stream as he could spend more time online, but this would also have an unintended consequence as it furthered his isolation. After the third month of streaming, Ice had accumulated over $4,000 in donations. A big part of his growth was due in part to his clickbait title.
As far as isolation, one of the sadder videos I've seen of Ice Poseidon is when he's like outside at night alone and he's crying because of his loneliness. I think it's this one. He's like, I don't talk to anyone, I don't talk to my friends, I don't really have friends, like, I'm just really sad.
This gets you. And I know I should, like, not sleep for so long and I can go out and do shit. I just don't know how to go out and meet people, man, without having, like I don't, like, usually you meet people at, like, a job or, like, school or something. I don't know how to, there's no way for me to do that.
YouTuber problem. Sad video, though. I feel bad for them in that moment.
That would advertise him playing the Dead Man Mode beta in RuneScape when he was actually just in a normal PvP world. Although at the time he was not the only channel doing this, he was the one that retained viewers for the longest period of time. This would lead him to gain, at peak times, around 900 viewers, and when the long-anticipated Dead Man Mode was released, almost overnight, his concurrent viewer base would jump from 900 to 4,000.
He's getting 4K
He also
back
adapted
then.
more gimmicks to build his character. Most notably is the tongue thing, where he would pucker his lips, leaving enough room to move his tongue from left to right in a rapid motion, and the arm thing, where he would flail his arm wildly. Most importantly, he would find a name for his community, being the Purple Army. The name comes from the purple dots on a player's minimap that are usually white, but if those players were in your clan chat, they would appear as purple. Though through his streaming career, these gimmicks for the most part would fade away, except for one that stood out from the rest. A simple two-letter phrase, CX, which when turned 90 degrees counterclockwise makes a face. Fans would spam CX in other streamers' chats to notify each other.
I thought it was like literally, I thought it like meant something. It's just a face. That's like the Leafy thing back in the day, like the spamming the hiss. That was really cringe looking back. Yeah, I never knew what the CX thing was, honestly. I didn't even realize it was supposed to be a face. I thought it like stood for something.
Whether when Ice was live, or practically any reference relating to
Kind of
Ice
a creepy
Poseidon,
face, no?
which although might have annoyed other streamers, it gave
Definitely could have picked a less evil emoticon.
Ice free publicity. This, with a relatively
Maybe see Black
unmoderated
Smosh?
chat,
What
meant
is
that
Black
Ice's stream
Smosh? Why are there all these women in chat saying maybe see Black Smosh? What is Black Smosh? How Black Smosh almost happened with MatPat? Is this Black Smosh?
Yeah, which I wasn't sure. Like, had you had those conversations with the team? Clearly, based on your reaction, you
Yeah,
did.
there was somebody higher up. I'm not gonna say their name. For many years,
This
one
is
of
a
their
true story.
one of their dream projects was to create Black Smosh, which what they wanted to do was cast a group of black people to create, shall we say, urban comedy.
Yo, Smosh. Is this Black Smosh? What's going on, big guy?
They were like, well, you know,
Yo.
there's this whole other audience out there.
There's this whole other audience.
So we just need to create Black Smosh.
Well, yeah, I mean, basically the thought process of this person in the meetings that we were having was, well, we have this back catalog of funny scripts, so if we just, you know, change out the two white dudes for different demographics, we have tons of new verticals, and you basically reuse the same scripts, but just kind of like mix it up a little bit. And his first spin-off was always gonna be Black Smosh, followed by, you know, Female Smosh. Like, it was bad.
Yeah.
That's fire. Why did we never? Dude, we never got that, dude. They put that down. Who vetoed that decision? I need to see Black Smosh. I need to see Mexican Smosh. I need to see Female Smosh. Dude, come on. Trans Smosh. We need more representation from Smosh. Why is Smosh needs to be more inclusive, dude. Imagine that this was a black man, okay? I think a lot of black youth would be uplifted. There'd be a lot more exaggerated swagger going on, okay? Sometimes, Tom, I put my mouse on top of yours and imagine we're holding hands.
Before the president came, and I had to talk to the employees and tell them that the president's coming in the state.
Okay, we've had enough of you. No more Black Smosh.
Was where you, as the viewer, could truly run rampant. In the politically exhausting environment that at the time was affecting a lot of people, ICE's chat gave much freedom, and would support the stream's unpredictable nature. This and the addition of song requests was something truly unique to not only ICE's stream, but to his community, where viewers would pay money.
It would be a great video. Has someone already done the Ice Poseidon Iceberg? I should do that. The Ice Poseidon Iceberg. Has anyone done this? The live stream incidents iceberg. Well, that's kind of there, but not really. Hannah the Who is Hannah the Horrible? What is this channel?
He's an horror.
Okay. New thumbnail. Okay, let's keep watching. Hannah Animal, yo, chill. Chill. I guess saying homie did have to invoke some kind of tipster reference, right? I can't think of anything witty to say. Well, thanks for the 5 anyway, buddy. No worries. You don't need to be witty. You just need to give me your money.
Donate songs that ICE would then play on stream. Many of these songs would be altered to troll ICE, as users would include clips of racial slurs, racial stereotypes, or just a harmless reference to the stream.
Alright, who ICE fan? You are now banned. See you later. I'm sorry, you're banned, dude. You think that's funny? You're banned now, homie, so go suck a dick.
Yo.
In early 2016, as the Deadman hype was dying down, ICE would alternate doing different events on RuneScape. One of these activities was staking, which in essence is a gambling minigame that has the same odds of winning as a coin toss. ICE would take donations from viewers to fuel this activity, and one day he was given the equivalent of $10,000 worth of RuneScape currency, which he would go on to lose. But through some kind of miracle, ICE was able to slowly earn it back, and I should mention, the intensity of this stream was unparalleled by any other and will catch the attention of many viewers outside of RuneScape. This stream would take him to the front page of Twitch and firmly establish him among the Twitch community.
So even early on, he was really
After this, he would begin to gravitate more towards variety streams, where he would experiment playing different types of games, and the most popular by far out of any variety game that he played during this time period was V-Time. A virtual reality game where you can...
Oh, so it's V-Time. It's not Second Life. How much of V-Time stuff did he do? Black Turkey Tom's coming. Ice Poseidon talks debate on V-Time. So this was like the inception of IRL stuff, right? Because the V-Time thing is like kind of going out in person, interacting with people. So that was kind of like the predecessor to the IRL thing.
Can interact and speak to other virtual reality users, where normally ICE's interactions...
The commentary YouTubers and streamers actually use the things in the shelves they set up behind them? No, that's why I don't have anything behind me. My girlfriend, she put up these lights, but that wasn't even my choice. She just put them up because she thought that I needed some decoration, but if it was up to me, I'd be streaming inside of a cardboard box.
Were limited to his chat and the occasional call from a streamer or viewer. His social interaction...
Okay, I just need to go on a little mini rant. I hate YouTuber setups, bro. I hate YouTuber sets. Like, Pokemon's like set for her streams, the little play button in the background. I feel like everyone does this. I feel like everyone in the world does this kind of thing. Hold on, does Wendigoon do this? Wendigoon I feel like has like more of a... His is less obnoxious. Let's see. Let's check that out. Okay, his is less annoying. It's like whiteboards. It's a little messy. It's more humble. He does have the play button, but that's okay. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. The other stuff I'm not cool with. You got fruity lighting behind you? No, I don't. Did you put that? Is that why you said that and you put that there? What a strange thing to hate if you show your face out. I think it's a good idea to have a clean setup like you're in a virtual business meeting. I think your room should look like a pigsty, full of blood and meat and guts and just all manner of disgusting material. We lost. We lost with the lighting. It's over.
With strangers and his flamboyant personality were the focus of these streams, and the fact that these streams were successful is a testament to ICE's adaptability and started to show him that the people watching him weren't so much interested in RuneScape or the other games he played, but instead him as a person, as he was a strange, wild, energetic blank slate that most introverts could easily project themselves onto. As this became more apparent to ICE, he would try to find ways to stream without needing to play a game. and with the release of the social eating category on June of 2016 gave him the perfect excuse to do so.
This is the weirdest thing. Like Twitch, like you couldn't stream just anything. It had to be like a specific thing in a category. This is why I like YouTube. They don't have like streaming categories. It's just like you're just streaming. But I feel like on Twitch back in the day, it was like you couldn't just do like just chatting had to be like introduced. IRL had to be like introduced based on like demand. Racism against Indians online. Why is PewDiePie here? Hold on.
The internet.
Let's see what's up with the PewDiePie.
Year for YouTube. As up until this point, PewDiePie was the #1 most subscribed channel on the platform, and everyone loves PewDiePie. How could you not? He never did anything wrong.
This guy sucks.
With his experience
I'm not
as a
watching your
line
fucking
cook,
video.
Ice would stream himself preparing meals in his home and eating them in front of his viewers.
I'm not gonna sit long enough for an ad to play.
And not even a month later, the popular mobile game Pokemon Go would be released, which was essentially the birth of real-life streaming. So one day after Pokemon Go was released, Ice took to the streets with his laptop, a headset, and various other devices that would allow him to stream in public, all while scarcely playing Pokemon Go. The highlights of these streams were the live interactions he would have with strangers,
Is that how
all
IRL
while
streaming
retaining his
started?
unhinged
Pokemon Go?
personality. And whether it was Ice's enthusiasm, his cumbersome setup, or the fact that the
Random
people he was
people filming
interacting
in
with
public.
were on camera
So annoying.
would usually mean that they would play into Ice's wacky skits.
She got a
And
cigarette,
while
she's
all
forgiven.
seemed to be going great, and Ice's viewership and wealth grew exponentially.
Bro, when I recorded the music video, so many randoms filming in public, which in fairness, like,
Huh?
when you're dressed like,
Ja ti dodam ovu COV2 sobu da sprejim neku grupu.
when you're dressed
Right.
like this, like, you can't really blame people for filming you in public.
Ima neku
but
kipu
it was
da vas.
really annoying. It made my ability to film that much more impeded and embarrassing, personally. We're just not gonna do that until I decide that it's funny to do it again. So I'm gonna do it again. There's gonna be no choice.
Higher. Behind the scenes, in an uncharacteristically serious stream, Ice would reveal he has a deep sadness crushing him, and the lack of meaningful communication with anyone, including his parents that he lives with but rarely talked to, meant that although he was
he live
doing
with
well
his mom back then?
stream-wise, the pressure to make good content and the harassment he received when he felt
That's
that
crazy.
he failed would take an emotional toll on him.
You know, there's just some things I just have to get off my chest. Like,
I personally am going to try to avoid doing that because I don't want my audience to be my therapy session. I think it's probably bad for your mental health to expose yourself and how you feel to, like, thousands of people who, like, just don't need to hear that, you know? I think that's probably bad. Internet therapy is probably a bad idea. He didn't think about it that much. And I might, who knows, maybe I will do it in the future and talk about how I feel, but generally speaking, I think it's probably a bad idea. If I ever do this, then be sure to clip this to put it there. How does it make you feel, Tom? Funny, buddy.
Da. Slušam, znači moram i da gledam.
If you're still streaming at
Slušam,
30, it's
bukvalno
over.
slušam.
Guess we'll see.
Šta?
You got 10 years.
Ćebe.
Got 1 decade, and that's
Pa
it.
ne znam šta nosiš. Že mi znaš rekao ćebu.
Why are the Black Smosh comments still happening? Everybody loves
Šta?
Black Smosh.
Treba ovo.
U redu, hvala.
Treba ovo.
That's just sad. That's really sad, man. You can't get to this point.
actually talk to when half of those people do nothing but to try to piss you off. You know, over the course of a few months.
You gotta have friends, man. You gotta have friends outside of this shit. Outside of the internet in general. Even if it's not your job, you gotta have friends outside of this. Not good for you.
You got clean air. Make the most of it.
And I was reading in the chat, this guy, he was like, oh, he's got your money. You sub to him. It's just for the money. I mean, honestly, dude, it's really not for the money. Money doesn't make me happy. I mean, you know what I mean,
haven't
dude?
beat me yet.
You would think it would. You know, you would think money makes you happy, but it really doesn't. I mean,
I may be being sincere in this moment, but based on the whole, the whole crypto thing, I mean, he literally rugged his audience. That doesn't seem to be a very consistent theme with his stuff. He thought money would make him happy, I guess, at that point. And maybe he was in a really tough financial spot, but I doubt it. I doubt he needed the 500K he got from that or whatever it was. I doubt he needed to get the Tesla.
I mean, there's a number in my bank account.
Nothing between you and the line now.
I can't even do this. I just try. I don't know, man. I just try to do the best that I can. And
Priorities change over time. Yeah, of course they change, yeah.
I think for most of the time.
I feel like rugging your audience is never something that should be feel necessary, though, right?
But I just
That should never be
other,
a consideration.
I don't know. There's other issues as well. When you just don't talk to anybody.
Well, you got me beat, but can you win it?
It gets to you. And I know I should, like, not sleep for so long. I just don't know how to go out and meet people, man, without having, like, I don't, like, usually you meet people at, like, a job or, like, school or something. I don't know how to, there's no way for me to do that. There's no
There's
job.
a reason I trusted you.
School.
I was talking with someone about this today. It's
Time
like,
to try you out on a tougher
I mean, it
track.
sounds very like first world, even beyond first world. It's like percentile world problems because like YouTubers like have relatively easy lives, but there is a kind of isolation I think that comes from internet jobs that I've talked about before a little bit. You kind of have to accustom yourself a little bit to loneliness depending on the lifestyle you live. I think in Ice's case, he needed to just prioritize stuff other than just streaming, you know, and like have that, but also have time outside of it, right? Does money make you happy? Like more equals happiness? I don't know. Me? I wouldn't say so. It makes it easier to be
Nisi
happy,
uspeo da
though,
skupiš
you know,
ekipu.
like having financial stability, not having to be paranoid about your financial situation just dying.
šta im se
right?
desilo?
Like there
Poginuli
is
su,
an
šta?
aspect there.
Pa
The
nisu, nego
cushion that
jedan
gives you,
što je
the
trebao da
spontaneity
igre
that
sa mnom
money
iz
can afford you is nice,
nepoznatog
right?
razloga je
Financial security
presto,
is great.
drugi je...
It's excellent. It makes it easy. I'd say it doesn't make you happy, but it makes it easier to be
Dođa
happy
nisam mogao da još...
when you're not constantly
jedem
worried
nešto.
about trying to make ends meet.
Možda
That being
Nenad
said,
dobedi.
a lot of people who have the excess of money, like
Pa bre,
people at
moj
the bottom
kažem,
and
Vič
people
bio
at the top,
dobar,
people at the bottom are
mislim
probably
da je
happier
prijalo
than
to, on
people who
vidi
are like the
što
top
ne
1%
voli
of whatever. Because at that point,
Ne voli
like
da
you have no
razmišlja.
attainable goals
Vlada-
left
Vlada to
in
mnogo
terms of like,
spoilera.
monetary stuff, right?
A
People
ti
at the
igraš
top,
mnogo
someone like
brzo,
Mark
šta?
Zuckerberg or Elon Musk. There's nothing they
I ja
can't
volim da
buy. There's
pobedim.
nothing they cannot buy. So now they're like,
Pa
now
ti
they
onda
spend
radiš
their time
Blitzkrieg, a?
trying to satisfy themselves in other ways by like creating
Najbolje
projects
nešto
that they think are gonna like change the world.
da se igra
But at
za
that point, like they never really
zabavu, brate,
have,
koja je svrha?
like they don't have to work.
Koja je
You know?
zabava,
That's why I feel like
koja je
buying
Pa
stuff,
zabavno je
I
kad
feel like winning
pobediš,
the lottery
tako
is
ne.
not good for the average person.
To
Not just
je
because
za
you don't know how to
zabavno,
spend and
prilično.
save money responsibly, but also because when you have nothing to work towards,
Dopamin samo
people are
skače.
like, oh,
Nenad ne
I'm
voli
gonna
da
win a
učestvuje,
lottery,
Vlado,
I'm
znaš.
retired. It's like,
Koja
what are you gonna
je-
do for 60 years?
Koja
Like,
je to
part of life
recimo
is
zabava?
that
Ja
struggle,
sam
is that
imao
grind.
jednu
In order to have those happy
partiju
moments, you need to have
danas
the work
za,
moments, you need to have the
za
dull
5
moments in order to
minuta,
have the
brate,
happy
smo ih
stuff. If all you
Bože.
have is like
Znaš
endless
i koga
vacations
sam
where
ja
you go,
patio u ligi? Koga sam patio u
that
ligi
kind of
zbog
lifestyle. So I think like
Samo
money's
zato što
important,
smo igrali
really
po
important,
45 minuta
and
i
like,
sad-
but it's not everything.
Ali
Partying
i
for
se
60
pice
years, yeah, that's good. You're gonna go crazy after like 1 month. of that.
Nenad je
Money
prevazišao
gives you the
taj
faculties it means to be
trenutak
happy, healthy, and safe
kad
for constant drive as you become relatively aimless.
kad želi
As far as
da
being
2
depressed
sata,
after winning a lottery.
razumeš, nešto
Well,
radi
the
kao...
idea is to become wealthy to a point where you're not
Jel
poor
tako,
and
ne?
like you can afford stuff, but you know it's probably
Taj
bad to
moment
be
više
wealthy
ga ne
undeservedly,
radi.
right? I'm the type of guy that gets bored
Meni je
easy and
recimo-
not challenged sometimes. Yeah, same.
Najbrži meč u... Izvoli, Rob,
Can you
izvoli.
show Ghetto Smosh, please, for newest video?
Pa
I've been
ništa,
waiting
htio
for so
sam da
long.
kažem da je-
Cora Jade, you're a bot account. Why are
Meni
some people
recimo
talking about
najbolje
ghettos?
da...
They haven't
je,
even released a
čekaj,
video recently,
Hi.
like 5 months ago. What are you
Hello.
people talking about, bro?
Hi.
Hello. What
Hey,
language
bro,
are you guys
I'm
speaking?
I'm no have team. I'm not
If I won the
I'm not have
You not have our people to play.
He doesn't have a
not
complete
team.
crew, you know, for the match.
Ah, you guys are complete? Okay.
No, we do not
No,
play.
no. Vlada
need one
is
more
missing one more member. We are just... Yeah, we're just like, you know...
We are
So are we
Shit
playing?
talking.
Invite me.
I'm not in game, bro. I'm chill. I'm not have team.
So you are missing one member and you don't want to play, Vlado, please.
Dva
I-
člana mi fale. Dva.
Wait. So, you're not playing?
Šta je rekao?
Can you
Pitate da
get
li...
one more man to play?
I don't know.
If
I'll
you
check.
get one more man, rather we play because he missing one more man to complete the crew, man.
To complete what?
You know, the team.
So why don't you create a room and I'll do mass invites if you want.
Mass invite.
No problem, make good do.
Yeah, okay. Nenad, please.
What language are you guys using?
We are using Serbian.
Serbian, that's a Slavic language.
Oh, you guys are Serb.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
We are that genocide people. Nobody likes.
No, you are the land of God.
Oh, really?
We are the land of God.
This is you.
Let me check. There's actually a Discord group I'm in Steam. I'll ask. How many do we need? Just one?
Vlado, how many people do you need? Koliko vam ljudi treba, Vlado?
1, 2.
1 or 2?
I'm create lobby.
Bro, man, where are you from?
Philippines.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Philippines. So we are the land of the gods.
We are land of beautiful beaches and women.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
And good food. Because European food are very less on variety.
You mean meat,
Hang on.
meat?
No, you guys just have less variety. Less spices equals less variety.
I mean, the salt is
like
fine.
The
One of the toughest tracks out there. I just put down my score.
Yeah, it's true. We don't have
It's
that
true,
many
though.
spices. Yes, that's correct.
I mean, it's usually people from Europe, even in America. We're from Asia. Yeah, we have so many foods.
We don't eat bugs.
We eat bugs. I've eaten all sorts of shit,
I mean,
even pets.
yeah, have you seen that episode of South Park where the corona is actually transported via bats?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen the episode, but I'm familiar with the story. I've eaten bats, so don't worry.
No. Well, okay.
It looks like you're eating a small child.
Yeah.
Rekao da ti napraviš lobby da će napravi mass invite.
A jesam ja napravio, nego neka vidi da pozove.
On će da napravi.
Yeah, our friend from Philippines is gonna, you know.
Okay, guys, I found 2 people.
Okay, yeah. Vlada, naša dvojica. He found 2 men. Vlada.
I will transfer you to the courtroom so we don't mix the voice.
Yes.
Land of the gods.
Oh, I know where.
Not forgetting that one anytime soon.
Ovo još nisi čuo, tako? Čuo sam svašta, ali ovo nisam čuo.
Zemlja bogova. Pa lepo je što misle nam da smo bogovi.
Lepo je kad ljudi imaju fino mišljenje o tebi.
Why am I not surprised? One last big slide, come on. Don't waste this one. How about something really special? Now you're just showing off. Must be really tough being so good all the time.
No, the traffic is fucked up. Dobro, istinu zbori, mi nemamo puno začina, ali zato smo u Evropi i vozimo začine sa svih strana. Znači, možda nabaviš šta hoćeš. Ja sam nabavio kari, recimo iz Bačke Topole, iz prodavnice zdrave hrane. Moja keva je uzela da sprema piletinu sa karijem, recimo sa indijskim začinom. Mogu ti reći da ima ukus kao vegeta, samo što je drugačije, razumeš? Sasvim drugačije ima, da kažemo, šmek.
Znam, volim jeti znači.
Drugačiji ukus dobije. Kažemo, pikantniji.
says.
Nope.
No shame in losing to a better driver.
You sure about that?
I'm trying to be gracious here. Seriously. Didn't think driving could ever match what I had on the slopes. You showed me otherwise. Hope we can do it again sometime.
Pick the track. I'll be there.
I might just do that. By the way, you got something waiting with Lucas. I think you'll like it.
Yeah. Maybe you need to get some sleep.
HVDES. Welcome to my channel.
Hey, good to see you. Think I'm kind of going stir crazy up here.
Hey, if you like that last track, you'll love this next one. It's downtown. Check your messages for the location. See you there?
That's not really good. No, it's not. Mm-mm.
El Tinka. Welcome to my channel.
El Tinka. That's good enough. Good enough. 4,5 V8.
Lottery, you never see me again. If I won the lottery, I would just, I'd probably donate some of it. I'd put a bunch of it in the bank, and then I just like wouldn't touch it because like I'm already on like a path and a trajectory in life where I'm building something. I don't want to just like be able to do anything. Like I want to have something to work towards, you know? I want to have like upward mobility. I want to have upward momentum. I want to see like be able to see a path in front of me and try to like game it and get in there. Like I don't want to just have it all given to me. That's not good for you. It's not good for your personal growth.
And I've kept everything in for the past 21 years. This is hard, man. Especially, like, when you talk to people...
Don't trust the banks, invest in a treasure chest? Yeah, true.
Yourself. It's easy to keep everything in when you actually talk to people. But not having gone out and talking to people for like 8 months now, it's hard, dude.
This made things a lot more real in a sense. Ice wasn't entirely a character and was more genuine than he would lead on. This would have many fans flock to Ice in support as his relatability with his struggles was widespread with many of his viewers. Though this would do little to sate those targeting him, as less than 3 months later, Ice lost a bet on stream, meaning that he would have to jump in his swimming pool. So he Skyped his phone through his computer to stream himself outside, and since he was away from his computer, he wouldn't be able to moderate nor hear donations. So viewers took advantage of this and played racist donations in order to try to get Ice banned. This would hit Ice's Twitch channel with a week-long ban, more than twice the length of his previous ban that was applied for the same reason. And a month later,
week-long bans when you have momentum on YouTube and you're trying to do stuff like... I know you guys see YouTubers bitching and moaning about strikes, but that is so annoying. They're just like, time out, you can't work for a week, you can't make any money for a week.
Exact same day IRL streaming was released on Twitch, Ice would ask for a girl's number and...
Dude, you guys see this in chat? These bots? Emma Lahana says they're a channel page for Black. Why are there bots in my chat talking about Black and Ghetto Smosh?
He would receive it, but he forgot to mute his stream, so he had just leaked a girl's number to everyone watching.
Yeah, so I mean, I subbed and I leaked the number. And my next ban would be a month. Which is really annoying.
He would then turn the stream off to do a follow-up with this girl, where it was revealed she received just 3 calls from viewers.
She should change her number. I saw this in an interview. Ice Poseidon interview, not this. It was on his channel. Ice Poseidon. I can't even find it. There's an interview where someone asked him about it. He's like, well, I didn't mean to do it, but I did it. It just kind of sucked. It seemed like it wasn't really his fault. I don't know the whole context of him leaking her number. It must not have been on purpose, I assume.
And although she felt it was unnecessary, Ice would go on to pay her $500 as a form of compensation. Though this did little to dissuade Twitch, as his new 45-day ban would still take effect for leaking a stranger's personal information. The lack of streaming would give Ice time to decide in what direction he wanted to take his life, and would later announce instead of saving money to purchase a house, he would move to Los Angeles to produce more interesting content and move in with his childhood friend, Voldesad. This saw drastic changes in Ice's social life, where in Florida he would have the rare stream sniper and maybe partake in a Skype call with a viewer. But in California, within the first month of streaming, he would have established a manager, met several fans, some of which would become his close friends, and would get into contact with many other content creators.
Is the LA era the era when he had like his address public and people just come to his place? I assume that was the time. Toastboy45 says, how long do you plan to do YouTube and what are your plans for after YouTube? I mean, I don't know, I just like YouTube. I don't know exactly what the future is, but hopefully I can just do it forever and just, you know, I won't do the same content forever, but YouTube's really nice. Like, you can just make content and then put it out there and people can watch it and you can make money off of it. Like, there's no, like, gatekeeping for the most part. Like, it's a relatively lax on censorship. Relatively. Not perfect, but relatively so. I just love to do YouTube, man.
The most notable at the time being the former TV personality, Andy Milonakis, which he would stream with frequently. With this attention, he would also
the Rug Brothers, they both did
track
rugs.
stalkers. A great example of this would be Andy, later given the name Mexican Andy by Ice's fanbase,
Bro,
as not to get in.
One of my 30s, I'll just still do YouTube, dude. There's this idea that, like, you get old enough to the point where you can't make YouTube videos. Like, that, I don't think that's real. Obviously, there's kinds of content that are kind of beneath a 35-year-old man, maybe a little bit, but I just like making YouTube stuff a lot. Like, I can just be creative. I can make videos. I can like stream. Like I can interact with audience, like chat, like I am right now. Like there's nothing I'd want more than that, you know.
Confused with Andy
You need to do
Milonakis,
OnlyFans? Yeah,
this
I'll get
trend
right on
of
it.
naming unmemorable characters on stream
There's
by
a
what's
moment during the vegan games thing when we're mic'd up, we're in the locker room changing, and he's like, I asked him about his OnlyFans. He's like, yeah, I just like to play with my ding dong on camera, and I could not stop laughing at him saying I like to play with my ding dong.
stands out most
That got
about
me
them,
going.
followed by Andy, would be something unique to ICE's stream and will later catch on and influence other streams.
Asian Andy, Arab Andy, Tracksuit Andy. I didn't know there were like 10 of them.
It was also around this time when ICE would begin to date a Twitch streamer, being Haley Atisro, and had many eventful interactions, such as jokingly getting married and later attending DreamHack, a festival that emphasizes technology. But this would never happen, as on April 27, 2017, while waiting for his flight at the airport, he would leak his flight number.
Am I feeling better today, or I'm feeling way worse, but I'm still streaming. Yo, Grid, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. I don't know, dude. I might be on Terminal 5. I don't know where I am. I'm just on 53A. That's my gate.
Ooh.
And I'm not sure telling you guys that is a good idea, but what can you possibly do, right?
Although he has done this in the past and nothing has come of it, but this time, a viewer would call the airport and tell authorities that ICE had a bomb in his backpack. This would lead to police removing ICE from the flight and evacuating the plane in search of a bomb. This made national headlines and put Twitch, ICE's streaming platform.
Did the guy who swatted him ever go to jail or anything or get caught? Famous last words, yeah, man. Famous. Did he ever get caught? Did they ever find the guy who did that or no?
In a tough position, where they
Probably never
decided
caught
in
him.
order to avoid bad PR, they would have to cut ties with him and ban him permanently from Twitch.
Such a bullshit
So now
ban.
all
Wasn't
Twitch
his
streamers
fault.
that he had befriended.
I guess it kind of was his fault, but like I feel like he's kind of victim blaming to say like he deserved to be swatted because he victim blaming. I feel like okay, it is literally victim blaming though to say he deserved to be swatted because he said his gate number at the airport. Like,
Could no longer have him or his likeness
did they
appear
get
on.
caught? Did they? Ice Poseidon swatter. Manscaped has revealed that the swatter behind the infamous Ice Poseidon plane bomb threat was caught in jail for 10 years. It wasn't Swatistic, was it? Yeah, it was a different guy. I remember when Swatistic, this is Swatistic, got arrested and put in jail. Keemstar did an interview with him at one point. Tyler Barris, an infamous swatter whose actions allegedly led to a man's death, faces 46 new charges. They include allegations he called in bomb threats at the schools of his Halo buddies so they could have a day off, as Wired reports. But there was... Do we ever get info on this? I do have to say this, chat, from what I've heard, the guy that did the bomb threat is in jail for 10 years. Probably would guess well over 10 years. More than 5 years after the plane incident, ICE has made several appeals to Twitch, but it remains banned from the platform. Additionally, the banned streamer has recently come under scrutiny from fans after the failure of his CX Coin cryptocurrency, which some have called a rug pull, but he's since pledged to pay back 150K to investors. Did he pay back 150? You Abby Blackbird for the two.
Stream. This would be an understandably difficult time for ICE, but either through resilience or his spiteful nature, he quickly denounced Twitch.
I feel like there's no confirmation. There's no confirmation on what happened to the swatter, right? Ice Poseidon fighting swatter IRL.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Fuck.
Maulding.
Whatever.
Why is he getting harassed? I don't know what's going on here. The Keemstar Swatistic interview was crazy. He got the guy to like confess live on video, and then the guy got arrested and went to jail. That was the guy we just saw the article of.
Him in the head, and he's not breathing anymore.
And basically Swatistic, he was an infamous swatter for like 10 years. Eventually he called into swatting, went to the house, ended up killing someone. Pretty brutal.
And switched to YouTube as a streaming
Been
platform.
enjoying Brandon's live streams a lot lately. He's a real one. Yeah, for those who don't know, Brandon Buckingham on his second channel, Buckingham Show, which coincidentally, plot Ice Poseidon. Oh, because I didn't have the I. Here we go. He's been doing streams, internet guidance counselor. He basically just gives people advice on stream. Talks about his problems, talks about their problems, tries to give them advice. I think it's a decent idea, and he's been pretty consistent about it. He's doing it every single day for a week. So if you guys want another cool streamer to check out, go check out his second channel, The Buckingham Show. Good stuff.
I mean, we are the Purple Army, so there's no way we're just gonna stop and disperse and become irrelevant in the world of in the world. We are going to continue to grow and continue to maintain ourselves, and we are going to continue to expand our horizons. And after all this, we'll see where we are in 6 months. We'll see what's going on with YouTube in 6 months. And there is an appeal process. And I could appeal to Twitch, and I could potentially get unbanned, depending on what's going on in 6
I definitely don't think he deserves to get banned.
months. Oh yeah, the interesting news that I was talking about, that I did post on Twitter about, YouTube actually did invite me to a VIP section of VidCon, and we are going to talk about how to create YouTube Live and make it the direct competition to Twitch, so that in a few months we are the people who revolutionize the.
Wasn't Ice one of the first people to really do live streams on YouTube? Even now, I feel like not as many people stream as should on YouTube. I feel like YouTube is a better place than Twitch. But I don't see that many, like, I feel like I don't see, I guess maybe I just don't know. I feel like I don't see that many, like, people dedicated to streaming who only stream on YouTube. And that's all they do, they're just streamers. Because even I'm a YouTuber first, streamer second or third, right? Like, some people, I think, should, if they're full-time streamers, just stream on YouTube. I know, actually, iShowSpeed, doesn't he just streams, right? This is my phone. Yeah, here we go. You go to his channel, you go live. It's pretty much, he streams every day, and it's just like, it's just that, you know, it's just streams on YouTube. How long does he usually stream? Decently long.
Civil war.
Yo, what's up, Cheeto?
That is against Twitch, and we are bringing it down and creating YouTube Live.
And to his surprise, he found that most of his community had migrated platforms to watch him. It should be noted that there was also a transition in the content he was producing, where he was once primarily focused on streaming games and occasionally streamed IRL. Now the roles were reversed, where the meat of his content was the IRL streams he did. Though through this process, he lost viewers, but also gained many that preferred his newer streams. It was also around this time that Ice would start making an average of $20,000 a month. He would also allow his subreddit to make major decisions in his life, one of which being who he would date.
I want you guys to control my life. I mean, I do. I know that sounds really weird, but the thing, this is what I have in like an idea for the live stream. I want you guys to control.
I mean, that's funny, but horrible mentality. Is this ironic? Is this taken out of context, or did he actually want to stream to control his dating life and love life and everything? If he actually wanted that, that's horrible, bro. That's terrible.
Every aspect.
Biggest problem with streaming on YouTube is that there's no dedicated proper catalog that had its own landing page apart from YouTube Gaming, which makes the streaming aspect worth less IMO. Yeah, I agree. They need a better UI for streamers. A YouTube streaming site that they really promote.
Aspect of my life, and I know that seems really weird. I'm not saying like, no, don't do stupid bullshit. Like I'm gonna keep like my location more secret and shit, but like that Reddit is pretty much going to be like my mother. That's what I'm saying. When you suggest things in that
Reddit dad, Reddit mom.
You are suggesting how I'm going to change and manipulate my own.
It's an amazing idea to let Reddit run your life. Big brain moment from Ice Poseidon right here. Okay, we're gonna let the Reddit run your life.
Haley, dude, I like Haley, man. Like I don't know, man. I like her, dude. I never felt this way before towards a woman.
And as Reddit picked Geisha, a model and former Miss World Dominican Republic, a reluctant Ice would tell Haley about the situation, where in a later stream, she would comment this.
I helped him when he was suicidal. I talked to him every night. I let him cry. And
this is his ex?
And he threw me underneath the bus because he wanted to reconcile with Geisha. But he basically was like, he didn't even like Geisha. He told me that he hated her and he wanted nothing to do with her. That he wanted to be close with me off stream, but pretend to be close with Geisha on stream. And you know, like that caused like
he really was willing to give it all up. He's willing to give it all up for a stream. That's dedication right there. This must be her, right? This is the same person. You gave her up, bro? She had like the scene emo haircut, bro. You didn't have to do that. She had like the wolf cut. You didn't have to do that, Ice.
And then because I wasn't accepting
of
it, he took me up to the rooftop that night that Geisha came over for that date. And he asked me to be his girlfriend, and I told him that I just wanted to be bros. And I think, when you're a content creator and you're thrown up in front of people, you have a lot of people that look up to you. And you know, I've said some things that I regret. You know what I mean? But pressure happened, and I can't take it back. I can only learn from my mistakes.
Which, in another stream, Ice would admit his flaws and comment further on the situation.
So did Geisha not realize? Did Geisha not realize that it was like a fake relationship? She thought it was real. Ice got the face of a foot fetishist. Interesting comment. Thanks for chatting.
I lost a very important asset from my life, and that was Haley.
Ice definitely toxic, but she was equally toxic too. She knew what was doing. She knew what she was doing. I want to explore this whole Ice Poseidon lore even more. This video is good, but I feel like there's a lot more I could get into with this that I don't know. I think there's a lot more I could get into that I don't know. That's why I got to do the video. I got to do like the 8-hour-long Ice Poseidon entire life recap, you know? I got to make it so long that he couldn't even react to it on stream because it's just so much. Oh, I saw this the other day. Some guy came up and maced Ice Poseidon. It's not this. He got maced, dude. Let me look this up. It was mace or pepper spray. I mean, one of them, you know, whatever. He got maced and it sucked, bro. When I looked it up, when I looked up Ice Poseidon mace, one of the comments is just someone saying, "When will someone mace Ice Poseidon in public?" Ice Poseidon pepper spray. Maybe that will be it. Here we go. Yeah, this is just recently. Look, watch this guy in the back. This little fat dude.
And I'm kind of used to the weather, yo. I thought you would.
1 minute. He's coming.
Bro, they don't even help Ice. They go get him. They go fucking get him.
What is that? Yo, get him! He just sprayed my eye with like acid or something. What got my face?
I'm sorry.
What was it?
It was a pepper spray.
What was it? Ah! Ah!
That kid that, man. Oh, they got him arrested.
Got the arm?
Probably better.
Kahib.
What do you expect to happen, bro? Man, getting arrested in like England is so much more humiliating. They put you in there. They put you in like the trunk. At least in the US, they put you in like a seat. In England, they put you in here. They put you in there. That's crazy. You can't be out of shape and try stream sniping someone with mace. Yeah, at least be like lean so you can just run away. It looks a bit staged with the cops that show up, so I guess it's real. It looks real. It looks real. That's Australia. Oh, I gotcha. Got put in the paddy wagon.
I mean,
they put him in the police ute.
Like go to court for me? Is that possible? Or?
I mean, you might be able to tap in like remotely and stuff like that these days. So just sort of like do the utilities to do stuff remotely, but that'll be something to speak to the police prosecutor about, I guess.
Do you guys need?
It's just a different incident entirely.
I just completely alienated her. She was there for me.
Bro can't even fit in the vehicle. Yeah, why did he think he was gonna outrun them? It seems like really dumb. Not a lot of foresight going into that, but also probably not a lot of foresight in pepper spraying someone on camera in broad daylight.
Everyone else was gone. I was really sad and depressed. Am I a pathological liar? I am.
He admitted to being a pathological liar. Jeez.
Makes me happy, but then I just get caught up in just other things. When I'm on the YouTube from Twitch, I told you all that I sacrificed my real life for this real life streaming life, which means that everybody is in on my life and there's no blurred line between the stream and myself.
Sounds like a pretty rough life to live. I wouldn't want to live this life. It doesn't sound fun. I think to be healthy as a human being, you need to have time when the camera's off when you're a YouTube guy, you know? Or just when you're doing any kind of content, right? You need to have time away to, like, recharge. We're not meant to have all of our lives exposed to the internet, like, just out there for everyone to see. And the problem becomes, like, if your face is on camera all the time, even when you do turn the stream off, anytime you go in public, you're going to get recognized. I'm sure Ice gets recognized all the time because he's relatively famous at doing this stuff. So you can never truly escape the fame. You know, you can never just like blend in and be a normal person, even if you really want to. He also stole a bunch of money from these same people, so I don't really feel that bad. Yeah, that's a complicated thing, right? It's like you see these clips of him and you feel bad, and then he did the rug pull, so it's like, well, how bad should I really feel? But you know, in these moments when I see him being sad, I feel a little bad, right? Bro scammed his audience and laughs about it to this day. I genuinely don't feel bad for him. Yeah, I mean, when I think about it, realistically, should I? No. I don't know. I feel a little empathy when I see someone sad, almost irregardless of who they are.
It's hard sometimes to intertwine those things because
he shows us path. Yeah, he did. Undoubtedly, he did.
It's like this.
He wanted it.
Between you and the girls right now. It's between the girls and everybody. Puts me in my place though. It really puts me in my place and pulls me up and understand that, you know, what's wrong and what's right. So for that, I appreciate you.
What is shown throughout this ordeal
yeah, the mic clipping is
his attempt to separate his stream life from his personal.
Where them tears at? And he looks like he's tearing up. He might not be crying as in like tears streaming down his face, but he does look like he's sad.
As even though it may provide him content, he regrets allowing his viewers to take so much control over his life and would follow further suggestions cautiously. He would also have an eventual falling out with Geisha,
Happy Thanksgiving to the Canadians.
but his
at
streams
home.
would flourish, as throughout the course of the next 4 months,
Yo, Keemstar, yo, I saw this. I was watching this today. Ice goes to VidCon. Maybe it wasn't VidCon. What was it? Yeah, this. He tries G Fuel. It's MLG Anaheim.
There's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score, bro. Yeah, I mean, fuck, I mean, a girl. What, can I, oh, what's the, okay. You're gonna be fucking. I'm the unbiased opinion. Yes. Do you work
This is
for G Fuel or
2017. This is classic Keemstar era.
Oh,
This is the classic Keemstar look.
Alright, coconut, let's try this.
Goated Keemstar.
he would go on to attend several conventions and
swag.
collaborate with other well-known creators. He would also tour Europe and stream his adventures there. Ice was finally achieving the vision he had for his streams, but in his personal life, he was
I
still
love
missing a
Keemstar's
companion,
beard. That shit is so
which
good,
on
dude.
August of 2017 is when
Keemstar,
Caroline
aka
Burt
Ghost Star,
would come
aka
along,
Swag
and
Star.
with
True.
her, she would bring a considerable amount of drama, as during the double date she had with Ice, she was still seeing her boyfriend, and after the double date ended, she would go back to her boyfriend's house and stay the night. But due to the date with Ice, this would cause conflict within their relationship,
Yeah,
which would cause them to
obviously.
break up, and she would then drift closer to Ice. But the thing is, she kept all this a secret, which is where the drama comes in.
Hi, I'm here, Jordan.
Mixing relationships with content
After
just
the
seems like a
date,
bad idea most of
after
the time.
Paul and Caroline went on the date, she came home and curled in bed with me because it was not real, and I broke up with her after that because I told her not to do it. You want me to? I'll turn it off if you're not streaming for real.
It's up to you, man. You kind of made her look bad, so you should leave it on. Do you have some kind of proof of that disclaimer?
That I was living with her at the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're gonna throw that out there. You can't throw that out there without proof.
After the stream, Paul looked through mine and Caroline's text messages. You're out of chicken. Do you want beef or shrimp? You can take a pic of what's near it. It would be fun to come stream with you guys tonight, but just let me cuddle with you tonight, but she can't get home because she has no card. Like, yeah, so we're gonna wait till morning when Elena can get her. Now I'm sad. Oh, does she need this blanket? No, I got her one. I'm wearing one of your shirts. It smells like you. Oh, they have a lovey-dovey DMs. Exposed. He thinks I'm a trap. It's stupid. He thinks I'm a man. It's a joke. Don't leave him. I'm trying to hang out with him anyways. Last night she told me how happy she was. Yeah, go hang, but why a date? Because Andy called it double date streams. Andy, I decided to not be worried. I'll stop him and say something if I think he's getting. Damn. You're kind of making me feel bad about it. Lol, stop. Yeah, you should probably feel bad.
Can we stop? Dude, I don't care. That's why I didn't make a video exposing you like 3 weeks ago.
Exposing me, dude? Come
Yeah.
on. Like, why don't you look at, like, we haven't talked, like, in 3 months.
Showing the DMs. I do love you. I remember it a lot. I don't know. You made me feel all I could do was cry. Bro.
Although she brought this type of drama with her, she could still do much for
I bet
Ice,
she was good
as
content,
she could
though.
potentially
I bet she was
suppress the
really,
stress
really
from
good stream
constant
content. Yeah, the royalty-free music is a little much. It's pretty funny.
harassment,
What happened to
evictions,
Faye
and
Reagan? I don't
general
even
and
know who
personal
that is.
lifestyle he was living, as Ice has a somewhat open door policy at his house, meaning that practically at any time,
Once again, this is terrible for your mental and personal. Letting anyone come to your place is really, really bad. Letting literally anyone come to your house at any time when you're live is, I mean, it's bad for your safety. Like, really easy to get swatted that way.
you can visit his house and chat
But also
with him,
mentally,
and he
like, people can just come in your
might even
bedroom.
add you to the streaming network he's developing, as long as he could use you to create content.
That's the CX
So at any
network,
given
right?
point, there would be strangers in his house, some even spending the night sleeping on his couches or just the floor. But again, this would be a massive sacrifice.
Horrible for you, but content is legendary, man. I've been in one of these apartments before, this type of thing. Would not want to live there, but the content's king. What can I say? The content
and
is king.
privacy for a boost in his
You know?
streaming career, and would enclose
I feel
with
like the amount of fame you can get from IRL streaming really comes down to how much of your privacy you're willing to sacrifice. Basically, it's that trade-off. But if you're willing to sacrifice all of your privacy, you can get pretty damn famous doing IRL streaming.
what he had left of his personal life even further. This and the disapproval that his fans had for Caroline would grow further when she became his girlfriend, which would distance him further from his community.
they hate her.
But Ice was a happier person around this time. That can also be attributed to his visit with his parents on November of
His dad?
2017 for Thanksgiving. He would cite this as an extremely happy experience.
Dude, seeing my parents in so long is really nice, dude. It's like
you don't understand how much you miss your parents until you can hang out with them after you've been away for a while. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking emotional, dude. It's like
Making me miss
wholesome,
my
like, yeah,
parents,
it's
man.
nice.
I haven't seen them in like a month or two. I miss
Sorry,
them.
I'm not trying to get like all like just I don't know, man. I just feel like just like really like emotional earlier. Talking
Real
about this.
tears, ladies and gentlemen. Real tears.
it's
He's
just
actually
like-
sad.
I don't know. You get like
Emotion.
I'm like happy, dude. Is what it is.
Not
It's
complete
just, it's like hard to
silence.
talk when you're happy because
Welcome to my
For those in
channel.
chat saying
feel happy from,
he
you know,
was
I just,
homesick. Like
I'm
Oh,
happy
gdje
for a long time,
ova...
so,
Boris Makić.
you know, I come and I hear these things, stories, and you know, makes me happy.
No, jedemo mi, nismo mi Milan.
Slobodno
It's
svrati.
just been a while since I felt happy, so it's like, you know, I hear these like stories
Galamđija nije tu.
of, you know, from these people that I grew up with. They're like proud. That's all I wanted, dude. So it's like all I ever wanted in life. Just people to be proud.
He's like nuts from Berserk. Yeah, he's like nuts.
But the relations he had with
His parents did disown him and call him a scumbag. Is that real? Ice Poseidon parents disown him for the rug pull? Is there any evidence of that anywhere? I feel like it would take a lot for parents to disown their own son, even being like a rug puller. I feel like they don't. I feel like the average dad doesn't understand that. Ice Poseidon talks to Action Man's dad. Didn't Action Man's dad just? He looks just like his dad. Didn't Action Man's dad, or just sorry, Action Man, normal Action Man? He just got like a drug charge for coke, I think.
his community would continue to struggle. Where before, the
Nuts sounding like a
displeasure
really
was
bad
usually
Berserk
targeted
porno.
at Ice's
True.
inability to sustain a consistent
Shrug
streaming
log.
schedule and the occasional lies he would tell. Now, still within the time frame of November 2017, there were accusations and somewhat strong evidence that ICE hired actors to pose as police officers to fake a police report that Caroline's car had been stolen, with the goal being to cancel his next couple of streams to spend time with Caroline. Again, these are
That's
only
pretty creative.
accusations.
Couldn't he
but
just not stream though instead of that?
Regardless, the community was not sated, and for most fans, the problem wasn't that he wanted to spend time with Caroline.
Cops don't even
it was
drive those
how
cars
he tried to
anymore, do they?
appease both sides with
Don't all
lies,
cops drive Explorers now?
as
I
they
feel
would begin
like
to
don't
feel
drive
strong
the Ground
deception from someone that they felt
Like
they
literally
could
every cop now I see is like it's either the Ford Explorer or it's the Charger. Those are the only two cop cars I ever see
previously
now
trust.
in the U.S.
Whether it was
In
a
Canada.
contention between the two on how to manage a public relationship and streaming at the same time, or simply that he wanted
Some
to
still
please his
use them?
community,
Really?
on
I'm
January
surprised by
4th
that. They're
of
like old
2018,
cars.
ICE would announce that he had broken up with Caroline. This would please a large portion of his community.
Congratulations on breaking the brainwashing. We almost lost you. Okay, dude, thanks, bro. Advanced Kid, thank you for the sponsor, dog. And yeah, okay, check this out.
I have a feeling she
guess
didn't take
I'll
kindly to the
just-
brainwashing comments. I have a feeling Caroline was not too keen on those kinds of comments.
I'll just say this. I'll just bring it up, dude, because some people are just fucking stupid. So, all right, check this out.
Check us out, chat.
Why in the would I fake breakup? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. I mean, think about it like this. If I get caught
Now that he's
fake
saying that,
breaking up, do you not think
now that he's saying that, I think it is a fake breakup. That's my prediction. It must be a fake breakup.
that would be very detrimental to my career? I mean, it would. And do you think I would really take that fucking risk?
But others would speculate if the breakup was another lie, which they were right to do so, as
Yep.
we will later find
Yo.
out. The breakup was
Go with
indeed
the
real,
sauce.
but it
I
only
knew
lasted
it.
3 days.
I knew it,
as
Jack.
in secret, Ice
I'm just really
reached
like
out
that.
her
I'm
and
just
began
really-
dating her
I'm just
again,
really like that.
but
I was
this
like that with
time
the
in an
2008
open
recession.
relationship.
I'm just really like that
While
with
to
Ice
his
Poseidon
fans,
shit.
he would continue
You know?
to support the narrative
know.
that he
You
was
know.
single and was avoiding contact with
You
her.
know.
But that lie could
You
only
know.
last so long, as almost exactly 5 months after the breakup, on day 11 on an
Alright.
RV trip that Ice had taken with his Andes and a few independent content creators, while at a resort in Horseshoe Bay, Texas, Caroline was accidentally shown on stream, which is where more drama ensued. Here it was revealed that Ice had had sexual relations with Caroline's friend, and though it was obvious to the
shit.
viewers that the breakup was all a ruse, Ice
not
persisted
just
to
not have
belittle
Caroline
Caroline
there
on
at
stream
all?
in order to continue the act. This did not play to his favor.
Just don't
What
have
are
her
you
come on
doing?
stream trips.
Hey, this way, so you have to come back. Is one of them here? Nope, none of them are here.
Talk to security. They said the only person that's allowed to stay are the people that are on the names for the room. I just
So
talked
that's
to them.
so just me. It's only my name on the room. How does that make no? Let me talk to the management.
Okay.
You're the one who caused all this.
Don't sit here and cry. You're the one who caused everything.
I'm not crying.
You caused
I came here because
all
I
of-
saw what was
You
going
were
on and
complaining
wanted
to security because you're jealous of Kaylee.
Oh my god. I just went and talked to security and I said, is there a
You
way?
ever listen to Polaris? I don't think so. Polaris Nightmare. Good one. It seems like something I would like.
Way that we can get them
It
to
does.
stay? They're performers, they're
I like metalcore
YouTubers.
a lot. I love
Like, it's a
metalcore.
whole misunderstanding. And they
That
said,
whole formula, okay, the formula to make me come is like sort of hard rock leaning towards metal type production with pop vocals and then breakdown and or screaming or growling on the verses. Meanwhile, you have the singing during the choruses. Any song that has that, there's like a billion songs that have that. I like all of them.
You're the one who caused this.
how did I cause it?
You're the one who's bitching to security because you're like arguing with Kaylee about.
Security came up to me and said that you came up with the cameras screaming about how you're fucking different girls.
Came in the first place because you ran up to me and punched me in the
Came
face.
up to me and said that he was saying I'm seeing all these different girls, blah blah blah, and that they hire high-end resort
Damn.
that was disrespectful of you, and they wanted
Disrespectful
all.
of me? I disagree. I'm like, yeah, what does resort care?
They said that it was disrespectful and that you have high-end
This argument is so fucking stupid.
clientele here, and that was very unprofessional. So I
Okay,
just
so it's professional to go out and.
Once
Just trying to
again,
help you. I'm
It's
I
professional
don't
to go out
envy.
and slap Kaylee.
I don't think any of the benefits of IRL streaming are made like make up for the embarrassment of having this kind of argument on stream.
You're being jealous.
being out with you, dude, when we're being.
What you mean?
There's no fight and all that stuff, and that's gonna create a hole in there.
Don't worry.
Okay, so if you're worried about that happening.
All I wanted was just for that security
Caroline,
guard.
please just go. Please just go.
That's all I wanted, because he thinks I'm lying. And I really care.
The awkwardness is so palpable in this entire situation. Ms. Skip's the one recording this. Is that real? Why are the cops here again?
The only way to make her leave is to make her uncomfortable. Just come here. Just get.
Was he trying to get the cops to take her away?
in her
I
face.
called him and I
Just
said,
take her, and she won't leave us alone, dude.
I'm not, I have been gone. I literally
you won't-
sit in
you
my
won't-
room.
you just won't
Yesterday,
go
I
and
was
wait,
in the
dude.
room all day yesterday alone. I was in the room all day yesterday. Today, I'm always alone. What do you mean I don't leave you alone? I'm always alone.
Nobody believes.
Damn, I feel bad for this girl now. Damn. Boy, you know when I see Shorty crying, I just feel bad. You know how
I
it
don't
is.
know what to do. The police said they can't take her out of the room. I don't know what to do.
Oh.
Make you look crazy. You're actually a little bit crazy.
Jeez.
See you later, Caroline. Goodbye.
Bro. She needs to find new friends, man. That girl needs to find new friends.
It was also
She needs
revealed
more self-respect, yeah.
that he
no
had
shit.
heavily damaged a rental car that was paid for by Caroline's mother, which he refused to pay the damages for.
My mom says, yes, it was picked up, but Paul hasn't paid for it yet because the damage. What did they say the damage was? $3,000 of damage was done
Bro.
to it.
Dude, I rented a car once when I went to Creator Clash 2. I rented a Camry, and some guy driving an Infiniti like rear-ended me on the highway. Somehow there was no damage. It was like I was like driving, and obviously on the highway it's like fast, like the limit's like 65, whatever. But there's traffic in front of me by one of the exits, so I have to slow down kind of fast. So I slow down. The guy behind me just doesn't slow down in time. He tries to brake, but he smacks the back of the car. Somehow, literally no damage. I just didn't tell the rental company. Brought it back, like not even a dent. You know, what's up, Brandon? Brandon, weren't you in the car when that happened? I think you were.
The wheels.
This happened to me. Yeah.
This, for many, was the lowest point in Ice's streaming career. He would then
G-Max,
fly
this
back
bottle
to
probably
Los
stay out.
Angeles, where by request of a subreddit, he would shave his head. But this would do little to calm the unrest in his community as more information about the relationship had began to leak, which left many viewers wondering if he can continue this life for a 5-month period, what else could he be lying about? And a stream he would do a few days later would give us more insight into why he lied.
It just made it more complicated, you know, because she came on stream and she really broke my trust with that. So I just was like, if you ever did this, I would just have to break up with you and get rid of you. And that's kind of what I had to do. But I mean, it was like a complicated situation because I really wish, you know what I mean, I could have met her when I wasn't a streamer because it's like, you know what I mean? There's not that many people that care about me. So it's like, you know, when I have to get rid of people that care about me, it just kind of sucks. Like, you know, there's obviously a reason why I lied. It's not easy. You can't just say to a community that hated somebody with a passion that you love somebody.
You can though. You gotta argue with the community sometimes. Like you can't give in. You know, you can't let them dictate your life, or else you'll never be able to actually live like how you want to. You'll just be forced to submit to their needs and stuff. You'll be forced to submit to what the fan base wants. That's like real time audience capture is what we're looking at right now.
Okay, it's not that easy, because then people will just obviously give you shit. You know what I mean? It's like,
That's a total lie. Literally never happened.
Doesn't matter who I love.
True, Brandon. Very true.
You know what I mean? So
I'm just like Ice.
You know, there's obviously a reason why. I just wanted to keep something in my personal life.
Brandon, I'm gonna call you in 4 minutes, by the way.
5 months later, on a trip to Iceland, Ice tried to rejoice with Caroline once more, but with no success, as she had already found someone else. And later on, so would Ice, as a month later, he revealed his new girlfriend. But even still, the viewers' displeasure with Paul was still very noticeable. This was most evident on its subreddit, where once it was full of memes and strings.
Yeah, big shocker, but audiences don't like being lied to repeatedly. It's worse. It's better to make them pissed off in the short term while you're being truthful than make them pissed off in the long term because you're lying. That's the real pill, okay? Yo, Brody TV, what's up, buddy? I'm a big fan. Brody, I want to call you on stream, but I don't think you can stop yourself from saying a gamer word, so I don't know if I can really call you. I want to like do gaming stuff with you on stream, but I don't trust you to not say something terrible.
Suggestions, either due to neglect or genuine hatred, had gotten so bad it had to be quarantined by Reddit staff, as it had evolved into a community set on critiquing Ice and his companions, and on February 21st, 2019, would eventually be shut down
Both
by
you guys
Ice.
are in chat?
His
Yo,
YouTube
what's up?
videos would also be flooded
Brandon
with
and Brody.
dislikes, as
Brandon
many would
and
cite the
Brody.
transition in self-content that he was producing, where to some, it felt like he was trying to appeal to a more
Oh, wow.
mainstream audience, and had lost what had made him loved by so many. Where it stands, Ice Poseidon is losing subscribers daily. His community is regarded as one of the most toxic on the internet, and he is constantly surrounded by people that he doesn't know if they genuinely like him or.
And this is back in the day too. This is before the complete downfall, which in my eyes, the complete downfall, at least for a time, was the rug pull. But if anything, you know, this is comforting and also a little dark, because you know Ice still has an audience right now. He goes on Kick. Supposedly he's making like 30 grand a month, a ton of money, you know. So it's a little dark that like you can do anything, like rug pull your audience and still have a fan base. But it's also comforting because, like, you know, people who get canceled for unjust reasons can come back and have an audience, right? So from that perspective, it kind of goes both ways. Ice Poseidon is a complicated guy. From watching this and like I said, I wasn't like a huge Ice fan back in the day. From watching this and watching some of the clips I'm watching today, I definitely am like somewhat of an Ice Poseidon fan. But his behavior kind of pisses me off sometimes. But dishonesty is just a lot. It's a lot. Oh, June the King. He used to show his face in
disclose that
videos.
I've been watching him since 2015, which is when he started streaming. So I've been through his lies. I've been, I guess, part of his community, right? And something for me personally is I can't stand liars. I feel that if you think you can lie to me and I won't catch it, you think you're better than me, and you think you can deceive me. So that.
Man, I love June the King. This guy makes great videos. Some people think he's boring. I think he's one of the best documentary people on YouTube in terms of this stuff. He's just great. He's great, man. I think I'm in this one. Probably not in a positive light, I imagine, but pretty sure I'm in this one. But yeah, you can see I watched this whole video. Good stuff, man. I love June the King. Big shout out, June the King. And if you liked this video, consider becoming a member. For $5 a month, you get access to exclusive podcasts, unreleased videos, and the members-only Minecraft server. Thanks so much to all of my YouTube members who fund my content.
Hey, it's Lemon. Welcome to the Backlogs. I don't know about you, but I've had a hankering for some Lovecraftian horror as of late. And considering it's been a hot minute since we played Bloodborne, I figured it was time we remedied that. But we can't just play Bloodborne. No. We've got to play it in a way that no one else in their right mind would play it. And so, after a little thinking, I believe I've found the solution. Today, we're going to find out. Can you beat Bloodborne with only a bow? But Lemon, I hear you say. This is Bloodborne. Isn't that the Souls game with the guns? The heck are you talking about? Oh, sweet summer child, how little you know. Bloodborne does have a bow and arrow, but it's hidden behind an NPC questline in the DLC, so you're forgiven for not knowing about it. Simon's Bowblade, a long-reaching curved sword that transforms into a bow as its trick weapon. This thing is amazing in the right build. The curved sword is fast and has great reach, and the bow shoots quickly and can do some hefty damage if your blood tinge stat is high enough. Unfortunately, it's a little out of reach at the moment, considering it's hidden all the way in the DLC, and I'd rather not kill any bosses before we get our hands on it. But I've got an idea. If we get the attention of Canis Lupus here, and then ask him nicely to help us take a shortcut to another part of the game, we can... You know, I've never done any kind of glitching or skips in this game. This may take a while.
You know what doesn't take a while? Making a delicious meal with today's sponsor, Factor. All you need to do is order your favorite meals online, and they ship right to your door. Majestic! With Factor being recently purchased by HelloFresh, they have all sorts of meals to choose from, and can work around whatever allergies or food preferences you have. What's more, meals take less than 5 minutes to prepare. So if you're like me and desperately trying to fit eating properly in between your hectic work schedule, Factor's got you covered with their fresh, never frozen meals. Simply remove the food from the packaging, then poke a few holes in the plastic cover. You can use a fork or knife, or you can take the Backlogs approach and just absolutely gently poke holes in the plastic top with a YouTube-friendly butter knife. Whichever you prefer. Once you've done that, just chuck that bad boy into the microwave, let it cook for 2 minutes, then after letting it cool for another 2 minutes, get it out of the packaging and onto your plate. And there you have it, a fully cooked meal, ready to go. You can also get several add-ons, like these juice smoothies. The apple kale wheatgrass was easily my favorite, but all of the juices tasted very fresh and boast some crazy nutritional value. Now, Kat and I tend to make home-cooked meals fresh from the garden whenever we can, so I was a bit skeptical at first. But after trying several meals together, we both came to the conclusion that Factor meals are most of the flavor of a fresh home-cooked meal, but with none of the prep. And they never had that weird rubbery or dry texture you'd normally get when reheating leftovers. And if you've only got a limited amount of time, Factor's meals are about as close as you can get to making something from scratch without having to spend 30 to 45 minutes cooking it. So if that sounds good to you and you'd like to give Factor a try, you can head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code BACKLOGS50 to get 50% off your first Factor box.
Oh, good, you're back. And just in time. Turns out I was supposed to mash the shoulder buttons as fast as possible when he grabbed me. Whoops. But with that little mishap corrected, we've officially skipped about a third of the game. I grab a few consumables around the map while I'm back here, since we'll need some loose blood echoes to actually get the stats we need to even wield the bowblade. Try to talk to Yosefka, who gives me the cold shoulder, but is more than happy to let me phase through her entire body to open a door. Yeah, see, this is why I don't do glitches. Things just get all sorts of weird. What up, girl? You just standing on a table? Yeah? Alright, follow that energy, I guess. So, while I make my way through the poisonous lake, let's talk about what the heck we're even doing down here. Simon's Bowblade, like we said, is stuck in the DLC, and in order to get the key that opens up the DLC, we would have to beat 2 bosses, Father Gascoigne and Vicar Amelia. This being a bow-only run, I'd feel bad if we killed those 2 bosses with a weapon that wasn't, in fact, a bow. So, I decided to do a little sequence breaking in hopes that we would be able to skip those 2 bosses. But me being me, I didn't do my research ahead of time. I knew about the werewolf skip, but was banking entirely on the idea that I might be able to make my way to Vicar Amelia from a back door and maybe, just maybe, activate some sort of in-game trigger that causes the key to appear. But despite being able to get all the way to the password door, you can't actually open it up from the wrong side. And if we can't open it from this side, that means there's no way to access the DLC starting point. Curse you, based god! However, all hope is not lost. I reached out to my fellow challenge runners to ask for help on the matter, and before I knew it, JK Leeds was in my DMs, suspiciously excited to give me the weapon. Thanks for the help, my guy. Now my suffering can continue. Wait, so let's look at our weapon of choice. As you can see, it currently has a C in skill and a C in blood tinge, and while our starting class gives us all the skill we need to wield it, we're still missing the proper amount of blood. However, thanks to all the loose consumable blood echoes we picked up while running around, we actually have enough to level up our blood tinge to 9, which is exactly what we needed. And with that, the run can officially begin. First things first, let's talk about our attack options. It has a strong attack, which can be charged to do even more damage, a light attack, which does very little damage but keeps us mobile and gives us the ability to dodge out of the way of oncoming attacks, a dodging light attack, which is very similar to our light attack, and 2 melee attacks, one of which you desperately swipe at enemies with your arrows, and the other where you do a running jump before smacking your enemies in the face with your bow proper. Personally, the melee moves feel like cheating to me, so I won't be using them during this run. Now, here's the tricky part. Because I've decided that all melee options are off the table, this run will be limited by our good friend ammunition. And in case you've forgotten, you can only hold 20 arrows at a time, at least initially. However, there are several methods of increasing our damage and our ammunition totals throughout the run, all of which we'll probably need to make this build work. I collect as many upgrade shards as I can find, pick up some new duds that are only partially covered in blood and gore, and find and use as many loose blood echoes as I can in an effort to increase my blood tinge. It's probably obvious to most of you, but because we're only using our weapon's ranged attacks, the only stat that affects our damage output is blood tinge. Skill only applies to the melee aspects of the weapon, which means we only need to maximize 1 stat instead of 2. Hopefully that counts for something. Because if I'm being honest, it's already not looking good. Even with charged attacks, regular enemies currently take 3 arrows each. Thankfully, a multitude of enemies are guaranteed to drop ammunition, so it's not as bad as all of my previous crossbow runs have been, but it's still not great. Just for funsies, I decided to test my strength against the Cleric Beast. I already knew this wasn't going to be the run, but I just wanted to see what it was we're up against. And it's here that we've got some good news and some bad news. The good news is that Bloodborne is very clearly a game designed around melee combat. Given enough space, I have a sneaking suspicion that a lot of bosses aren't going to be able to handle the fact that we're constantly out of range. The bad news is that our damage is absolutely abysmal, and unless we can find a way to boost that damage, all the range in the world won't save us.
Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
Well, you heard the lady. Time to put our blood where our mouth is. Wait, no, stop! I don't actually want to— I grabbed the last of the upgrade materials in the area, and do some big game hunting, where I'm reminded that a fully charged arrow to the back of any enemy will actually set them up for a backstab that I can't actually use. But hey, at least it'll give me a moment to breathe from time to time. I upgrade my bow to +1, then push forward to the only other boss in the area, Father Gascoigne. Cleric Beast was clearly too much for our build, but maybe Padre here is a different story. There's the windup, and the pitch. Well, GG everyone, we almost had him, but the numbers don't lie, is what I would say, except for one small thing. One little strategy that I learned very quickly with the flamethrower only run. You might run out of your original 20 bullets, but every blood vial you own is another 5 arrows in your quiver. Which means, if we can get good, we've essentially got a grand total of 120 arrows to our name. Now, if only I could get good. It takes a couple of minutes, but after running in circles taking random pot shots, Gascoigne finally enters his 3rd phase. And it was right around here where the fight got difficult. It would appear that my break from all things FromSoft has made me weak, and my instincts keep telling me to roll away instead of towards the danger. A critical mistake in Bloodborne, and one that it does not take lightly. However, in future attempts, my muscle memory begins to take over, and I even find a couple guaranteed windows of opportunity for charge attacks. Unfortunately though, it's still not quite enough. I'm just not playing well enough. If I keep taking hits, I won't have enough arrows by the end of the fight to finish the job. But, after almost a dozen attempts, it happens. My fingers remember the patterns, and my brain finally lets go, letting instinct take over. And after almost 2 hours of attempts, the first boss of the run has been hunted down. Things can only improve from here. What the hell am I talking about? That's not true. That's not true at all. With my fingers itching for more, I go back to the Cleric Beast. Our damage hasn't improved, but my patience and expectations have. Now that I know I'll be digging into almost all 120 arrows, it's a little easier to remain calm about the dwindling supply of ammunition, which in turn keeps me from making silly mistakes. Most of the time. I'm still not perfect, but it is starting to click again. And with more than 11 blood vials remaining, it's done. Goodbye, Cleric Beast. I will not miss your constant screaming. I sprint my way through Yharnam, dodging and weaving my way through the streets and stairways, and eventually find myself in Old Yharnam. Plenty of upgrade materials to be found here, and the bow tends to make pretty quick work of the scurrying beasts. I make the mistake of trying to collect items while Jura is still alive, then make the mistake of trying to tell Jura to lay off. He did not take kindly to that. Alright man, good talk, thanks for listening. I upgrade my bow to +2, jam my first blood gem into it and get a whopping 4 more damage, then go back to Jura to get some revenge. Yep, we showed him. A few more upgrade materials, a slight increase in damage due to the bow blade now being +3, and with that, it's time for our next boss, Bloodstarved Beast. So mostly good news with this one. All those increases to our damage are definitely paying off. A charged shot does 135 damage. That's almost as much as a normal melee attack. On top of that, my hunch that a majority of the bosses in this game wouldn't be able to handle range attacks is proving to be pretty accurate. It just keeps lore walking at me and letting me take pot shots at its face. Until it doesn't. Yeah, no, that's fine, I wasn't using that artery anyway, have at it. Thankfully, round 2 goes much better. Bloodstar Beast does get more aggressive with each phase, but his attacks tend to leave him wide open for charge shots. What's more, while BSB is usually a pain in the quiver during his 3rd phase, the fact that we don't have to stand next to him to do damage means we don't have to be poisoned for the rest of the fight like a melee build normally would. Granted, we still get poisoned due to how aggressive BSB is, but still, and with a few final shots to the hair, that's all she wrote. Bloodstar Beast killed on the 2nd try. Not too shabby. In the interest of increasing my damage, I let the local bag boy kill me and wake up in Yarhar Ghul's jail cell. I'll just see myself out. Same way I came in. While we're definitely not strong enough to take on any of the enemies or bosses in this area, that's not really why we're here. That is. Oh, and the moon rune. There are moon runes here. Now granted, we can't actually apply the moon runes just yet, since we'll need to kill the witches of Hemwick first, but having that in our pocket just means we'll be able to level up that much faster when the time comes. Combine that with all the twin bloodstone shards we're finding everywhere, and this trip was well worth the effort. I upgrade the bow to +5, then make a quick visit to my favorite... Are those Elden Ring pots? We're not friends anymore. I do a little exploring and pick up a communion rune, which will let me have more blood vials later, make my way to the abandoned workshop, and begin my collection of umbilical cords. That sounded really weird when I said that out loud. Anyway, I bully a beastie for withholding the secrets of pyromancy from me, take the shortcut behind the church gates so I don't have to spend 20,000 souls on a freaking key, then make my way to the Witches of Hemwick. Nothing to see here, easy game for babies. But in all honesty, I mostly just made my way through the area, snagging any goodies I could while ignoring pretty much everything else around me. And after upgrading my bow to +6 and jamming in the best blood gems that I have at the moment, it's time. Time for the Witches of Hemwick. Oh god dang it, I always forget to remove all my insight before coming here. So fun fact about this fight, you can stun like the witch over and over again with the backstab attack. If you shoot her normally, she'll disappear and make you play hide and seek again. But if you keep going for backstab shots, she'll never disappear. Needless to say, I took full advantage of this fact when the second witch showed up, doing massive damage basically for free. Each fully charged shot is doing over 200 damage, and with the way her AI is reacting to my shots, this means I can pump hundreds of damage into each witch with minimal risk. If I hadn't come into the arena with insight, I might have been able to cheese this fight even harder. But, as it stands, it's a bit unnecessary. That's 1, and that's 2. First try, let's go. With access to runes now a thing, we can now hold 4 more blood vials than normal, and have also increased the amount of echoes gained at a not insignificant amount. Getting stronger all the time. Which means it's time for Vicar Amelia. I've got a good feeling about this one. And good feeling gone. In all honesty, it's not that bad. Amelia only has 1 or 2 attacks that let her close the distance between you, and our arrows can break her limbs, which is always a good time. What's more, using the bow in this fight actually removes one of my least favorite things about video games when you have to fight a boss that fills the entire screen. I can actually see what's going on. One of my biggest complaints about these kind of games, be it Bloodborne, Monster Hunter, or whatever have you, is that I can't read bosses' tells if the only thing I can see is their feet. So this is a nice change of pace. What isn't a nice change of pace is how many times Amelia keeps healing. I was able to break her out of it once, but that doesn't do me a whole lot of good when she decides to heal 3 times in a row. I'm just glad we decided to fight her when we did. If we had less blood vials or less damage, this fight might have gotten really ugly really fast. But as it stands, an ounce of prevention saves the day. Another first try. At this point, our blood tinge is up to 33, which is a little short of the soft cap of 50, but hey, every little bit helps. We can also access the DLC now, so there's that. But that sounds like a struggle for another time. As of right now, the struggle bus has arrived at the Forbidden Woods. Fun fact, you can use the binocular as a makeshift aiming tool. Slightly less fun fact, the bow's range leaves a bit to be desired. But with those Snapple facts out of the way, I think it's time we take the fight to the Shadows of Yharnam. And I immediately have regrets. So the Shadows, bless their hearts, are very good at dodging your attacks. Give them enough time and they'll sidestep your arrows. But squeeze in a shot when they're in the middle of an animation and you'll be able to break through their defenses. Annoying, but doable. Or it would be if I wasn't constantly getting ganked by the other 2. Normally I wouldn't care, but with there being 3 health bars to whittle down, every health vial counts. Guess this is another instance where I just need to get good again. First things first, I need to figure out a strategy. And any RPG tactician worth their salt will tell you it's better to focus fire on one enemy rather than all 3. Sorry buddy, but you know the rules. You always kill the mage first. After that, it's just a matter of picking my next target and holy hell, that was basically my entire health bar. Okay, new plan. Get rid of the heavy hitter first. Oh right, I forgot. When you have 0 points put into Vitality, they're all heavy hitters. Still, there does seem to be some validity to the whole kill the biggest meat shield approach, since he's guaranteed to do massive damage whenever he hits, while the other two have to get a bit luckier with their attacks to do the same amount of damage. We're still going to have to get good at this fight though. I keep taking chip damage, and every bit I take makes this fight more and more impossible to clear. But then, an epiphany. My main issue, as we just said, is that I keep running out of blood vials, and therefore ammo. But do we really need 120 arrows to beat these goons? Or is my damage high enough that we could just rely on our blood vials to carry us through? After all, the main reason I keep running out of blood vials is because I keep getting hit. And I keep getting hit because performing a charge attack roots me in place, letting the other two shadows sneak up and smack me around. If one were able to get in, get out, would that be the tipping point? Only one way to find out. I take my time and keep my distance, waiting for the right opportunities for charge attacks, and utilizing uncharged heavy attacks whenever I can to keep the damage up when I'm uncertain. Get down, Mr. President! And just like that, we've managed to make it to Phase 3. It's at this point that things start to get a bit dodgy, since I always have a hard time judging how to avoid the snakes. And because of that, I'm starting to run very low on blood vials and ammunition. Thankfully, the last Shadow of Yharnam must have gotten tired of playing, because he decided to stop dodging my attacks and just eat 2 light attacks in quick succession. And just like that, no more shadows. Well, no reason to delay the inevitable. Time to see how well ranged weapons do against a boss that forces you into melee combat. The damage isn't a problem so long as you hit Rom's body, so that's good, but you have to constantly keep moving to try and get Rom's body into view. And if you're too far away, you won't be able to circle fast enough to do it, which means you've got to get closer. And also need to time your attacks carefully, because Phase 2 introduces Rom's magical ranged attacks. Combine that with the fact that our mobs hit like goddamn freight trains, and you've got a bad time. I take out my disappointment on Master Willem, then try to use the same technique on Rom. Unfortunately, the bow's range is deceptively shorter than you'd think, so trying to use a monocular for a long-range attack would just get me smashed to death by spiders. On top of this, locking onto Rom is also a recipe for disaster, as the camera loves to get confused and lock onto mobs instead. This fight took hours. Hours of trying strategies, failing, trying again, failing, grinding out more health vials and ammunition, and then trying and failing again. Hours turned into days. Days turned into weeks. It seemed like no matter how big my numbers were, this fight was unbeatable from a skill point of view. I had hit the blood-tinged soft cap days ago, and at this point leveling to get vitality was going to take additional time I didn't really have. Phase 1 was simple enough, and Phase 2 was doable after discovering a few animations where I could sneak an arrow or two in, but by Phase 3, there was just too many spiders. God, I miss my flamethrower. The vitality helped keep me out of one-shot range, barely, but that didn't help much when I inevitably had to weave my way through the spiders to get into range. Things seemed hopeless. Madness began to creep its way into the crevices of my brain. And rather than fight it, I gave in. I let the madness take hold and did what no sane person would do. I entered the Chalice Dungeons. Sprinting my way through levels, I ignored everything in my path unless absolutely necessary, using all that I had learned against the dungeon's multitudes of guardians and monstrosities. And I had learned well. And for my diligent knowledge seeking, I was rewarded. Blood gems. The desperate man's salvation. Gripped by an increasing madness, I pressed further into the dungeons, slaying everything Bloodborne had deemed worthy of a health bar. I put their moniker of boss to the test. But these paltry gifts are not enough. If I want to transcend the vacuous Rom, I must go deeper. Deeper into the depths of the dungeons, where ancient techniques of fire and death are taught, passed down from generation to generation, eon to eon. None can withstand my volleys. And still, the gifts are not enough. I will not settle for such measly rewards. We must go deeper. The madness escapes the crevices. Truly, we have lost our minds. Surely such architecture cannot exist this deep inside the earth. Do you see? Do you see it? My head. My head. What? Where am I? I don't remember how I got here, or what I've been doing for the last week or so. I guess we'll just push on. Maybe I'll remember what I was doing later. With ever so slightly increased damage, a new strategy begins to evolve. No lock-on, no charge attacks. Just sudden, unpredictable bursts of aggression. Rush in, lodge an arrow in Rom's thick and bulbous hide, and rush out. The timing must be just right. Any potential resistance from Rom herself, or the spiders around me, must be taken into account. It's slow and tedious work, and Rom does not let my attacks go unpunished. For something described as vacuous, she certainly does seem to be learning, but learning too slowly. A hole in the swaths of enemies appears, and I take the risk. and the brick wall crumbles. But I'm battered and bruised. My head throbs with the effort, and something feels different. Perhaps it's best if we just move on. Halfway there now. Halfway to ending this nightmare. Turns out, Rom was a bigger wall than I realized. Her defeat has opened up Yahar'gul's second phase, which not only has better blood gems, but also the next tier of upgrade materials, boosting my weapon's damage even further. And with our bow more powerful than ever before, I push forward. On to new horrors, and to the one reborn. I go around the outskirts killing all of the Bell women, who thankfully go down in a single charged attack. You know, despite having played this game to 100% completion, I've never actually seen what it is these women do, since my history with Demon Souls demands that they die immediately. Apparently, if they're left alive, they launch fireballs down from above, and occasionally heal it? I guess? I don't know. I'll just have to take the community's word for it. In any case, time for the fight proper. There's some weirdness going on here. I had more luck when I refrained from using the lock-on, and even was able to break him down with only a few arrows. All things considered, this boss was super easy for the bow. The One Reborn's most dangerous attacks are all within melee range, and its only ranged attack, where it summons corpses from the beyond, is easily avoided if you just take a break from shooting it to walk away slowly. And after only 1 or 2 missteps, the One Reborn is sent back to the void from which it came. Oh, bye Fletchy, I just realized we almost forgot about Carl. Hey buddy, sorry for the delay. I've not been well. Carl here attacks very quickly, so charge attacks are a no-go. But at this point in the run, my damage is so high that even light attacks are enough to break him down. Even when he enters phase 2 and gains electrical range attacks, the constant pressure and damage keep him at bay. And with the final few arrows, Carl goes down on the first try without landing a single hit, and with only a single quiver of arrows. If that doesn't restore my confidence, nothing will. Time to join the Birdcage Boys and enter the lecture building. The Gudents are pretty weak to blood damage, so my bow makes pretty quick work of them, and nets me a great place to grind out blood echoes. But I didn't come here for echoes. I came here for progress. First up, the Nightmare of Mensis, and our good buddy Mikolash. Hey, where are you going? Hey! Well, this was certainly a weird one. Mikolash's AI has no idea how to deal with ranged attacks. I deal with his minions with relative ease, then have to do a little dance with Mikolash in order to make sure he doesn't dodge my arrows. Essentially, if you can trigger his noodle hands, then you've got all the time in the world to get off a strong attack. Easy enough first phase, moving right along. I jump down the hole ahead of Mikolash, fire off a charged R2, and then, wait, what? What's going on here? I've never seen this before. Is he all right? Oh, okay. He was just waiting for me to step closer. Or not. The heck is going on here? You know what? Screw it. I've suffered enough in this run as it is. I'm not above taking a handout. Up next, we have Amygdala. Amygdala? I'll be honest, I have no idea why everyone claims it's pronounced one way over the other. Like, yeah, the amygdala is the part of your brain that is responsible for control of emotions and behavior. Duh. But the characters in the game say Amygdala. And wouldn't it make more sense that Miyazaki is playing around with pronunciation and words? That's what I'd do if I was creating a world. I don't know, man. Y'all are weird. Oh, hey, we're done. Ooh, worth it. In any case, we're getting close to the end of the game, so it's probably about time that we collect all the umbilical cords. Huh. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. What if we take a little bit more precise aim? There we go. That's better. Onward to Castle Cainhurst, because if I don't do it now, I'll forget. Hello, Santa Claus. I know I'm a bit early this year, but I've been really good lately. I mean, so long as you look past all the wanton murder. Phase 1 is simple enough. Just attack from range and dodge his attacks. Most of his range attacks are pretty slow, so there's no real risk involved if you time it right. And before you know it, we've entered Phase 2. His sword raid attack is easy enough to cancel, since you can just quick-shot the sword to remove it, and despite my fears that ranged attacks wouldn't work in Phase 2 for some reason, due to his magical barrier, that fear was unwarranted. He's a bit more aggressive than I'd like, but it's nothing like the consumable-only run, where my attacks quite literally did not work no matter what I did. Annoyingly, at the end of the fight, Ogarius thought it'd be funny to spam his sword rain attack, which got really old really fast. But with several swords piercing my body, I decided enough was enough, and just quick-scoped him to death. First try Ligarius. Never thought I'd see the day. Onward to the Upper Cathedral Ward. First up is the Celestial Emissary. And while it won't be hard, I'm not sure which one is the right one. Oh, wait, is this just like any other Dark Souls game? The boss is the one without a health bar over their head. Yep, that's the secret. Once I discover that little tidbit, it doesn't take long to whittle the Emissary down to Phase 2 and force him to go Kaiju mode. Aw, he's even cuter now. Unfortunately for him, growing bigger didn't help him out much, since he can't hide behind his minion mob anymore. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Time for some macaroni. Kraft mac and cheese. It's what's for dinner. The Daughter of the Cosmos is another one of those bosses that simply can't handle long-range damage. Her attacks are all short range, and at this point my damage is absolutely disgusting, so she doesn't have long to figure out a way to counter my build. She almost got me with a charge attack, but unfortunately was just out of range. Must not have been able to see with all those arrows in her eyes. Credit where credit is due, she did catch me off guard with one of her slam attacks, ruining the no-hit fight I had going. But with one final quick shot, Oodles of Noodles goes down. First try, not even close, GG, easy. Well, that's all the side bosses. At this point, we've only got the last 3 main bosses of the game to push through, and the DLC. Might as well finish the main game first. Hello, Murgo and friends. You seem to be doing well. Unsurprisingly, Murgo's wet nurse struggles quite a bit when facing off against a ranged opponent. Things get a bit dangerous in Phase 2, since I no longer have time to perform any charge attacks, but my tried and true strategy of just running around the arena until the clone disappears seems to work just fine. After that, it's just the same old, same old. I might be a bit overpowered at this point. Hey Murgo, what weapon did the angry archer use? A crossbow. Well, I thought it was funny. Ah well, never was cut out for comedy. Guess we might as well head into the DLC. There's not much to see in between each boss, so we'll keep it short and sweet. Ugh! I said short and sweet, not vomit-inducing. Jesus. As expected, the DLC doesn't pull any punches. Just like any other Dark Souls DLC, the bosses are all super aggressive and leave very little room for error. Ludwig's ranged attacks actually reach a lot farther than you'd expect, which means I can't rely on just peppering him from the other side of the arena, and tanking them simply isn't an option. So instead, I go with the tried and true method of using heavy attacks to do significant damage, but only using charge attacks when I know I've got an opening. And before long, I've got him down into Phase 2. Did that last shot do 1300 damage? Well, you know, that's cool I guess. Ludwig's second phase isn't too bad. Just dodge the moonbeams, get off an arrow whenever you can, and maybe don't corner yourself on the staircase when Ludwig is about to do his biggest and strongest attack. Round 2 goes much better when I decide to stick with quick attacks, rather than trying to squeeze in charge attacks. The extra mobility keeps his quicker attacks at bay, and once my volley breaks his poise, it's over. I've drawn first blood from the DLC. And you know what they say, if it bleeds, we can kill it.
Good hunter, have you seen the thread of light?
What, this one? I guess not. Cut the camera. Into the research hall, where we find the living failures. They certainly live up to their names. Well, the last half of it anyway. But with them dead, there's only 3 more DLC bosses left to go. Whoa there, young lady. I'm a married man.
Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly.
I can't tell. Are you hitting on me or threatening me? You know what? I'm just going to assume it's the latter. And good news! She doesn't dodge her arrows. Some of the time. The trick is to attack her when she's in the middle of an animation. And if you're willing to risk it for the biscuit, you can actually lure her attacks with just enough time to squeeze off a charge shot. Some of the time. When Maria enters Phase 2, her blades get deceptively longer, and timing your dodges will become much more important. You can't keep your distance, so quick attacks and iframe dodging are your only friends now. And this becomes even more true in Phase 3. It was a close fight, and I almost ran out of arrows, but in the end, Maria becomes a pincushion like all the rest. They took the little ones. Frodo! Where is Frodo? I present the One Ring to the clock tower, ruin someone's very hard work in favor of my own personal fun, and find the end of Simon's questline.
I'm afraid I've made a bunch of things.
Yeah, you have. Because of you, I couldn't get this weapon naturally. Do you know how many people are going to yell at me in the comments now?
Justice unfair.
Curse you, unending tirade of pedantic comments. Curse you! So yeah, time for the Orphan of Kos. But first, it's time to break this game over our frickin' knee. As every veteran of Bloodborne knows, the Winter Lanterns suck, and should be avoided at all costs. Unless you want the thing they drop, Cursed Blood Gems. Highly situational, these blood gems offer you incredible power, but usually at an unbearable cost. Exhibit A. Both of these blood gems offer some insane damage boosting abilities, and can be slotted into any weapon slot, but their downsides make them a pain to work around. Unless, what if there was a cursed gem that had a negative that didn't apply to us? Why, that'd just be a free 20-ish% boost to our damage with each gem, wouldn't it? Well, hang on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen, because there is. Behold, weapon durability down. Normally, having this modifier on your weapon makes your weapon degrade at a rapid rate, breaking it in only a handful of hits. But wouldn't you know it, using the ranged attack of the Bowblade doesn't use any durability. And 0 times any number is always 0. Which means we get all that sweet, sweet damage for free. And just in time, too, because if there was ever a time we needed more damage, it's now. Time for what is arguably the hardest boss in the game. Alrighty then, For the record, I have 30 points in Vitality, so I don't even want to hear about how I'm a glass cannon. That's just the Orphan doing his thing. Much like other melee-focused bosses, the Orphan's AI does struggle to handle our ranged attacks sometimes.